Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday here as we come to you live from the home of the Marlington Dukes tonight. It's EBC football. It's a little rivalry Friday between Marlington and Alliance. We'll have the pregame beginning at 6:30 tonight, and we'll kick it off at 7 o'clock. We are coming to you live from the Marlington press box today. Don't mind the outlets over here. We've got a big show for you today. It's week 10. I know. I'm not even going to say it, but it is week 10. And, of course, we've got 7 big games tonight all across the Q92 Radio Sports Network. We've got Marlington Alliance here on DPN, Q92 Radio. You've got Hoover Jackson. 5 other big games tonight on Q92Radiosports.com. So whatever you want to listen to tonight, all you got to do is click, and you are there. And you can do it on Facebook, X, radio, Twitter, YouTube, you name it. We will have you covered on this Friday night. I'm looking at the make-believe thermometer inside the press box, and I'm waiting for it to get to 50. Come on. I know we can get there. It's not that bad. Well, I've got the window open here. Obviously, you can hear the crowd out there a little bit. There's some track practice going on as we speak here at Marlington, so it's going to be a beautiful night for football. No rain in the forecast, a little overcast, but right now hardly any wind at all, and it's a beautiful night for football. And it's going to be a beautiful day for football tomorrow as we get ready for the battle of Canton, McKinley, and Massillon, Washington, at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. We will be there bright and early tomorrow at 10 a.m. We want you to be there, too, at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. The fun begins at 10. Myself and my guy Keller, we will be hosting and broadcasting the big party tomorrow beginning at 10. There you see it on the screen if you're watching it on live stream today. We got it all. There's nothing you won't be able to do or get at our big pregame show tailgate tomorrow at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Again, we start at 10. We'll have food and drink. We've got heaters outside if you need them. We've got yard games, giveaways, prizes. We're going to have live music. The McKinley Band's going to stop by. We're going to have great interviews. We are going to have everything. Bring your signs tomorrow. I can't stress that enough because we want to make this like a game day, an ESPN game day on tomorrow from the Gridiron Gastro Pub. So get your signs together, whether you're a Bulldog fan, a Massillon fan, you're just a Stark County or a high school football fan, or you just love good football and you want to be a part of it. You just want to show up, you want to be there, you want to enjoy yourself and take everything in for what it is when the Bulldogs and Tigers get together. So get those signs together. Work on those today, maybe tonight. Or early in the morning tomorrow. But make sure you get those signs and bring them to the broadcast. Bring them to the tailgate tomorrow, and we will feature those on our show. Again, I'm so excited about this tomorrow, and I know Keller is excited. I know everybody is ready to go. We'll be there, and all we need is you, okay? 10 a.m. tomorrow, live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. The battle as we get ready, and it'll be on Q92 Radio, Q92Radiosports.com, and all over your favorite social media platforms. And you can watch and listen to on YouTube tomorrow. It's going to be a touchdown tomorrow, a big touchdown tomorrow. Q92 and Q92 Sports. Can't wait. I'm fired up about that. Tonight we got how do I say this? We have games that are going to have a lot of implications on who is playing next week, if they're playing next week, and where they're playing next week. So after tonight, 11:30, we'll have a pretty good idea of what's going on. Now, there's still going to be some stuff kind of hanging in the balance because McKinley Massillon tomorrow, and some of maybe the second and third level points may impact some other schools, divisions, and regions as we go. But we should know tonight. We should have a pretty good idea tonight, and then at the very least, we'll know maybe who's in and who's out, and then we'll know what the scenarios are if McKinley wins or if Massillon wins, and then we'll be able to kind of formulate that. And that'll be a big part of the discussion tomorrow during our pregame show at 10 at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. And you are certainly all invited for that. Our text line is open today at 330-924-7088. Again, you can text in anytime, 330-924-7088, or you can just click the link and you can join the show that way. We can talk. So we're certainly open to that as well. Head football coach Joe Cardinal is going to be popping up here today, I believe, at around 4:10. I think that's what we've got going on. So we'll talk to Coach. I'm pretty sure he's going to bring up a player. And we'll talk about, I know the Marlington season's kind of, I was just talking to their athletic director, Scott Stair, a little bit ago. I know it's kind of gone off the rails a little bit. I don't know if I've seen a team with so many injuries in my life that just kind of perpetuated, week 2, week 4, week 6, week 8. I think they're like without 8 starters tonight on maybe just on defense alone. So they have gone through it. Believe me, Cam Nevenich got hurt a little while ago. Some other kids are going to be out tonight. They've taken next man up to a new level here at Marlington. So yeah, it'll be tough for them tonight. But I'll tell you what, this team has fought all season long. They are 3-6. They started, of course, the freshman quarterback. We were here to see that. This will be our this is our third game here at Marlington this year. So we did their opener. We did the week 3 game against Louisville, and obviously we're here tonight as they battle Alliance. But I will tell you, this team has they haven't packed it in. They haven't. Tyler Walter, who I'm telling you, he is going to be fantastic as he progresses through his sophomore, his junior, and then his senior season. He just looks the part. He looks seasoned. You can't tell me this kid was 15 years old. I know he's only like 5'9", maybe 150, 155. He'll get bigger. He'll get stronger. He'll get faster, and he'll be better. He's good now, but he'll be a lot better. But man, they miss Cameron Evernich. Here's a kid, 6'4", 210 pounds, does it all, and he had a fractured arm several weeks ago, and he's just not going to be able to go. And they miss him. They miss him a lot. Caden Dine has been tremendous for them. Cole and Bryce Jones have been really good for them. Malcolm Salyer's battling an injury bug right now. There's some talent on this team. There's some hard workers on this team, and they've just, what are you going to do? Injuries, you can't account for that on your bingo card. You can try to prepare for injuries, but you can't just say, okay, we start 11 guys on each side of the ball. Oh, let's say 11 or 12 of them go down at some point. We'll just plug in 11 or 12 new guys. That doesn't happen at the high school level, especially in the smaller schools when you have you're dealing with smaller rosters. It's hard to do. It really is. But the Dukes have played hard. I know they're going to play hard tonight. Alliance, on the other hand, with the win here this evening in their rivalry game with Marlington, they will set themselves up as far as the computer is concerned. I think they're going to be in good shape. This would get them to 8-2. Okay. Right now they are the 6th seed. With a win tonight and just a little bit of help from a couple of other teams, they could get to 4, and then they wouldn't even have to play next week. If they get the win tonight and don't get any help, they will probably I don't know. Because Marlington with 3 wins, they're not going to get a ton of points from them. I'll tell you what Alliance needs. They need Parma Padua to win. They need Streetsboro to win. Obviously, they're going to get wins in the league because those all kind of cancel each other out. So they could finish anywhere from 4 to 5 to 6 to 7, maybe. I would guess that they will be hosting a game next week. I would almost guarantee that. Now, if something crazy goes and they lose tonight, they could tumble all the way down to like 11 or 12. So this is a crazy scenario with the Lions tonight, but it would behoove them to just come out and handle their business. And then if they get some help, they get a bye. If not, they'll be home at the University of Mount Union next Friday. And I think that's a place where they're very comfortable playing. Aviators have won 4 in a row in this series. Last Marlington win was 2020. They won 21-18. The Flyers have won 8 in the last 9 in this series. So they have dominated here for the most part. Now, taking a look at some of the other ball games tonight, not only here on AM 1310 WDPN, but of course, all across Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network. We've got Hoover Jackson tonight on the radio on Q92. Clint and the crew will have that one tonight. We've got a ton of other ball games as well. Don't forget Tuslaw Fairless, the battle for the Blue Cup, playoff implications on the line there. I think it's win in. If you win, you're in. If you lose, you're out. So as if the stakes needed to be any higher for that one. That'll be a great game. Lake and Green is going to be fantastic tonight. The Blue Streaks have just fought all season long. Tied to George is going to be back tonight. Green, what a coaching job again by Mark Geis, and he's got his team in a position. If they can get a win tonight, watch out for Green. I think that'll get them in, and I think they can be a very dangerous football club. West Branch, Manchester tonight. Northwest at Manchester. That's a good battle. That's a good battle tonight. West Branch at Salem. That ought to be 60-50, right? A lot of points in that one. And, of course, Malvern and East Canton, the Battle of the Hornets. And how about the job done by Spider Miller? How about the East Canton Hornets this year? Are you kidding me? What a season they have had. Obviously, a win over Malvern and the Hornets are going to be in. Looking at some of the other ball games tonight as far as records and possibilities and everything. East Canton 7-2. They're 3-1 in the conference. Malvern 6-3 and 3-1 in the conference. They are on the verge. They are on the verge of getting in. East Canton. What a job. I don't even know how many kids that Spider was working with this year before the season started. I don't even know if they had 30. I don't know if they had 30 kids. And usually lose a couple here and there, injuries and what have you. So the fact that they've got a chance with a win here tonight, holy cow, they could win 8 games this year. So shout out to Spider and a great job by the East Canton Hornets this high school football season. Okay, we are going to step out. We're coming up on 3:23 here on the Sam Bourquin Show. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. Shout out to the gang at AWP Safety. They'll be dropping by the big tailgate party tomorrow at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. So we are looking forward to seeing those great folks. Of course, want to shout out the great folks at SARTA. They are our presenting sponsor tomorrow for the big pregame show tomorrow on 92.5 and Q92. So shout out to SARTA. And shout out to all the folks. And I will be mentioning all of our great sponsors here during the show today because they absolutely, positively deserve it for all of their support, not only this season, but coming up this weekend as well. All right, let's step out. We'll come back with more of the Sam Bourquin Show live from Marlington here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show. I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Fall is here at DeHaas Flowers, Greenhouse, and Landscaping. Fall is a great time to plant perennial trees and shrubs, on sale now at DeHaas and Alliance. That's right, don't wait. Get there now for the best selection. Plant now for a beautiful spring bloom. Get those fall annuals planted. DeHaas has an excellent selection of plants to create that spectacular color in all your flower beds all spring and summer long. Check out the discounts in the gift shop too and get great ideas for fall decorating. The store is filled with lots of fall inspiration. Get to DeHaas Flowers, Greenhouse, and Landscaping at the corner of Beach and Beechwood, just a mile south of Route 62 in Alliance. Fall starts at DeHaas.
Catch the Mount Union Purple Raiders in action this Saturday afternoon as they take on the Polar Bears of Ohio Northern. Join Jay Wilhelm and Mike Voorhees with the play-by-play. The coverage begins at 1:15, the kickoff at 1:30, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. The Purple Raiders look to keep their season undefeated, while the Polar Bears look to come to town and spoil the party. It's Mount Union. It's Ohio Northern, Saturday afternoon at 1:30 on your home of the Purple Raiders, AM 1310 WDPN.
Back here at Marlington, Sam Bourquin Show, presented by AWP Safety on 1310 WDPN. As we've got, rivalry weekend is upon us, week 10, and that means rivalry games. Alliance Marlington tonight, Hoover Jackson, Perry Glen Oak. We've got Central Catholic St. Thomas. Both teams come in there 0-9, so what a big win it would be, whoever gets that one tonight, and what a tough loss that will be for who does not get that one tonight. New Philly Dover battling tonight, of course, East Canton Malvern, big rivalry game. You've got Minerva Carrollton. That's a big rivalry game. There's so many big games all around the state of Ohio, and you almost wish I've said this for a long time. I almost wish I could just travel at the speed of light and be at every single stadium tonight, just for 5 minutes, just to take it in, see what the ambiance is like, see what the atmosphere is like, check out a series or two, and move on to the next game. I think that would be fantastic. So if anybody ever comes up with that,
got a couple comments, Sam.
What's that?
So we have a couple comments over here.
Oh,
if you'd like,
go ahead. I'm not seeing anything, but go ahead and go for it.
All right, we have Michaela on YouTube. She says, "Go Aviation Nation, class of '89 here."
All right, Michaela, thanks for calling
Bill
in.
On Facebook says, "Go Bears, Crusaders, and McKinley."
Okay.
And then somebody on X, sports super fan, wants to know who wins, Perry or Glen Oak.
Who wins, Perry or Glen Oak? I would probably. I was thinking about this last night. I'm going to take Perry, but I believe this is going to be a heck of a lot more difficult a game for the Panthers than people think. I don't believe Glen Oak is going to get blown out here. I just don't see it. They've struggled, yes, but this is this is it. This is it for them. And if they could knock off Perry and get to that 3-win total, I think that they would be absolutely ecstatic. Now, is that what you want to be ecstatic for at a school like Glen Oak in the Federal League and getting 3 wins? No. Scott Garcia would probably check me up against the wall if he heard me talking like that. But here's the deal. People forget because Glen Oak has kind of been way under the radar all season long. If they win tonight, they've got a chance to get a spot in the playoffs. Now, Perry's out. Perry's out at 4-5. This is crazy. Perry is out at 4-5. Glen Oak is still alive at 2-7. So who knows how everybody is going to what the mental approach is going to be tonight. The game's at Perry, final home game for their seniors. But Glen Oak's saying, "Hey man, we get a win tonight. We got a chance to get in the postseason." And yeah, it's 3-7, but you get in there, and you get in there on a year where they took the top 12 as opposed to the top 16, so that should make you feel a little bit better. I'm gonna go with Perry here, but I think it's going to be a lot closer than people expect. But you can put me on the record. I'll take the Panthers tonight, but as far as by how many, don't know. I think it's going to be very close. Hey, keep those comments coming in. Drop those comments on our 1310 WDPN Facebook page, our X page, and of course the Q92 radio page on YouTube. But we will take those comments and we'll read those on the air all afternoon long. Right now, it's time to step out as we broadcast live here from Marlington High School. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show. The news is coming up next. Stay with us, everybody.
Now, the latest area news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 3:30. New York Attorney General Letitia James has pleaded not guilty in court today to federal mortgage fraud charges. President Trump pushed the case against James, who successfully brought a major civil fraud case against him. After the hearing, James spoke to supporters outside the courthouse in Norfolk, Virginia.
This is not about me. This is about all of us. And about a justice system which has been weaponized. A justice system which has been used as a tool of revenge.
The jury trial is scheduled to begin in January 2026. Ontario Premier Doug Ford says he's pulling the TV ad that caused President Trump to say he was ending trade talks with Canada. The ad used former President Ronald Reagan's words to criticize U.S. tariffs. Trump claims the ad misrepresented Reagan's stance on tariffs and was intended to influence the U.S. Supreme Court decision on his tariffs policy. Ford said after speaking with Prime Minister Mark Carney, he's decided to pause the advertising campaign effective Monday so trade negotiations can resume. Ford says they've achieved their goal, having reached U.S. audiences at the highest levels. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is asking House Republicans to return to the nation's capital so lawmakers can negotiate to end the federal government shutdown, now into its 24th day.
We need House Republicans to come back to Washington, D.C. End your 4-week vacation. Enough already.
Meanwhile, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy held a news conference today from Philadelphia International Airport on the government shutdown. He said while flight delays due to air traffic control shortages have increased amid the shutdown, the delays are still varied.
The average on a day is about 5% of our delays would come from staffing shortages with air traffic controllers. We've gone up as high as 53% of the delays have been because of staffing shortages.
Authorities say a massive blast at a Tennessee explosives plant that killed 16 people began in an area where workers used kettles to produce a mixture of explosives, and it set off other explosives stored nearby. Officials from the U.S. Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives offered an update today on their investigation of the October 10th explosion at the Accurate Energetic Systems plant on the Hickman and Humphreys County line, about 60 miles southwest of Nashville. An ATF official says it could still take months to determine the cause of the explosion. It's 49 degrees in Alliance at 3:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Slight chance of showers this afternoon. Mostly cloudy, a high 51. Chance of rain 20%. Tonight, partly cloudy, a 20% chance of showers, a low 34. Saturday, areas of frost early, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 54. Sunday, mostly sunny with a chance of early frost, a high near 56. That's your WDPN weather.
AM 1310 WDPN. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show as we broadcast live here from the press box, the home of the Marlington Dukes. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday as we get you ready for the Alliance Aviators and the Marlington Dukes tonight. A little rivalry football coming up tonight right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Of course, we'll be streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. A lot of big ball games tonight, and we're certainly excited to bring those to you. Again, Q92radiosports.com is where it's at. Just pick the game you want to listen to, click that link, and you are off and running. Text line is open, by the way, at 330-924-088. That's 924-7088. You can text anytime. Also, if you're watching on any of our live streams, you can click the link that says Talk with Sam. You can click that link. That'll get you right into the virtual studio, and we will talk and go from there. We are going to be hearing from head football coach Kevin Stefanski, by the way, of the Cleveland Browns coming up here in just a couple of minutes. I've just seen the latest injury report. Looks like that most of the guys are going to be healthy. I'm not seeing anybody that was not able to go today. Aiden Huntington was a little limited. He is questionable. David Njoku, they still got him listed questionable after limited practice today. Pretty much everybody else is ready to go. So as far as the injury situation, the Browns look pretty healthy against New England. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to win. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Patriots there, but at least the Browns should be close to 100% as they can be, as they'll battle up in Foxborough on Sunday. I didn't get a chance to check the weather. I'll have to do that. I wanted to see what the weather was going to be like up in the New England area this weekend. Don't forget tomorrow, Gridiron Gastropub, 10 a.m., nice and early for you. It will be the battle. That's how we're dubbing this thing. Massillon, McKinley. Check us out in the fan engagement zone at the Hall of Fame Village, the Gridiron Gastropub. Right there on your screen, there's all the details. We begin at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Live music. We will have food, plenty of drinks. Bring your signs for your favorite teams. We will have prizes, giveaways, yard games, interviews. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Again, tomorrow at 10 a.m. live broadcast, Q92, Q92radiosports.com, all your social media platforms. Myself and Keller will be your hosts tomorrow, and we are looking forward to a fantastic day as we get you ready for the game. A little bit after 2 o'clock at Tom Benson as McKinley takes on Massillon. Clint and Keller and Bevere will be on that coverage tomorrow on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. I will be on the field tomorrow, getting some photo and videos for some websites, including WDPN. Facebook page, of course. Putting some stuff on Instagram. I'll be putting some stuff on TikTok. My personal pages tomorrow. So that's where I will be during the ball game tomorrow for McKinley and Massillon. And I may head up to the booth at halftime tomorrow just to get that view from what it's like upstairs and make sure Clint's got the window open tomorrow. I got to make sure. I'm a little worried about Caleb tonight, because it's going to be in the upper 30s, maybe 40 by the, while we're, and I'm worried he might be a little chilly because the window's going to be open tonight. Now, Caleb's in front of the closed window, but there'll still be a little bit of a breeze coming in. So hopefully he's bundled up. I still got shorts on tonight. Yeah. I did go long sleeve Nike today, but I still got the shorts. So there you have it.
I went pants t-shirt today.
You wore a what?
I went pants and t-shirt. Kept it simple.
Oh, you wore pants today, and you're inside.
No, I know. But when I leave here, it's going to be so cold at 10 o'clock at night.
No, it'll be about 38.
That's what I said.
That's not cold. That's not cold.
When you're in an 80-degree studio all day, that feels real cold.
No, I will give you that. Our studio is
toasty.
It is like, it's very warm. No matter what time of year. It's very warm.
Yeah, I can't
And,
seem to undo that one.
So if you're leaving the studio and then you're going outside, yeah, that's probably going to be a little chilly. Hey, tomorrow is looking just as good as the forecast has been all week. I was hoping for at least some peaks of sunshine tomorrow. Right now, it doesn't look like it, but we're going to have a high of 55 tomorrow. Winds light, absolutely not 1% chance of precipitation tomorrow. So it's going to be perfect. I mean, think about all the McKinley Massillon games over the years, especially when the game was the first Saturday in November. And now here lately, because they've jacked the season around so much, they're playing the last Saturday in October. And that's kind of helped the weather a little bit. Not a lot, a little bit. But, hey, I'll take 55 for McKinley Massillon all day long, especially with no wind and no rain. That's going to be perfect. So you just need maybe a little sweater or a hoodie tomorrow, maybe a jacket. I know some people's tolerance for the cold is a little less than mine, but even those that get cold a little quicker, you'll be fine tomorrow. Just a little jacket, hat, maybe a hoodie, you'll be fine. And then, if you want to, maybe have something before you come to the game tomorrow, or if you come over to the Gridiron Gastro Pub tomorrow, you warm up a little bit. That'll take the chill off. So we're looking forward to that. I do want to remind everybody tomorrow, since I will be with McKinley Massillon tomorrow, our coverage of Mount Union football will continue on 1310 WDPN 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. Jay Wilhelm and Mike Voorhees will have the play-by-play for you as Mount Union takes on Ohio Northern over at Cara Stadium. So the fellas will be with you tomorrow, and the kickoff at 1:30 here on AM 1310 WDPN. I was talking to Mike yesterday, and he's all excited, ready to go. I know Jay's ready to go, so they'll do a great job. Mount Union and Ohio Northern tomorrow at 1:30 on 1310 WDPN. We have about 3:42 is our time. Almost positive we're going to have Joe Cardinal, head football coach at Marlington, coming up here about 4:10. He may bring a player up, and we'll see what's going on with Coach, how he's kind of been able to get through the roller coaster ride of the 2025 high school football season. So we are certainly looking forward to that. Caleb Norick, my partner for tonight and all season long, he'll be coming up here about 5:40 or so. We'll chat with Caleb. We'll talk a little high school football. We'll talk a little World Series. I'm excited about the World Series. I'm probably not going to see. What time's the game start? 8, 9, 10. I probably won't be home tonight to watch any of the World Series unless it goes extra long. So maybe I can catch a couple of pitches tonight. But I'm excited. I think Toronto and the Dodgers are going to be good theater. I think there's a possibility there could be a lot of runs. I know the Dodgers have pretty good starting pitching. The bullpen is a little Toronto's starting pitching I don't like as much as LA's, but I think the Blue Jays bullpen has kind of shown us some things here the last couple of weeks, the last couple of series. So I think all in all, it's going to be a fantastic series. The experts believe it's not going to be much of one. They got the Dodgers winning it and running away with it. I don't see it that way. I think the Dodgers ultimately will win, but I wouldn't be surprised if this thing went 7. I wouldn't. 6 at the very least. And the fact that it's the 2-3-2, so Toronto gets 2 at home. The next 3 would be in LA, and then if you need the bottom, the back 2, game 6 and 7, those would be back in Toronto if necessary. It helps with the travel. It helps with the travel, and that keeps it from spreading it out as much as, say, like the NBA does, because they go 2 home, 2 road, 1 home, 1 road, 1 home. They go 2, 1, 1, 1. So they got to build in for that extra travel day if it happened to go game 5, game 6, game 7. And that I can't stand. Nobody likes that, the way that drags on. But for baseball, I guess it helps. I don't necessarily like the 2-3-2. I would rather have that 2-2-1-1-1, but that's what we've got, and I think it's going to be a really good series. I do. I was reading yesterday, five former Guardians, Ernie Clement, Sandoval. Come on, don't fail me now. I got the least two. I got Sandoval and Ernie Clement.
Isn't Bieber one of them?
Yeah, my God, Bieber.
Okay, cool.
Bieber is one. Miles Straw and Jimenez. I knew I would get them. So there's five there. Mark Shapiro, the general manager. Remember Coach Mark Budzinski? He used to be the skipper of the Akron Rubber Ducks. He's the first base coach for Toronto. I got to know Coach Bud when I was working up in Akron for a couple of years. So I'm rooting for Toronto. If you can't tell, I'm rooting for the Blue Jays, but I respect the heck out of the Dodgers too. I mean, of all the teams in the Major League Baseball, if I had a chance to watch every day, it would be the Dodgers, just because of so much talent they have. And I know they spent a ton of money, but they're fun to watch. I mean, when you can just go up and down that lineup, anybody can get a hit. Just about anybody can go deep. They've got some speed. They've got the name players. I love watching the Dodgers. I really do. But I'm pulling for Toronto. I'm pulling for the Blue Jays tonight and the rest of the series. I hope it's going to be fun. They continue to. They've got a little soccer practice going on here. This looks like the boys' soccer team getting some work in here during the downtime before the football kind of takes over. I was talking to athletic director Scott Stair here a little bit ago when I got here. I guess there was a little dust up last night. Louisville and Marlington soccer. I heard there was a little dust up, a little fiasco, if you will. I wasn't here last night, obviously, but I heard that there was some stuff going on. I don't know if anybody from Louisville or Marlington was at the soccer match last night. Fill me in. I heard what happened, but things got a little crazy. Last night. So I thought that was interesting. You get to this point in the season, you've got football week 10. You've got soccer playoffs going on. I believe the golf season is done, I believe. And of course, my gosh, winter sports are right around the corner. Basically, boys and girls basketball will be rolling here pretty soon. Wrestling will be getting going. Is volleyball still going? I think volleyball's still going. But we're kind of ready to turn the calendar here. Next week will be the last weekend. The last days in October, we'll flip over to November, and gosh, we'll have high school playoffs will be going on, and everybody else will kind of be getting into the rhythm of their sports coming up here for the winter of 25, and of course the spring and summer of 2026. I remember we were here week 1, Marlington winning, and I remember how warm and humid it was that night, and all the trees were green, and it was, we were basically still in summer because it was the 3rd week of August, and it was toasty. It was a toasty night that night. Fast forward a couple of more weeks later, we're back here for the Louisville game. I think it was pretty comfortable that night. I think it was pretty comfortable as far as the temperature and everything. And everything was just, it still kind of looked like summer because we weren't really into the fall season officially yet. Several weeks go by. Now here we are in week 10. And this was kind of what I was talking about. This is what I was looking forward to. Coming here to Marlington late in the season, the fall colors really pop. Too bad it's not sunny today because that would add a little bit to it. But still, the the leaves are turning, and some of the trees are kind of losing a little bit of their leaves. But this feels like week 10. This feels like fall. This feels like football. And there's a part of me that wishes you could just kind of keep going. You know what I mean? Keep going for a couple more weeks, because this is when you really enjoy, the cool weather, the hoodie weather, the bonfires, all of the stuff that comes when the weather changes a little bit and the scenery changes. And like, this is it. A lot of teams are going to be done tonight, and that kind of stinks. You wish it could go a couple of more weeks. But the fact that, for a lot of these kids tonight, this is going to be it. I was talking about this on the show yesterday. A lot of these, it's going to be it. This is it. Some are going to go on to play college. Some are going to go on to have great careers. Some may really have really good careers. But for most, this will be the last time they put their uniform on, whether it's at home or on the road. And that's tough, because a lot of these kids they've done this for a long, long time, maybe as early as 4th, 5th, 6th grade. And at that point in time in your life, when you're 9, 10, 11 years old, you think it's going to last forever. It's going to go on forever. Oh, I've got years in front of me. I've got all kinds of time, right? When you're young and you're youthful and exuberant, you got what? You got nothing but time. And pretty soon, you're not 8 years old anymore, you're 12. And then junior high's over. And then you step into the world of high school when you're 15 years old, and you're like, oh, okay, I got 4 years. I'm fine. I'll go as I go, do as I do. And then week 10 comes of your senior year, and you're like, whoa, what happened? People told me this was going to happen. They said that the weeks would go faster than the days. They told me the months would go faster than the weeks. And here we are. And you got to kind of like stop and say, okay, I got to prepare myself for the finality of my sports career, no matter what sport it is. But we'll use football as an example because that's where we're here tonight. It's week 10. And you start thinking about, gee, do I want to play football? Should I go out for football? Mom and Dad, what do you think? You go from thinking about participating in a sport, which you really have no idea how it's going to be or where it's going to take you, to putting your helmet away forever. And it's a tough thing. I don't care if it's Division I school or Division 7. I don't care if you're 0-9, if you're 9-1, 5-5. That's tough. The finality of it is so tough. And you just think back how quickly those years just passed you by, and you hope that you got everything out of it that you thought you would. You try to enjoy the highs and lows, because if you don't enjoy the lows or learn from them, then you kind of missed out a little bit. But you try to envision yourself taking that journey from where it started here to where it ends. Now, for those that go on and play football, week 10 or when they lose their last high school game, it's a little easier to take because that next window is going to open for more relationships and more practices, more games, more friends, more opportunities. But for those that hang up the shoulder pads and they hang up the helmet tonight for the last time, that's tough. That's tough. I've been doing these games for a long time, and I will catch, depending where I'm at, but usually week 10, the last several years I've been at a Hoover Jackson, maybe a Lake game, maybe a Perry Glen Oak, obviously all the McKinley Massillon games that I've done over the years. And you will always find one or maybe a group of seniors on either side that just don't want to. They don't want to leave the field. They don't, and they'll stand. Maybe they'll go out to midfield. Maybe they'll go down under a goalpost. Maybe they'll kind of hang out on the track, and they'll just kind of get one last photo together, and they'll just kind of take it all in. And they still don't want to. And I don't blame them. It's hard. It's hard to say goodbye, and I'm sure we'll see that here tonight because once 9:30 or so rolls around, clock's going to read 000. Team A is going to win, Team B is going to lose, and then you got to start that process of moving forward. But hey, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's why we love it. It's the highs, the lows, the good, the bad, the emotional part of it. It's why we do what we do, right? All right, let's take a break. We got 3:55 here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday, and we'll return to Marlington after this.
You've always enjoyed an active lifestyle, hiking with family, resort vacations, the occasional trip to the spa, and nights out with friends at your favorite restaurants. You want and need your lifestyle to follow you into your retirement years. Now, imagine a place with peaceful surroundings, resort amenities, and easy access to city life. It's just around the corner at Copeland Oaks. Copeland Oaks has earned a reputation as more than a retirement destination, but also a place to call home. An independent consultant for senior living rated Copeland Oaks with a perfect score, and it's easy to see why. Maintain your lifestyle on the beautiful Copeland Oaks campus with all the amenities you love, and if you need it down the road, assistance is there. Keep living your life to its fullest at Copeland Oaks, your all-inclusive senior living resort. Visit CopelandOaks.com for more information. That's CopelandOaks.com.
This fall, the fear returns. Enter the Akron Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. Two terrifying attractions. One horrifying night. Face your deepest fears across 3 haunted floors of spine-chilling terror. Are you brave enough to make it out alive? Open now. Get tickets at HauntedSchoolhouse.com.
Over the last few years, things have gotten weird.
And for our kids, these things can be overwhelmingly stressful.
Scientific research
and real-life experience
tell us that the number one antidote to stress is authentic, trusted relationships.
So that's why I
am committed to building and maintaining a trusted space.
This is a trusted space.
Access free films and resources to build trusted spaces in your schools and communities at atrustedspace.org.
Marching band, always good to hear. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday. If you are looking for a new career, you just want to try something out. Maybe you're just kind of like you've had it with where you're working now. You want to try something new, maybe a little bit more of a challenge, a chance to advance. And what's the most important thing? Make more money. We're going to give you that chance with AWP Safety. They are hiring right now. They offer paid training. They offer certification. They offer advancement opportunities and much, much more. If you're looking to get out of the old and get with the new, I highly recommend you check this out. Even if it's not you, it's somebody you know or you think would be a good move for them. All you have to do is get online, okay? Right now, jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com, and they will take it from there. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. All right, we have less than a minute to go until we get to Jeff Mears with the top of the hour news and weather.
I got a couple comments here we could read real quick.
Go for it.
We have Joe on Facebook who says, thanks for covering Stark County sports. Your coverage is second to none. Go Leps.
You're welcome, Joe. We
Yes.
love doing it for you. Thank
We
you, pal.
appreciate your listening. And then Dan Bell on Facebook says, hey, Sam, go Aviators, beat those Dukes.
I wonder if Dan the Man's going to be here tonight. I'm assuming he'll be here. I'll be looking for him. I'll be looking for him in his Aviator jersey tonight. Daniel, all right? I'll be looking for you, bud. Cavs play the Nets tonight. Cavs are a 12-point favorite on the road in Brooklyn. They'll tip that one off at 7:30. We told you the Dodgers and Blue Jays tonight. They will get going at 8 o'clock tonight in Toronto. And what is the pitching matchup? We got Trey Yesevich and Blake Snell, the pitching matchup tonight in Toronto. The Dodgers are a favorite. They're minus 160 on the money line. The over-under tonight is 7.5. All right, 1 hour in the books, 2 more to go. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN live from Marlington High School. We're getting you ready for the Dukes and the Aviators a little bit later on tonight. But now it's time for the news. Stay with us.
An Alliance tradition for over half a century. You can always count on WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Mike Dubusky. An Ontario political ad that President Trump cited as a reason for calling off trade negotiations with Canada will now be pulled off the air, according to Premier Doug Ford. The ad features clips of a 1987 radio address from President Ronald Reagan, in which he criticizes tariffs as a long-term economic strategy. A not guilty plea today from New York Attorney General Letitia James in a fraud case leveled by the Trump administration. ABC's Chief Justice correspondent Pierre Thomas is in Norfolk, Virginia.
I was struck by her comments of her motivation. She seemed very frustrated, but also saying that she will not fear that she will continue to pursue her job.
The government has alleged James misled a bank in order to get a more favorable mortgage. The FBI has announced it's taken down the Weymouth Street drug trafficking organization in Philadelphia. This is ABC News.
This week at Macy's, it's the best time to save on fall styles at our biggest fall sale. Find the classic brown boots and preppy Mary jeans that everyone's wearing. Luxurious cashmere and wool sweaters. Even better, it's our lowest prices of the season on diamond jewelry, now 50 to 75% off. Over half off. Don't miss your chance to save big on the looks you need now at Macy's biggest fall sale. Today, savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:02. This news a service of Cars Auto Repair. A man accused in a shooting at a North Canton apartment complex has been formally charged by a Stark County grand jury. 38-year-old Brian Francisco of North Canton was indicted on 8 counts of felonious assault and 4 counts of improperly discharging a firearm at or into a habitation. He's also charged with 1 count of inducing panic, 2 counts of criminal damage or endangering, and 12 gun specifications. Francisco is scheduled for arraignment October 31st. He was arrested after the October 9th incident at their Versailles Garden Apartments on Apple Grove Street. Francisco allegedly was shooting through the walls of an apartment when gunfire struck a woman. Police rescued her through a window as the shooting continued. She was taken to Mercy Hospital for treatment of multiple wounds. The victim of a fatal train versus pedestrian accident in Canton has been identified. The Stark County Coroner's Office says 26-year-old Jocelyn Stanley of Canton was struck by a train near the 1200 block of Camden Avenue Southwest Thursday morning. She was taken to Altman Hospital and died shortly thereafter. The cause of death was blunt force trauma. Investigator Tammy Wilkes says Stanley was homeless. The Canton Metro crash team investigated the incident. The Stark Metropolitan Housing Authority has fired its housing voucher director, Becky Vallecchio, citing poor job performance. She ran the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program, which helps low-income residents pay rent, but the agency has been falling short, using only about 1,300 of its more than 1,700 available vouchers and spending just 86% of its federal budget this year, even with a waiting list of 700 people. A review found Vallecchio failed to meet federal requirements and didn't respond to leadership requests. According to the repository, Executive Director Danita Johnson said previously that if misunderstanding about federal reporting deadlines added to the problem, the agency now has until the end of the year to catch up and avoid possible funding cuts. The deadline to close a deal to take Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment private has been extended to October 31st. An SEC filing shows the buyer and its affiliates also provided another $2 million for general corporate purposes. Hall of Fame Resort entered into a deal with HOFV Holdings in May. HOFV is an affiliate of Industrial Realty Group, which is led by Stuart Lichter, who is also on the resort's board of directors. Shareholders recently approved the agreement that would see the resort merge with Omaha Merger Sub and be a wholly owned subsidiary of HOFV Holdings. The deal has not been approved by creditors, who would exchange notes for equity in the new company this year. A contractor from East Liverpool is accused of taking thousands of dollars for work he never completed. Court records show 44-year-old Aaron Hook was paid $38,000 up front to remodel a home on Carlisle Road in Lisbon in November 2024, but police say the job was never done. Hook was indicted by a Columbiana County grand jury in June. He was arraigned in August and pleaded not guilty, then failed to appear for an October 8th court hearing. Hook was later arrested by the Columbiana County Sheriff's Office and is due back in court November 14th. A Leetonia man and former school bus driver has been sentenced for secretly watching a 12-year-old girl change in a school locker room. 49-year-old Scott Andre pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor voyeurism charge and was found guilty in Columbiana County Municipal Court Thursday. Judge Tim McNichol ordered Andre to serve 60 days of electronically monitored house arrest, pay a $500 fine, complete 20 hours of community service, and have no contact with the victim. He must also register as a Tier 1 sex offender for 15 years. The incident happened in April 2024. New DNA evidence has led to an arrest in a Canfield rape case dating back 25 years. U.S. Marshals arrested 57-year-old Jack Sheets in Akron Thursday. A Mahoning County grand jury indicted him on 1 count of rape and 2 counts of kidnapping. Investigators say the charges stem from a 2000 attack on a 30-year-old woman on North Broad Street. Sheets, a former Canfield resident, recently served 9 years in prison for rape and burglary in Trumbull County. The Ohio Attorney General's office is handling the case. A Youngstown woman has been found not guilty in the shooting death of her 7-year-old son. 31-year-old Markeisha Driver was acquitted Thursday of involuntary manslaughter and child endangering after a Mahoning County jury deliberated for 2 hours. Prosecutors said her son, Devontae Housley, found a loaded gun last October and accidentally shot himself. Driver said she hid the gun after finding it in the house. It had been purchased by her brother 2 days earlier. 2 other children were also home at the time of the shooting. More complaints are being filed against Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Ciccone. WKBN TV reports county employee Alex Mangi says he and others were targeted in text messages allegedly sent by Ciccone. He's already facing criticism for other social media posts involving a former deputy clerk. Mangi and 2 county commissioners are demanding a public apology. Commissioner Gino DeFabio is again calling for Ciccone to resign, while Anthony Traficanti says the controversy is hurting office morale. Ciccone has not responded to requests for comment. The president of Summa Health Medical Group has been placed on leave following his arrest on a felony charge. Court records show 45-year-old Dr. Vivek Bala of Copley was arrested October 18th and charged 2 days later with 1 count of dissemination. He's accused of knowingly sending an illicit photo of an adult without their consent and with intent to harm. A Barberton Municipal Court judge set Bala's bond at $5,000, which he posted. He's been given permission to travel to Florida. The case is now moving to Summit County Common Pleas Court. Summa Health says it's aware of the allegations and is gathering more information. It's 48 degrees in Alliance at 4:07. This is the local edition of WDPN News, a service of Cars Auto Repair. I'm Jeff Mears.
Since 1996, Kale's Auto Repair Service, Cars with a K, has been the trusted auto repair shop in Alliance. With over 80 years of experience in Stark and Mahoning County, their team provides high-quality auto care and customer service. They offer a range of services from preventative maintenance to engine repair, AC service, and more. The shop features 10 bays, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and mechanics ready to get your car on the road again. They accept all makes and models, ensuring top-notch service for every vehicle. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5 p.m., and Friday from 8 to 11 a.m. Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100.
This WDPN weather is brought to you by Canterbury Villa of Alliance, where your loved ones become family. Schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000.
A slight chance of showers in the forecast this afternoon, otherwise mostly cloudy, a high near 51 degrees. Partly cloudy overnight, 20% chance of showers, a low near 34. Areas of frost early Saturday, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 54. Mostly sunny Sunday, chance of early frost, high near 56. That's your WDPN weather.
Send your loved ones to a place that cares and a place that they can trust. They'll find a place that feels like home at Canterbury Villa in Alliance. They will provide the highest level of care to their residents when it comes to skilled nursing, rehabilitation, long-term care, and Alzheimer's care. At Canterbury Villa, your loved ones become family. Located on Freshley Avenue, schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000 and ask for Samantha Nutter. At Canterbury Villa, they walk the talk.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
There we go. Let that music play. It is football season. It is week 10. It is rivalry weekend, and we are back on AM 1310 WDPN live from Marlington High School today. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. Live from the press box, we get set for Marlington and Alliance a little bit later on. 7 o'clock to kickoff tonight. The pregame will begin at 6:30 over on Q92 tonight. We've got Hoover and Jackson. That's going to be a big battle tonight as well. Text line is open there. You see it on the screen. If you're watching on our live stream, 330-924-7088. You can just as easily drop your comments on our social media platforms today on Facebook, on X, and, of course, on the Q92 radio page on YouTube. So let's see here. What are we doing? We are less than 3 hours away from kickoff here tonight. Still 49. We haven't cracked 50 yet. Supposed to get to 50 for the high today. I don't know if we're going to get there. Kind of overcast. Very, very, very little breeze right now. Wind is blowing left to right toward the scoreboard here at Marlington. Pretty much overcast skies. There's not going to be any sunshine today. But it's going to be a great night for football, and hopefully you can come on out because this is a big rivalry game, of course, and hopefully you can make it over if you're a Duke fan, if you're an Alliance fan, if you're just an Eastern Buckeye Conference fan, or just want to come out and see some great football in a great setting. This is where you need to be tonight. Okay, come on over. If you can't make it, we'll have the game for you, of course, on 1310 WDPN. Of course, a ton of other ball games tonight on Q92 Radiosports.com. Just kind of going over some of the big games going on tonight. By the way, Kevin Stefanski is going to be joining us here in a little bit. We're going to play some of Kevin's press conference today up in Berea as the Browns get ready to take on the Patriots on Sunday. So, the battle for the rail tonight. Jackson and Hoover. The Polar Bears are 5-4, 3-2 in the league. The Vikings come in with a record of 7-2. They are 3-2 in the league. Now, Jackson last weekend, I'm still kind of scratching my head a little bit there, losing to McKinley by the score of 40-9. Didn't see that coming. I thought McKinley would win. I thought they would win between like 7 and 10 points. So the Bulldogs really played. They really played well. Now, doesn't matter if Jackson wins or loses tonight. They're in. Obviously, you want to win Week 10. They have clinched a home game no matter what, in Region 1. Hoover is also in, but if they beat Jackson tonight, that should get them a home game. That should get them a home game next week. This is a great series. Gosh, how many times? 70, 95. This is what, the 95th game, I believe. Hoover leads the all-time series 65-29. I didn't know it was that out of whack. It certainly hasn't been that way the last 5-10 years. But this is a fun ball game. I've broadcast this game many times. Whether it's over at Robert Fife or North Canton, it's always a great atmosphere. It's a great way to end the regular season, and this is a good old rivalry, man. These teams don't like each other, and this will be fun. That'll be our radio game tonight on Q92 92.5 FM. On the Q92radiosports.com tonight, Lake at Green. Don't be fooled by that Green record of 4-5. Okay, Lake 7-2. Streaks 3-2 in the league. Green 2-3. The league doesn't mean anything tonight. That's already been sewn up, so that doesn't really even come into play. McKinley's already won the Federal League, but there's a lot on the line here. Lake with a win. 99.9% chance they will have a first-round bye, which is good for them because Tied to George is coming back tonight. He's been out since, week 3, week 4 with a broken ankle? He's going to come back tonight. So let's say he plays tonight a little bit, gets some of that soreness out, gets into football shape, then they'll have a week off. That would help the Lake Blue Streaks. There's no question about that. The Green Bulldogs have been here's another team that went through a ton of injuries. Every game like the last month has been like, okay, we got to win if we're thinking about getting into the postseason. If they win tonight, they should probably get in. I think Green will probably get in. I think this is going to be a fantastic game. Now, remember last year, Lake really beat up on Green. I was surprised. 49-21, I believe, was the final score last year. It's not going to be that way this year. I think this game is going to be super close. Super close. Watch out here. This could be one of those. This could be one of those. That's going to be a great game. That's going to be fantastic. I don't know who has the call tonight for us on Q92sports.com, but fellas, you are in for a treat with Lake and Green tonight. That's going to be fun. The battle for the Blue Cup tonight, Tuslaw and Fairless. Win, and you're in. The loser, out. That's all you need to know here. Forget about the records. Forget about the league. You win this game, you beat your arch rival, and you're in the postseason. That's all that needs to be said. That's going to be a fantastic game too. Seriously, we still have bees in the end of October, like trying to get in the press box here. I thought it was too cold for bees. Apparently not. Northwest and Manchester, great game tonight. Both teams, I'm thinking, have a really good shot here for postseason play. The Panthers need a win and a try-away loss to be a part of a 4-way tie for the title. Northwest clinched playoff berth in Region 13. A Manchester win will get the Panthers to the postseason. So here's one of those. Manchester probably needs this one a little bit more, but I think this is a 7-point game either way. Northwest Manchester night. You can catch that on Q92radiosports.com. Good luck to the Canton South Wildcats tonight. They are 4-5, looking for their 5th win of the season. They have to go to play a pretty good West home West Holmes team tonight. If Canton South wins, it should get them in. That 5th win should get them in. Carrollton Minerva tonight. The Warriors are 3-6. The Lions are 5-4. Neither team has a chance at the playoffs, but this is a great little rivalry game. And Minerva can you imagine if Minerva would go 6-4 in their first year under head coach Zach Slates, from like really struggling to win anything the last several years? Think about that. Think about going from 0 to 6 wins in football in 1 year. Could happen. Minerva hosting tonight. Remember, we talked to athletic director of Minerva, Garth Evans, during the halftime of the Alliance Minerva game last weekend, and they're so excited, and they should be. They're ecstatic with the football program, the spirit in the community. Folks were coming back to Heinz Stadium to watch their team play again that hadn't been there in a long time, and just genuine excitement in the hallway, in the school. And Minerva's had a terrific fall sports season. Some of their other athletic teams have had great success this year, but the football team has really done a great job. And boy, if they can, holy cow! If you can go 6-4, Zach might be able to run for mayor over in Minerva. So best of luck to the Warriors tonight as they take on Carrollton over at Heinz Stadium, and a win for Minerva. The Lions, that would get them 6 wins on the season. A couple of other I want to take a look at here before we take a break. Central Catholic St. Thomas tonight. You say, Sam, what are you doing here? Okay, both teams are 0-9. This is the first time ever that both teams have come in with 0-9 records. Central Catholic hasn't had a winless season since 1948. I didn't even know they ever had a winless season, but they did back in 1948. St. Thomas on a little bit of a they've lost 12 in a row. Somebody's got to win tonight. This is a big rivalry game. And Central has won the last 4 against St. Thomas. The game is at Aquinas tonight. I know the place will be full. The student sections will be there. They'll be excited. They'll be ready to go. Somebody wins. They get the Lance. If Central gets it, it'll stay over there. If not, it'll head over to St. Thomas. But just think about both teams being 0-9. And think about how hard that is to go through a season. Look, I know St. Thomas has really struggled the last several years. I mean, struggled. But that's still a proud football school. You know, they got a state championship in that trophy case. Okay, I know it was a long time ago, but they got one, and they had a nice little run there in the 80s, and they've had success. Not too long ago, they made a nice little run in the postseason. But they've kind of fallen on hard times. They've had a tough time getting kids to come out and play. The numbers have been really low. They've gone through a lot of coaches. Coach Henderson, God bless him, he's hung in there, and he's trying to get something going, right? Get something going in a positive way. Jeff Lindesmith at Central Catholic, you can't say enough about the job he's done since taking over for Lowell Kleinfelder. They got that state title in 2016. They've had some tough years. They've also had some years where if they wouldn't have got bitten by the injury bug to some key players, they may have gone a little further in the postseason. So this means a lot tonight to both schools, both communities. You don't want to go 0-10. You want to beat your rival, and obviously the season ends tonight for both, and somebody wants to get a win. So I think the spirits are high. I think the energy will be high tonight with the Knights and the Crusaders over at St. Thomas. Okay, let's take a break. We're coming up on 424 here on the Sam Bourquin Show. It's presented by our good friends at AWP Safety, and we will roll on from Marlington High School after this on 1310 WDPN.
school football continues on AM 1310 as the Alliance Aviators take on the Marlington Dukes this Friday evening, kickoff at 7 p.m. Sam Bourquin will have the live play-by-play action here on AM 1310 and streaming live on the Q92 Radio Sports Network. The Aviators and the Dukes this Friday at 7 here on AM 1310 WDPN.
This isn't a haunted house. It's a haunted factory. The Factory of Terror in Canton is now open. 5 blood-curdling haunts under one roof. And when you think you've survived, 5 killer theme bars, if your nerves can handle it. Over a mile of fear, no safe zones, no turning back, every corner, something's waiting. Get your tickets now at FOTOhio.com. Factory of Terror, where the fear never dies.
This is the last week to order roses from the Alliance Lions Club. Only $23 a dozen. Friday, October 31st, delivery to area businesses. And Saturday, November 1st, delivery to area residents. Contact any Lion member today or call 330-417-4145. That's 330-417-4145.
For 75 years, the Muscular Dystrophy Association's voices have thundered through the halls of Congress.
For 75 years, we've willed the impossible into existence.
For 75 years, the MDA community has pushed the science,
shifted the narrative,
and established the field of neuromuscular medicine.
And until that day, when this is all a thing of the past,
you couldn't stop us if you tried.
Join us and celebrate 75 years of breakthroughs at MDA75.org.
One of classic football songs right there. Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show. We broadcast live here from Marlington High School. Pretty much all by myself. We've got probably about 15, 16 boys soccer players out there with the coach. They are having a little practice, a little workout today. That's basically about it. Hasn't been much activity. I remember when we came here week 1, oh, man, there was activity all over the place. You had track practice. You had soccer practice. I mean, there was all kind of stuff going on. And school wasn't even in session yet. But because of all this earliness of the spring sports and trying to get ready for the school year, it's pretty quiet here today. But it won't be quiet much longer. It's because tonight, 7 o'clock, they will renew the rivalry between Alliance and Marlington. We'll have it pregame 6:30, the kick at 7 right here on 1310 WDPN, streaming, of course, at Q92radiosports.com. It'll be up on Facebook. It'll be up on X and YouTube as well, so you can check it out on all of our social media platforms. We got a couple minutes. We will be getting to the bottom of the hour. News and weather. On the other side, we will catch up with Cleveland Browns head football coach Kevin Stefanski. He'll kind of get the scene ready as the Browns get ready to travel to New England to take on the Patriots up in Foxborough. That's a 1 o'clock kick on Sunday. Browns between a 6.5 and 7-point underdog at New England on Sunday. NFL last night, they played a ball game out in SoFi, the home of the, I guess I'll call it the home, even Charger fans don't go, home of the LA Chargers. They beat up on the Minnesota Vikings last night pretty good by the score of 37-10. It was 21-3 at half, and it was kind of really pretty much over from there. LA was about a field goal favorite last night, and they really put one on. Herbert threw for 3 touchdown passes last night. Vidal run for 117 yards last night. Lance McCaulkey caught 6 for 88. He scored a touchdown. Gadsden had a touchdown last night. Heck, Herbert ran 7 times for 62 yards. He's good, man. Playing for the Chargers, you just don't get a lot of you don't get a lot of juice. I know it's the big LA market, but really nobody cares out there. And whatever the Chargers do, it just kind of goes under the rug. And remember, you got Jim Harbaugh is coaching them there, and very quietly they're having a pretty good year. And I think Herbert's a pretty good quarterback. He just needs to win. He needs a postseason run. Where like he wins a couple games, maybe not necessarily get to the AFC title game, but win a couple of playoff games, get that experience, and then I think once he gets that under his belt, I think he'll be in good shape, and I think his future is really, really bright. Cavs in action tonight against Brooklyn tonight, about 7:30, the kickoff there. Cleveland a big favorite. They're a 12-point favorite against the Nets tonight in Brooklyn. Of course, the World Series at 8 o'clock tonight, the Blue Jays and the Dodgers from the Rogers Center in Toronto. But this is a big high school football Friday. It's going to be even bigger tomorrow. McKinley, Massillon, Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. The kickoff at 2 on Q92 Radio and Q92radiosports.com. But don't forget the big pregame show begins live at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Myself and Keller will be ready to welcome you to the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. 10 a.m. tomorrow. The big, huge pregame show for McKinley Massillon. We're looking forward to it. There's some of the details right now on your screen. If you're watching on any of our Q92 streams or 1310 WDPN streams, there's so much going on tomorrow. You just got to be there, okay? We'll be ready. We open up at 10. Live broadcast, Q92 Radio, Q92radiosports.com, all of our social medias, including YouTube. It's the big game tomorrow, McKinley Massillon, and the fun begins at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at 10 a.m. We will take a break. Bottom of the hour, news and weather coming up. On the other side, we'll check in with Kev, the head coach of the Browns. Kevin Stefanski next year on 1310 WDPN.
The latest news and the current Alliance area weather forecast are up next on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:30. New York Attorney General Letitia James is scheduled for trial in January after pleading not guilty to federal charges accusing her of lying on mortgage papers to secure favorable loan terms in a case pushed by President Trump. She left the courthouse today smiling to cheers from supporters. James says the case is about a justice system which has been used as a tool of revenge. She faces bank fraud and false statements charges in connection with a 2020 home purchase in Norfolk, Virginia. James' attorney calls the case a vindictive prosecution brought at the direction of the president. President Trump has canceled trade talks with Canada, posting overnight it's due to a television ad put out by Ontario with portions of a 1987 speech by then-President Ronald Reagan blaming trade tariffs for high prices and job losses. Trump accused Canada of trying to illegally influence the U.S. Supreme Court, which is set to decide this term whether his sweeping tariffs are illegal. More from ABC News White House correspondent Karen Travers in Washington.
This is a very big case for the president's authority on tariffs and trade. He has said if you don't have this ability, you don't have a country anymore, that all of their economic policy is based around this. So clearly he is paying very close attention to anything that might influence the case, in his words, because that's what he was saying. The Supreme Court justices could be unduly influenced by this ad.
The deployment of National Guard troops in Washington, D.C. faces a challenge in a court in the nation's capital. Meanwhile, a judge in West Virginia continued a hearing until early next month, while a judge in Portland, Oregon will consider whether to let President Trump deploy troops there. Today's hearings are the latest in an array of lawsuits and overlapping rulings prompted by the president's push to send the military into Democratic-run cities despite resistance from mayors and governors. Deployment remains blocked in the Chicago area, where all sides are waiting to see if the U.S. Supreme Court intervenes to allow it. The rate of inflation in the U.S. was up this past month. More from ABC's Alexis Christoforous.
Day to day, we're paying more for a lot of the basics. And that's what this report shows us. Inflation now up 3% year over year, well above the Fed's target of 2%. Where did we see a rise? Gas prices. Big problem here, up 4%, the highest contributor to inflation last month. Food, rent, airfare, furniture. All of those prices moved up last month.
The report is out 9 days late because of the federal government shutdown. Government only called workers back to compile the report because the inflation report is used to determine the cost of living adjustment for Social Security benefits next year. It's 48 degrees in Alliance at 4:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Now, the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Slight chance of showers in the forecast for Friday afternoon, mostly cloudy, otherwise a high near 51. Friday night, a slight chance of showers, partly cloudy, a low around 34. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday, areas of frost early, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 54. Sunday, areas of frost early, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 56. That's your WDPN weather.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show. We broadcast live here from Marlington, the home of the Dukes. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday. Text line open 330-924-7088. You can also drop your comments on all of our social media platforms. Don't forget tonight, pregame 6:30. You can join me and Caleb Norick. Play-by-play at 7. The Dukes and the Aviators here on 1310 WDPN. Lots of games on Q92 Sports Network tonight, including on radio 92.5 FM. The battle for the rail, the Jackson Polar Bears and the Hoover Vikings. That'll be at 7 o'clock tonight as well, and should be a great ball game. Should be a lot of good ball games tonight. A lot of playoff implications on the line for a lot of teams. We'll start to sift through those during our broadcast tonight. Of course, after the game, we'll have a little better idea. And then by the time we get up tomorrow, we should pretty much know who is set, who's playing where, when, who's in, who's out. There's still, some implications due to the McKinley Massillon game tomorrow. That's a 2 o'clock kick on Q92 and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. But we should have a pretty good idea by tomorrow what's going on as far as week one of the playoffs here in our area. All right, as mentioned, the Brownies are going to be taking on the Patriots Sunday up in Foxborough. They're about a touchdown dog. Cleveland coming off that 31-6 win against Miami. The Patriots with a nice win last weekend on the road. So we'll see what Coach Vrabel and the Pats have in store for Coach Stefanski and the Brownies on Sunday. Let's check in with the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, Kevin Stefanski, as he met with the media a little bit ago up in Berea. Here's Coach.
The last couple of weeks, him get, more physically ready.
Yeah, like I have talked to you guys about throughout his rehab. I mean, he's worked very hard. It was a very serious injury that he's worked back from. He continued and give it everything that he had, whether it was on the practice field or in the weight room, you name it. I mean, he's been at this thing and he's looked good.
Back, just the opportunity to potentially.
Is that your donut right there?
Yeah.
Looks great from here, Chris. No, I don't. No, thank you. Go ahead. Jack Conklin. Yep.
Opportunity to maybe finally get some continuity there. How big, for not just the pass protection, but the offense as a whole.
Obviously, Jack's played a lot of football for us, a lot of good football for us. So getting him back's a big deal. And you're right, with an offensive line with all five guys, you want them to play together as much as you can. Obviously, working Cam in there the last few weeks, as I thought he's performed really well. So, of course, you want the same five guys for as long as you can do that.
Like on some kind of like a pitch count or something like that?
Well, it's his first game, so obviously you want to be smart, Mary Kay, and we've talked about those things internally, but we'll see how the game goes.
Just, I know you talked a little bit about it on Wednesday, but just what is it about that unit that why they are so good?
Yeah, I think it's multifaceted. I think they have good players. They have a good scheme. They line up in different fronts from different personnel groupings. I think they're really good in their line movement, their run stunts. They have guys that tackle well. When you don't give up explosive runs, obviously you're doing something right, and I think they're doing a really nice job also of just tackling once that ball should get to the second level.
D tackles, what kind of impact have you seen Malik make, whether it's on the field or even behind the scenes?
Yeah, he's been outstanding. He's first and foremost a pro's pro. He's just that guy that comes to work every day, taking notes in meetings, out there early on the practice field to work on his craft. and he's playing really, really good football for us. But he's the leadership he provides to this football team, to the young players. That's an example of a guy who does it the right way.
David, how did he just come through the week, and obviously what's the process over the next 4 years?
Yeah, similar conversation there. Dave's worked very hard. Obviously, he's pushing through this rehab and has looked like himself, but won't always be smart with all these type of injuries.
Is it for, if Dave can play, for Dave and Jerry to kind of come through and help support Dylan as much as possible with so many other young guys around him?
Yeah, I think we trust all of our guys, Mary Kay, in that pass department, whether it's running backs, wide receivers, tight ends. We trust them to get open, catch the ball, those type of things. And we have some veterans that we're counting on that have done a great job. We have young guys that we're counting on that have done a great job. So just got to continue to work everybody in there and get comfortable.
Done a good job of protecting the football, not throwing the interceptions. How do you balance, protecting the football, but you do want the quarterback, to take some chances, especially when you're trying to get the downfield?
Yeah, I think, I mentioned that, I don't know if it was Wednesday, but you want to be smart, aggressive. You don't want to be aggressive for the sake of it. You don't want to be too conservative just for the sake of it. Obviously, we know how important the football is to winning and losing. On defense, we're trying to take it away on every single down. As a quarterback, you have to play each play as its own thing. Every play has an intent, and you have to trust your progressions, trust your eyes ultimately, and then deliver accurate footballs. But you're making those type of decisions play in and play out about when you can let it rip and when you have to be smart. That's a thing that every quarterback goes through for the course of 60 minutes.
Go ahead, Joe.
When you look at the Patriots offense, the way they use Hunter Henry and Austin Cooper, how does that add to their pass catching unit, because you have two tight ends that they use in different ways?
Yeah, they do a great job with their tight ends. Hunter Henry's outstanding. A couple guys here have played with him and can talk about his skill set, and he's a really impressive player. Obviously, we know Hoop really well, very, very versatile, good in the run game, good in the pass game. So it allows them to deploy those guys in a variety of ways, whether they're in line, they're blocking, or they're opened up. That they can do a bunch of different things.
Moving miles around and what that can do to defense. For you guys, is there also a balance there between that and just anchoring it at one spot and what that does for you defensively?
I think it's so dependent on the game, dependent on the matchup. There's so many factors that go into it. There's great rushers around the league that move around. There's great rushers around the league that don't. But it's so dependent on the factors of that particular game.
The advantages that Mike might have being in this building last year. Is there any advantage for you guys having him in this building on your side?
I think it's probably overstated on both sides of that. We have had a lot of conversations over the course of time about football and philosophy and game situations, what you would do here, what we would do there. But I think at the end of the day, it's a game that they're preparing for with a full week's worth of practice. We're preparing for with a full week's worth of practice, less so of insights from, as much as it might seem that way. I think once you get into a game, you can give somebody your playbook. When the plays come off the sheet, you don't know.
That you faced Mike before when he was in Tennessee, and I realize personnel changes, that sort of thing. Taking that into account, do you notice a difference in what they do, maybe philosophically, than maybe what the Titans did with him?
I think there's definitely similarities, but I think every team evolves year to year. So the personnel is different. So some schemes that maybe you leaned into previously, your personnel is different, so you don't. So of course there's going to be similarities, but there's a bunch of differences too.
Coaches, Tommy, Ephraim, talk about just being around Mike last year, just in that regard. How did that help having him in this building?
Yeah, that was one of the things, I kind of, in my conversations with Raves when we first got started and shaping this role, I wanted him to be a resource to our young coaches. So we kind of set up different things that he did with the coaches, almost mock interviews in some ways, and then just be a resource throughout the season. And I've done that over the years. Kevin Rogers did that for me for a bunch of years. But I think it's really helpful. Speaking from when I was a young coach, it's helpful to have people in the building that have been through it, have been coaches, have been head coaches, have been coordinators, those type of things. And I think young coaches, we as quality control coaches or assistants, you can get so wrapped up in your current job. And I think it's nice to every once in a while have somebody that can provide perspective and provide support as you go through this profession.
On the road yet this year. So what is the, the philosophy or the strategy for trying to
Sure. Yeah. Obviously, what wins on the road also wins at home. You got to play good football on all three sides of it. You have to take care of the ball. You got to take it away. It's one of those things that you still have to play great football regardless of whether the crowd's behind you or not.
You mentioned that Drake May sort of feels like a combo between like Ben Roethlisberger and Josh Allen a little bit with his ability to like throw the football, but also be like a bigger quarterback that can move a little bit. Just what type of challenges does that sort of present to defense when you got to kind of account for both those things and a guy that's harder to bring down?
Historically, just having faced quarterbacks like the guys you mentioned, you see around the league, it's difficult when you have quarterbacks that can, it's not there, go do something with it and can tuck it. And it's very hard on defenses. It's hard to cover for that long. And then obviously you have to be able to tackle that player. So there's definitely a dual threat element to his game. Now he can make every throw. He's making great decisions. He's very accurate. So this is a situation where he's going through his progressions and he's delivering in a timely manner, but he also has that element where he can get out and go. So it's a challenge for a defense.
Heading into the bye week, does that change anything? Are you guys going to, open anything up more or let anything?
I didn't realize we were going into the bye. I didn't know that.
I recall Reggie White was your guy.
He was.
Miles is on the verge of surpassing him for the most sacks any player under 30. First of all, is that okay?
Yeah, I'll allow it for this one. Yes.
How would you compare their two games? Obviously.
Man. Yeah, I mean, well, Miles is a future Hall of Famer, so he'll there's other people probably more accomplished than me that can speak to what he looks like compared to one of the greatest in Reggie White. But yeah, what Miles does in a game-to-game basis, I've said to you guys, and I believe this, I don't think it gets enough notoriety, enough praise for what he's doing in the course of these games where he's being doubled and triple teamed. And so he's playing at a high level for us. He's done this for a bunch of years, and at his age to be able to say where he stands among the greats is pretty impressive.
Between the two or anything that kind of
I mean, obviously I was not around Reggie in person. I got a good look from the TV screen, but Miles's combination of size, speed, power when you're up close is unbelievable. I remember the first time seeing Miles at practice. It was during COVID. We didn't have an off season, so it was training camp is the first time I'm seeing him in person. I remember watching him in the very initial D-line drills of that day, the individual period, and I was pretty amazed at somebody that looks like that, can bend like that, can have the get off that he has. It's pretty incredible. Okay, thanks, guys.
All right, there you go. There's Coach Kevin Stefanski of the Cleveland Browns. Met with the media up in Berea earlier today, and looks like a little push on the Patriots here. That line has gone back up to New England -7.5. I don't pick the Browns on Sunday. I think New England wins the game. I can't let one game against the very bad football team influence my opinion on what I think is going to happen on Sunday. A lot of people are kind of riding high and 31-6 over the Dolphins, and I need to see more, and I need to see it consistently every Sunday, and I'm not seeing it. So I'm going to take the Patriots here, and we'll see what Vegas believes. This is going to be a pretty low-scoring game. They got the total at 4.5. Of course, they thought that last week too. And you saw what happened. So buyer beware. All right. Elsewhere on Sunday, the Giants will be in Philly. Eagles are -7.5. The Ravens at home against the Bears. The Ravens -7.5. The Falcons hosting the Dolphins, the ATL minus. Boy, a lot of 7 and a hooks this week. Careful. Tampa Bay is at New Orleans. The Bucs are -3.5. Dallas at Denver. The Broncos laying 3.5 at home. Colts are giving Tennessee 14.5 on Sunday afternoon. And then Sunday night in Pittsburgh, the Steelers and the Packers. Green Bay is giving the Men of Steel 2.5. That total is 45.5. And then we look ahead to Monday night. What's the Monday night game? This might not be, well, I don't know. Commanders at the Chiefs. Right now, Kansas City is -11.5 at home against the Commanders, and the total right now is set at 48.5. So remember we were talking with Ross Benjamin yesterday from wagertalk.com. This is not a really good week for NFL football as far as just good matchups that are going to draw you to the TV screen. And I know that means absolutely nothing because they will probably set viewing records again this week in the National Football League because they do and because they can. So it doesn't really matter because even though some of these matchups are not very appetizing, you mark my words. These games that are 7.5 and 14.5 and 12.5, they'll be close. They'll all be close. Telling you. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these big dogs actually win this weekend. I'm telling you. You just got to figure out the right one. That's the thing. You got to figure out the right one. Sam, I got a hold of a really nice poker table the other night. Pretty cheap. Supposedly only used a few times. What do you say we get together and have a game? Yeah, I'll be right there. Can I wear glasses that have like built-in X-ray contact lenses in so I can see which cards you're holding?
I think that's cheating.
Hey,
Last time I checked,
it goes right with the theme of everything else, right?
No, well, yeah, no. The world is what it is today. Might as well go with it.
That's right. Yeah, I'm always down for a game of poker.
Oh, I love cards.
What's your favorite card game?
Blackjack.
You like black? I like blackjack too.
Blackjack's great.
Blackjack is probably my favorite 5-card stud. I like playing. Now, although I like playing these games, you will never hear me say, "Oh, I'm really good at that," because I'm not. And that depends on, maybe I just don't get good cards. Maybe I'm not as, tuned in as I should be. I don't notice as much as I should. But I do like playing cards. I really do like playing cards. It's been a while since I've played in a tournament or at a get together where there's a pot of money. It's been a long time since I've done that, but that was always fun. That was always a good time. Boy, when's the last time?
We have a couple comments real quick.
Go for it.
Chad on Facebook says, "Be listening to you tomorrow on the radio. You are always the best."
Thank you, Chad.
Michael Young has an interesting suggestion. He says, "Combine St. Thomas and CCC teams."
Well, let me throw this by you. It's so funny. Who asked for that? Was that Michael?
Michael on YouTube.
Okay, Michael, I'm glad you asked that question. I am not kidding you. Last night we were at home, and my wife and our son, we were in the living room, and we may or may have not had the TV on. I don't remember, but we got into a discussion. Oh, I know what it was. Our son goes to Central, and obviously this is Aquinas week, and they had theme days every day, what to wear. One day it was Decades Day, like the freshmen had the dress from the 70s, sophomore in the 80s, and so on and so forth. I think they had Jersey Day, they had a Spirit Day, they had group costume day. Today was wear your Beat Aquinas shirt. And somehow we got to talking about, enrollment at both the schools. And I think my son brought up, he says, do you think that they'll ever combine? Do you think you'll ever combine schools? And this has been on the burner as far as I know. For some of the people that I've talked to over the last several years, this has been on the burner for quite a while. And I know that the enrollment at St. Tom has gone down steadily every year. I do think they had a little uptick for this year's freshman class, or maybe it was last year's freshman class. Central's enrollment classes have gone up a little bit. Not crazy, but they had a nice little tick the last couple years, and I think a couple more years coming in, they're going to have their freshman classes are going to be a little bit bigger. And we were talking about, the schools themselves, what kind of shape they're in, how long they've both been around, the campus area, stuff that needs to be done to both schools. And as far as I know, they're doing a good job of upkeeping both of them. I can't say I've been out to St. Thomas a lot, done a couple basketball games there the last couple of years. Obviously, I'm at Central a lot more with our son going there and doing some stuff. But we started talking about if they would ever, come together. And what would the name be? Where would the kids go to school? What would that all detail? So I got a message here from, I'm not going to say who I got it from, but this came to me October the 10th. And this is the message that I got. And this has to do a little bit with what's going on over at Youngstown Ursuline, because all these schools are in the Youngstown diocese, okay? It says a very credible source out of Youngstown just confirmed to me this morning, not me, the person who sent this to me, that once the legal process in the lawsuit with Ursuline kind of gets moving along and then comes to an end, that consolidations will begin. Again, I'm not saying this, I'm repeating this message. From the diocese, the first one would be Mooney and Ursuline. They would come together and they would be called Youngstown Central Catholic. That would be Mooney and Ursuline combining schools. The second switch would be Central Catholic and St. Thomas. They would be consolidated as well as a cost-cutting measure. The new name would being discussed, there's two of them. It would be Central Catholic Prep or Holy Cross Prep. Again, this is not coming from me. I am repeating what I was told from someone October the 10th. This is when this was sent to me. So I don't know if that helps answer your question. If I think they will ever come together as one school, I don't know. I certainly think the possibility is there. I don't know if that would be in the next 10 years, the next 15 years, the next 20 years. That I don't know, but I know that has been on the discussion table for quite a while. So hopefully I was able to answer that question there as best as I could. Let's see here. Well, okay, no sense taking a break because we're going to go to news here in about 2 minutes. So tomorrow, don't forget 10 a.m. We're going to be ready to roll for you over at Tom Benson. We are going to be broadcasting live beginning at 10 a.m. at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. There it is on your screen. Myself and Keller will be your host for the biggest, baddest tailgate party / pregame show in town. If you want to get ready the right way for the Canton McKinley Bulldogs and the Massillon Washington Tigers tomorrow, there's only one way to do it. there's only one station to listen to. It's Q92, 92.5 FM, and all over all of our social media platforms, YouTube, X, Facebook. We're going to be on everywhere. The party begins at 10. We are going to have food and drink. We're going to have prizes. We're going to have live music. We're going to have the McKinley band stopping by. We're going to have great guests. We're going to have giveaways. We're going to have yard games. We are going to have heaters outside if you need them. If you got a little chill, come on over and you can get warmed up there by the heaters. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to be broadcasting outside. Obviously, the inside is going to be open tomorrow. It's going to be the party to end all parties. We're glad that we're going to be a big part of it. I want to shout out everybody at the Hall of Fame Village. I want to shout out everybody at the Gridiron Gastro Pub, all the folks at Q92, of course, 1310 WDPN, our sales staff, the general manager, the ownership group, all the folks involved. It was truly a team effort. Can't wait to put this on full display tomorrow, but you got to come join us. If you can't make it, certainly listen to us, and you can watch everything tomorrow. But that's going to be the place to be tomorrow before the War of 1894, the Pups and the Tigers at Benson tomorrow. Kickoff at 2. The fun begins at 10 a.m. on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. Again, the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, 10 a.m. tomorrow. Be ready, because we'll be ready for you. It's going to be a great time. News and weather coming up next. One more big hour to go here live from Marlington. It's rivalry weekend, baby. It's AM 1310 WDPN. Today's show presented once again by our good friends at AWP Safety. Stay with us.
Keeping Alliance entertained and informed for over a half a century. AM 1310 WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Mike Dubusky. Ontario's government now says it'll pull down a political ad that caused President Trump to say he's canceling trade negotiations with Canada. Premier Doug Ford says the ad will come down on Monday after airing during some major baseball games. The FBI has conducted a major drug bust in Philadelphia, taking nearly 30 defendants into custody. Director Kash Patel.
We have permanently removed a drug trafficking organization out of the streets of Philadelphia, and they're going to stop pouring guns and chemicals and drugs into our communities, and our children are safer today.
More than 500,000 federal workers missed their first full paycheck today on the 24th day of the government shutdown. Among those affected are Labor Department worker Imelda Avila Thomas and her husband, who are thinking ahead to the holidays.
The material stuff, I think we could go without, but we just need to get back to work.
This is ABC News.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 5:02. The National Weather Service has issued a freeze warning in effect from midnight tonight through 9 a.m. tomorrow. The warning includes Stark County. The Weather Service says you can expect temperatures as low as 31. Frost and freeze conditions could kill crops, other sensitive vegetation, and possibly damage unprotected outdoor plumbing. The forecast is coming up. A man has been indicted on charges stemming from a shooting at a North Canton apartment complex. A Stark County grand jury formally charged 38-year-old Brian Francisco of North Canton with 8 counts of felonious assault, 4 counts of improperly discharging a firearm at or into a habitation, 1 count of inducing panic, and 2 counts of criminal damaging or endangering. The indictment also includes 12 gun specifications. The incident occurred October 9th 9th at the Versailles Garden Apartments on Apple Grove Street. Francisco allegedly shot through the walls of an apartment, wounding a woman in a nearby unit multiple times. Officers rescued the victim as the shooting continued. Francisco is scheduled for arraignment October 31st. The Stark County Coroner's Office has identified a homeless woman struck and killed by a train in Canton Thursday morning. 26-year-old Jocelyn Stanley of Canton was hit by the train near the 1200 block of Camden Avenue Southwest. She was taken to Altman Hospital, where she died a short time later. Investigator Tammy Wilkes says the cause of death was blunt force trauma. The incident was investigated by the Canton Metro Crash Team. Troubles inside the Stark Metropolitan Housing Authority's voucher program have cost its director her job. Becky Vallacchio, who ran the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program, was fired for poor performance. The program helps low-income residents pay rent but has been underused. The repository reports only about 1,300 of roughly 1,700 vouchers issued and just 86% of its federal budget spent, even as 700 people remain on a waiting list. A review found Vallacchio failed to meet federal requirements and didn't respond to leadership requests. Executive Director Danina Johnson cited confusion over reporting deadlines as part of the problem. The agency has until year's end to avoid possible funding cuts. The owner and operator of the Hall of Fame Village has more time to finalize a plan to go private. According to an SEC filing, the buyer and its affiliates extended the September deadline for Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment to October 31st and provided an additional $2 million for general corporate purposes. In May, Hall of Fame Resort entered into a deal with HOFV Holdings, an affiliate of Industrial Realty Group led by Stuart Lichter, who is on the resort board of directors. The agreement was recently approved by shareholders, but has not seen approval from creditors to exchange notes for equity in the new company this year. Hall of Fame Resort would merge with Omaha Merger Sub and be a wholly owned subsidiary of HOFV Holdings. Nimishillen Township trustees approved credit cards for departmental purchases Thursday. WDPN's David Shore reports.
Fire, road, and zoning departments will be issued a credit card from Chase Bank with a limit of $10,000 each. The fiscal office will have a $20,000 credit, bringing the total limit to $50,000. Trustees heard Equitable spokesman Bryce Maffey explain the employee retirement benefits and postponed agreement to participate in the 457 option pending further study and legal advice. Payment of current bills totaling $618,472 were approved.
A Rootstown man has pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine after his arrest earlier this year in Ravenna. 31-year-old Cody Baldwin Neiswanger entered the plea today in Portage County Common Pleas Court. On July 5th, he was detained on Main Street when police learned he had an outstanding warrant. He gave officers a fake name and tried to run but was caught by a police canine. A search turned up 27 grams of meth and more than $600 in cash hidden in his pants. Baldwin Neiswanger agreed to forfeit the money. Sentencing will be set after a pre-sentence investigation. An East Liverpool contractor is accused of taking thousands of dollars for work he never completed. According to an indictment issued in June by the Columbiana County Grand Jury, 44-year-old Aaron Hook allegedly was paid $38,000 up front to remodel a home on Carlisle Road in Lisbon in November 2024. Police say he never did the job. Hook was arraigned in August and pleaded not guilty. He failed to show up for an October 8th court hearing and a bench warrant was issued. Hook was recently arrested by the Columbiana County Sheriff's Office. He's due back in court November 14th. A former Leetonia school bus driver will serve 60 days of house arrest after admitting to watching a 12-year-old girl change in a school locker room. 49-year-old Scott Andre of Leetonia pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor voyeurism charge Thursday and was found guilty in Columbiana County Municipal Court. Judge Tim McNichol also ordered him to register as a Tier 1 sex offender for 15 years, pay a $500 fine, complete 20 hours of community service, and have no contact with the victim. The incident occurred in April 2024. Andre was fired earlier this year from his job as a bus driver and softball coach. A man is accused in a 25-year-old kidnapping and sexual assault case in Canfield. 57-year-old Jack Sheets, formerly of Canfield, was arrested Thursday by U.S. Marshals in Akron. A Mahoning County grand jury indicted him on 1 count of rape and 2 counts of kidnapping. The charges stem from a 2000 attack on a 30-year-old woman on North Broad Street. New DNA evidence led to the arrest. The Ohio Attorney General's office is handling the case. Sheets recently served 9 years in prison for rape and burglary in Trumbull County. Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Ciccone is facing new complaints over alleged inappropriate text messages. County employee Alex Mangi claims he and others were targeted in messages allegedly sent by Ciccone, who's already under fire for other social media posts involving a former deputy clerk. WKBN-TV reports Mangi and 2 county commissioners are demanding a public apology. Commissioner Gino DeFabio is again calling for Ciccone to resign, while Anthony Traficante says the controversy is damaging office morale. Ciccone has not publicly commented on the allegation. A Mahoning County jury has cleared a Youngstown woman of charges in her son's shooting death. 31-year-old Markeisha Driver was found not guilty of involuntary manslaughter and child endangering after 2 hours of deliberations Thursday. Prosecutors said her 7-year-old son, Devontae Housley, accidentally shot himself last October after finding a loaded gun in their home. 3 other children were also home during the shooting. Driver said she had hidden the weapon, which was purchased 2 days earlier by her brother. Warren police are investigating after a so-called kill list was found on a student's cell phone at Summit Academy. WFMJ-TV reports the list was discovered in the phone's Notes app and reported by school staff. The student, a 12th grader, was sent home and was not at school when police arrived. The principal told investigators a similar incident happened in 2022. The student's name has not been released, and police have not said if charges or disciplinary action will follow. Summa Health is dealing with a leadership shakeup after the president of its medical group was arrested. According to court records, 45-year-old Dr. Vivek Bala of Copley was arrested October 18th. He was charged 2 days later with a felony count of dissemination. Bala is accused of sending an illicit photo of an adult without their consent and with intent to harm. A Barberton municipal court judge set Bala's bond at $5,000, which he posted. He's been given permission to travel to Florida. Summa Health says it's taking the allegations seriously, is gathering additional information, and has placed Bala on leave. The case is moving to Summit County Common Pleas Court. Taking a look at Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average closed today at 47,207, up 473 points. The Nasdaq Composite was up 263 points, ending at 23,204, and the S&P 500 closed at 6,791, up 53 points. It's 48 degrees in Alliance at 5:09. This is the local edition of WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Slight chance of showers this afternoon. Mostly cloudy, a high 51. Chance of rain 20%. Tonight, partly cloudy, a 20% chance of showers, a low 34. Saturday, areas of frost early, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 54. Sunday, mostly sunny with a chance of early frost, a high near 56. That's your WDPN weather.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
Feels like football now, doesn't it? Welcome into the Sam Bourquin Show, everybody. AM 1310 WDPN. We are streaming all over the world. You can check us out, am1310wdpn.com. You can watch and listen on our X page, our Facebook page, the Q92 radio page on YouTube. We are broadcasting live today from the home of the Marlington Dukes here at Marlington High School as they will get ready to take on their rival tonight, the Alliance Aviators, at 7 o'clock. Pregame begins at 6:30. Caleb Norick will join me here in the booth as we bring you the Dukes and the Aviators here on rivalry weekend. Don't forget tomorrow, the big McKinley Massillon game, 2 o'clock at Tom Benson. That'll be on our FM station, Q92, 92.5 FM, and Q92radiosports.com. And don't forget the big bash, the big battle, the big pregame, the big tailgate tomorrow, live beginning at 10 a.m. at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. That is the place to be tomorrow. Come on by and join us and hang out. Give you about 4 hours to get ready for the game. That should be good enough for you. 10 o'clock tomorrow, myself and Keller broadcasting live the best tailgate in town, best pregame show in town. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. You can also text the show today. Don't forget about that, 330-924-7088. Or if you are watching on any of our live streams today, there's a link there. It says Talk Here with Sam. You can go ahead and click that link. That'll get you right into the virtual studio, and we can talk just like we're in the same room. All right? How's that sound? Okay, we are getting closer and closer to kickoff here. It is 5:13, so we have less than 2 hours before Marlington and Alliance get after it. We will have On This Day in Sports History coming up here at the bottom of the hour. got a real cool highlight for you today. Has to do with the Browns. I know, shocker, but it's pretty cool. I think you'll enjoy the play. I think you'll enjoy who the announcer is. That'll be coming up on this day in sports history, right around 5:29 here on 1310 WDP. And also got to shout out my good friends at AWP Safety. That's AWP Safety, proud presenters of the Sam Bourquin Show each and every Friday during the high school football season. And if you're looking for a new job, new future, a new path in life, just you're kind of stuck of being stuck. All right, you're tired of being stuck. You want a new challenge. Maybe you want a place where you can earn a little bit more money. That's always a good thing. Make some new friends and learn a new skill, learn a new trade. What do you say? AWP Safety. It could be for you. All right, they are hiring. They're hiring right this minute. If you or you know somebody, this might be right up their alley. I got a website for you to get on. You got your phone out right now. You might be on your computer, your tablet. Take this address down, or just go ahead and, matter of fact, go there right now. Jobs@awpsafety.com. That's jobs@awpsafety.com. Paid training, certification, advancement opportunities. They will take care of you. It's a great place to work for. You'll be glad you made the switch. All right, tell them Sammy sent you in there. Get online, check them out. Jobs@awpsafety.com. Shout out to Drew and the crew. And we'll see those folks tomorrow. They're going to come by the tailgate over at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. So we'll be talking to them tomorrow, some of the great folks at AWP Safety. We're going to have some great folks from SARTA stopping by tomorrow. Did I bring... Oh, no. Oh, I did. Had a boy, Sammy. You remembered to do something. Okay. First of all, I want to shout out all of our great sponsors for tomorrow who have kind of stepped up to the plate, kind of like Shohei Ohtani, and knocking it out of the park for you and for us and for everybody. I want to thank SARTA. They are our title sponsor tomorrow, so shout out to everybody over at SARTA, Ralph Lee and the great crew there. Friends and Family Credit Union, RG Drag, Toyota BMW of North Canton. Thanks to Alliance Foot and Ankle, Lisa's Dream Getaway. They've been with us all season long. Really appreciate you. Judy's Family Restaurant. Shout out to Cardinal Glass and Mirror. The Soul Truth. That's SOLE, The Soul Truth. AWP Safety. Pulp on State Street in Alliance. Shout out to Pulp. Shakertown Apartments and the Cozy Cottage Market. Thank you to all of those great sponsors, and we're hoping to see all of them tomorrow over at the Gridiron Gastro Pub as we get you ready for the big McKinley Massillon game tomorrow. Also, the interview list for tomorrow. Now, there may be a change or two, but as far as I know, this is what we got for you tomorrow. This is just the guests. Okay, don't remember. Don't forget, we're going to have yard games. We got cornhole. We got some other cool stuff going on. We're going to have gift cards to give away from the Gastro Pub, other great swag and other great prizes you can win. We are going to have plenty of food and drink. Believe me, come hungry, come thirsty tomorrow. We're going to have plenty of heaters outside on the deck, on the patio, if you need those. Of course, the Gridiron Gastro Pub also will be open inside as you get ready for the big game tomorrow. We are going to have, obviously, our live broadcast on Q92 Radio tomorrow, myself and Keller. We want you to bring your signs tomorrow. If you're a Bulldog fan, a Massillon fan, if you're a football fan, work on those signs. Get those things ready. Make them nice. Make them nice. Bring them tomorrow, and we'll talk about them. We'll put them on our show. We'll put them on the screen tomorrow. We'll give you some love, maybe talk to you about them, how you put them together, how much work, how much time it took, all those cool things. Make sure you bring your signs tomorrow. We got live music tomorrow. The pep bands are going to stop by tomorrow. What else do we have? Okay, our guest list tomorrow. Rick Shepis, former Massillon head coach, current Warren Harding athletic director. We are going to have current Chicago Bear, former McKinley Bulldog stud, Dominic Robinson. He'll be on the show tomorrow. We're going to talk to Joe Bogdan from Canton City Schools, Scott Davis from Canton City Schools. We have got BJ Payne BJ, my man, former Massillon Tiger and Mount Union standout. He'll be joining us tomorrow. He'll be on the stream tomorrow from Myrtle Beach, so I'm looking forward to that. We're going to have both mayors tomorrow. William Shearer from Canton, Jamie Slutz from Massillon. Our good buddy Clint Scroggs is going to join us. He'll have the play-by-play for you tomorrow. He'll be coming on tomorrow. Sean Weatherspoon, McKinley basketball coach, is going to join us. Canton City School Superintendent Jeff Talbert will be on. Massillon Super Paul Salvino is coming on. We're going to have former Massillon standout Devin Jordan. He'll be on tomorrow. My guy Antonio Hall is coming on tomorrow. And that's all the time we have. We'll be on at 10 tomorrow, and we want you to come and join us. Have a great time. Watch, listen, interact. It's going to be so much fun. 10 o'clock tomorrow at the Gridiron Gastropub, live on Q92 Radio and Q92radiosports.com. All the social media platforms tomorrow, as we'll be right in the heart of the Hall of Fame Village and getting you ready for the War of 1894, the Massillon Tigers and the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. And again, a big shout out to our friends at SARTA, title sponsors of our big program tomorrow. All right, we are coming up on 20 minutes after 5. We're going to step away. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk a little bit more about the high school football games tonight. And then we'll have On This Day in History and an audio highlight from 24 years? I'll have to go back and look, but you're going to love it. Stay with us, everybody. More to come. 1310 WDPN.
Catch the Mount Union Purple Raiders in action this Saturday afternoon as they take on the Polar Bears of Ohio Northern. Join Jay Wilhelm and Mike Voorhees with the play-by-play. The coverage begins at 1:15, the kickoff at 1:30, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. The Purple Raiders look to keep their season undefeated, while the Polar Bears look to come to town and spoil the party. It's Mount Union, it's Ohio Northern, Saturday afternoon at 1:30 on your home of the Purple Raiders, AM 1310 WDPN.
This is the last week to order roses from the Alliance Lions Club. Only $23 a dozen. Friday, October 31st, delivery to area businesses. And Saturday, November 1st, delivery to area residents. Contact any Lion member today or call 330-417-4145. That's 330-417-4145.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
We learn valuable life lessons from our loved ones. Lessons that protect our home and keep us safe. Like avoiding pests such as cockroaches that can be attracted to leaking pipes, or mice that are drawn to left-out food. And standing water around your home can be a breeding ground for mosquitoes. Stopping pests that can spread disease is a valuable life lesson to pass down from one generation to the next. Learn how you can have a healthy, pest-free home. Visit pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present.
Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Scheer along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson.
Massillon versus McKinley. This Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. Only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Here we go. We're back. 1310 WDPN. Don't forget tomorrow, 10 a.m. at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. It's the party of the century. Getting you ready for McKinley Massillon live on Q92. We are looking forward to that. Hey, they've let I don't know if they've let open the gates here, but some folks are coming in, and they're setting up their blankets and their chairs here at Marlington, as the Dukes will get ready to take on the Alliance Aviators tonight. Kickoff at 7 o'clock right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Elsewhere tonight, you've got Northwest at Manchester. The Indians are 5-3. The Panthers are 6-3. Some playoff possibilities on the line there. Canton South at West Holmes tonight. If the Wildcats win, they are in. Carrollton Minerva tonight. The Lions with a win could get the 6 wins on the season. That's pretty darn cool, I got to tell you. Lake at Green tonight. The Blue Streaks are 7-2. Green 4-5. Tied to George is back tonight for Lake, by the way. Jackson will be at North Canton Hoover. The battle for the rail. The Bears are 5-4. Hoover is 7-2. Louisville hosting Worcester. Oh, the Leopards desperately need a win tonight. I think they'll get it. Worcester hasn't won a game all year. Louisville is 5-4. They are 12th in their playoff position in their region in Division II. It's Region 7. But they don't control, okay? So Worcester with no wins, you get nothing. Leopards are going to need some help tonight. Of the 5 teams that they beat, they might need at least 3, maybe 4 of them to win. We'll see what happens there, but good luck to the Leps tonight over in Louisville. Tuslaw, Farrell, it's the battle for the Blue Cup tonight. Real simple here. Win, and you're in. Tuslaw 3-6, Farrell is 4-5. Again, the battle for the Blue Cup. You win, you go to the playoffs. You don't win, you go home. Glen Oak at Perry tonight. The Glen Oak Golden Eagles are 2-7. Perry's 4-5. Perry has no shot at the playoffs. Glen Oak at 2-7 with a win and a little bit of help. Scott Garcia's group could be in the playoffs in Division I, but they have to beat Perry tonight. Sandy Valley, Tusky Valley, been a tough year for the Cardinals. Been a tough year for Tusky too. Sandy's 0-9. Tusky is 1-8. The battle of the Valleys tonight. Last year was wild, 51-30. I'm sorry, not 51-30. What was the score last year? I can't find it now. Anyhow, both those teams have been struggling, so a win for either tonight would go a long way. Central Catholic St. Thomas, we talked about this a couple of segments ago. The Knights are 0-9. The Crusaders are 0-9. Somebody has to win. Will it be the Knights? Will it be the Crusaders? We'll find out tonight, but you certainly don't want to go the whole season there over. Malvern 6-3 against East Canton 7-2. The battle of the Hornets tonight in East Canton. Spider Miller has done just an incredible job this year with East Canton. West Branch at Salem tonight. 8-1 Warriors, 6-3 Quakers. This ball game in Salem. A lot of points tonight. Yeah, probably. Probably. West Branch already has a home game clinched. So, but of course, you always want to win your Week 10 game and carry that into the following week. And of course, tonight we got 7-2 Alliance, 3-6 Marlington. Pregame at 6:30, and we'll kick this baby off at 7 right here on AM 1310 WDPN, and of course Q92radiosports.com. And I guess I was going to save this for our pregame show tonight, but J.R. Jackson, he is my Stark County most valuable player. I don't have a vote in that, but trust me, he's the best player in the county. How about a little on this day in sports history? On this day in 1971, Texas State officially opened in Irving, Texas. 1976, Chuck Foreman of the Vikings rushed for 200 yards and a couple of touchdowns as the Vikings beat the Eagles by the score of 31-12. How about this? 1992, the Toronto Blue Jays became the first non-United States team to win the World Series. They would do it again in 1993, and now they're trying to do it in 2025. 1998, Ricky Williams of the University of Texas became the leading scorer in NCAA history. At the end of the game, he had a total of 428 points. How about this highlight? Let's go back to 1993. Old Municipal Stadium. The Cleveland Browns are playing the Pittsburgh Steelers. Nev Chandler is on the call. Eric Metcalf is back to receive the punt.
Here's Royals on the punt. It's the kick away. Driving Metcalf all the way back to the 25. Ahead to the 30. Outside to the 35, to the 40, to the 45, to the 50. In the Steelers territory, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Unbelievable. You'll never see a player play the night. Eric Metcalf has brought this stadium to its feet. It's Pandemonium Palace.
Pandemonium Palace. The late, great Nev Chandler on the call as Metcalf took it to the house against the vaunted Pittsburgh Steelers. That is on this day in sports history. We'll take a break for news and weather, and we'll come back with more of the Sam Bourquin Show, presented by AWP Safety, live from Marlington, here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Here's the latest news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 5:30. Ontario Premier Doug Ford says he's pulling the TV ad that caused President Trump to say he was ending trade talks with Canada. The ad used former President Ronald Reagan's words to criticize U.S. tariffs. Trump claims the ad misrepresented Reagan's stance on tariffs and was intended to influence the U.S. Supreme Court decision on his tariffs policy. Ford said after speaking with Prime Minister Mark Carney, he's decided to pause the advertising campaign effective Monday so trade negotiations can resume. Ford says they've achieved their goal, having reached U.S. audiences at the highest levels. New York Attorney General Letitia James has pleaded not guilty in court today to federal mortgage fraud charges. President Trump pushed the case against James, who successfully brought a major civil fraud case against him. After the hearing, James spoke to supporters outside the courthouse in Norfolk, Virginia.
This is not about me. This is about all of us. And about a justice system which has been weaponized. A justice system which has been used as a tool of revenge.
The jury trial is scheduled to begin in January 2026. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is asking House Republicans to return to the nation's capital so lawmakers can negotiate to end the federal government shutdown now into its 24th day.
We need House Republicans to come back to Washington, D.C. End your 4-week vacation. Enough already.
Meanwhile, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy held a news conference today from Philadelphia International Airport on the government shutdown. He said while flight delays due to air traffic control shortages have increased amid the shutdown, the delays are still varied.
The average on a day is about 5% of our delays would come from staffing shortages with air traffic controllers. We've gone up as high as 53% of the delays have been because of staffing shortages.
Authorities say a massive blast at a Tennessee explosives plant that killed 16 people began in an area where workers used kettles to produce a mixture of explosives, and it set off other explosives stored nearby. Officials from the U.S. Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives offered an update today on their investigation of the October 10th explosion at the Accurate Energetic Systems plant on the Hickman and Humphreys County line, about 60 miles southwest of Nashville. An ATF official says it could still take months to determine the cause of the explosion. It's 48 degrees in Alliance at 5:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
A slight chance of showers in the forecast this afternoon, otherwise mostly cloudy, a high near 51 degrees. Partly cloudy overnight, 20% chance of showers, a low near 34. Areas of frost early Saturday, otherwise mostly sunny, a high near 54. Mostly sunny Sunday, chance of early frost, high near 56. That's your WDPN weather.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Fitz Croggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present.
Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Scheer along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson.
Massillon versus McKinley. This Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. Only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show as we continue our live broadcast here from Marlington High School. Today's show, again, presented by our good friends at AWP Safety. If you're looking for a new career change, just something different in life, you want to make a little bit more cash, maybe feel a little bit more appreciated, just take a new path. Jobs at awpsafety.com. Get on there right now and check it out. You'll be glad you did. Jobs at awpsafety.com. 5:36 here on your Football Friday. That means we are getting closer and closer to kickoff here tonight between the Aviators and the Dukes. The pregame coming up here at 6:30. Well, look who just walked in the door. Speaking of the devil, my good man, Caleb Norick, will join me on the broadcast tonight, and he'll also plop down here, and we'll kick some stuff around here a little bit as Week 10 is here. We've got Marlington Alliance on our AM, FM tonight. Of course, it is Hoover and Jackson as those two football teams will battle for the rail. There's a lot of other great games going on tonight. Computer points aplenty, implications for playoffs on the line. There's a lot of stuff going on tonight as well. How we doing, Caleb? What's going on?
Good. It's Week 10 already.
Can you believe it?
What
we
in the
were
world?
here Week 1. We were here Week 3. And here we are, Week 10, and I think we blinked a couple of times, and it's Week 10. We say it every year, and I don't know if it's because we get older every year, or we really truly can't believe that it does go as fast as it does. But it does, and here we are. I mean, my gosh, it's 5:37. We're looking out here in the press box. Now, granted, the lights aren't on yet. But criminy, it's dark.
Yeah.
I mean, the sun isn't supposed to set.
It's a little chilly.
Yeah, a little hour and a half. I know was it next week we do the clocks? Or the following
next
week?
Sunday.
So, yeah, but it's this is football weather. This is what it's all about. I I want to wish all the young men playing football tonight, not just here, but all over the state of Ohio, all over the place, because they won't be putting their football gear on anymore. This will be it.
Yep.
A select few will go on to play D1, D2, D3, NAIA. But for a pretty good part of the bunch, this will be it. They'll be taking those shoulder pads off the last time, and man, it's hard to get that helmet off, isn't it? You don't want to take it off.
Yeah.
But good luck to everybody, and stay healthy. Make this the best football night you could make it, and thank you for putting on a show for us all year long, and all that the players do, and the bands and cheerleaders and ADs and the fans and the communities, and we've had a ball. It's gone fast now. We're not done yet. We got a lot to do. We got tonight. We got the McKinley Massillon tomorrow. We got the big tailgate party, big pregame show at the Gridiron Gastro Pub tomorrow on Q92 beginning at 10. And then we will await the playoff release from the OHSAA, and we'll know where we're going to be and where our teams are going to go and our other broadcast teams, and we'll go. We'll get ready. But yeah, this is it. It just went so fast. And I was talking to Scott Stair, the AD, when I got here today. I said, "Man, remember first game?" I said, "Remember how hot and disgusting it was?" And I said,
everyone cramped up.
Yeah, I said, "You guys hadn't even started school yet, but there was track practice going on. There was soccer practice going on. He was running around getting ready for the first game of the season. It was very warm that night. And Coach Jar Cardinal was up here, and he was starting a freshman quarterback who hadn't even turned 15 years old yet.
Yeah.
And here we are, and he's like, yeah, it just flew by. He says it was weird for him because this is it. Marlington, this is it. This is their last game of the year. They're out of playoff contention. He's like, I don't know what I'm going to do next Friday. I said, hey, you can always come stat for us if you want to.
Yeah.
And he looked at me. I think I may have found something. I think I might have found something. Scotty Stair. He's done stats before, so maybe
I think he'll stay busy.
Maybe we could rope him in.
Marlington's deep into the playoffs in volleyball and soccer, so he's got some things going on.
Yeah.
But we'd love to have him.
Yeah, I'm telling you. He was telling me there was the Marlington boys soccer.
Yeah, they played tomorrow
Louisville
night.
last night.
Louisville last night. Yep.
There was a little dust up here last night.
Yeah.
He was telling me. So I was like, well, okay,
That
we're
game's
getting serious now.
Very highly contested. They played each other in the playoffs 2 years in a row, and
yeah,
the Dukes moved on. They play tomorrow night. Of course, their volleyball team. They've started the playoffs, but I don't know if they've played anyone yet. Their first game was 25-1, 25-2, 25-1. So
okay. Well, in essence, technically they have, but in essence they haven't. But good luck to the Duke soccer team and the volleyball team as they continue through postseason play.
You mentioned it's senior day. I never know.
Yeah.
Is it better or worse? I mean, these seniors know this is it. This is the last time they'll ever play.
Right.
Where like last week for Alliance, obviously it wasn't week 10. But if this was Alliance night, you're playing next week. But then in some ways it's almost as worse. You never know if it's your last game.
I know.
Until it's over and you're like, oh, that was it.
Yeah. It's like, and that's another thing. We always talk about the finality of everything. It's like, the one and done aspect of sports. March Madness, one and done. You win or it's over.
Yeah.
And it's just like, bam, okay, back to reality. And this time of the year, especially when you get to week 9 and week 10, there are some teams, say like Green, they've been technically playing in the playoffs for the last month because they've had to keep winning.
Yeah.
And they were trying to get themselves healthy, and now they got a shot. If they beat Green tonight, they'll move in. There's some other teams that have been in the playoff hunt for the last 3 or 4 weeks needing to win because for whatever reason got off to a slow start. And I can't help it, this Marlington team, Caleb, you talk about a team who has been ravaged by injuries. Of course, the big one is Cam Evidence, but they're going to have a lot of kids out tonight. And
they have we're looking now. There's already about 10 guys in jerseys, but not pads.
Yeah, they're going to have some kids out, but they were out here. They were doing their thing about 4:30, 4:35, and having little individual meetings with coaches, and they were scheming up, and they're getting ready. They're gonna play. They're gonna play hard because they know that this is the final game for them, and they're gonna go out there and they're gonna give it all they got. Now for Alliance, they need to win to secure a bye. Probably even need a little bit of help as well. If they just win and don't get much help, they will be playing next week and they will be at home. If something wild would happen and they would lose, there is a possibility they could go to 12.
Yeah.
And then you're like, ooh, okay. So, and I know, I'm pretty sure Coach Goodman has talked to his team about,
which is not just a road game, but against the 5 seed, so the top seed, playing next week. And you don't want to be in that.
You don't want to do that. So I'm sure he's had that discussion with his staff and kids that, hey, this is Marlington. This is week 10. It's our rival. They have come up and bitten us in the past. Let's handle our business tonight and not leave anything up to the computers or second and third level points as far as our postseason future is concerned. Hoover Jackson I think is going to be fantastic tonight. Now, we haven't seen either one of those teams, and we haven't seen McKinley or Massillon. We haven't seen Perry. We haven't seen anybody outside of the EBC except for Streetsboro. Okay, but what are your thoughts on some of the other bigger rivalry games tonight? How about the fact that Glen Oak has a chance to go to the playoffs if they beat Perry and just get a little bit of help tonight?
I thought
holy
going
smokes.
from 16 to 12 would eliminate that. But
the fact that Perry's got 4 wins and has no shot at 2, and Glen Oak's got 2 wins and they can go in Division 1. It's crazy.
It's all about, the division for sure. And give Scott credit; they haven't given up. Glen Oak has been in most games.
Mm-hmm.
They've struggled, but they still have a shot. So that'll be a fun one. McKinley and Massillon obviously is the big ticket, but even Lake and Green.
That's going to be a great game,
and with a lot on the line.
Yeah.
And chance for to George to kind of knock some rust off and understand he's only going to play one way.
Mm-hmm.
But still, just to get some snaps and have him ready for the playoffs. And I did read a funny thing somewhere this week that Dad didn't have any say in that matter. It was all.
He may not have. Mrs. D may have been calling that one.
And I understand that, but it's still funny. You can be the head honcho, but there's still one place that he may not call the shots.
You might be calling the shots on the sidelines, but not under the roof. If Lake wins tonight, and I was thinking that could probably set them up for a bye. Then you give Tide to George another week after getting kind of back into it a little bit, getting his. I know Dad was saying, okay, he's in good cardiovascular shape, but he's not in good football shape right now. So that would help him. And then, you never know. Hoover's got a great chance to win that game too, though. So we'll see. We'll have updates on all the big games tonight during our coverage on 1310 WDPM. Of course, we'll be streaming live at Q92radiosports.com as well.
Did I hear you say that if Tuslaw wins, they're in?
Yeah, the winner of the Blue Cup is in. The loser is out.
Okay.
So how about that for a little extra pressure against your
it's been
arch
a rough
rival.
year for Tuslaw, but the way things shake out and points and stuff, they and that's what you want week 9, week 10. You just want a shot, and if you don't win, you don't win. You're obviously disappointed, but you got a team like Marlington, you got a team like Minerva. They've had a great year. They're going for 6 wins tonight, but they have no shot at making the playoffs.
Yeah.
There's something special about being able to play. Louisville's lost a couple games over the last month or so, and yet they have a shot tonight. They a win, I think, essentially win. They need a little bit of help, but win, and they're looking pretty.
They're gonna. It's too bad that Worcester's 0-9,
Yeah,
so Leopards are getting
help.
no help from them. So they're going to need to beat Worcester. And I figured out of the 5 wins, I think Louisville's going to need wins from 3 teams to make sure that they get in.
We
there.
think Alliance will win tonight.
So that
would be
that
one.
would get them something. I forgot to pull up their other. It's going to be iffy. They're going to now. Also, Owen Wilson's been out.
Yep.
I think Stouffer got hurt last week.
Yep.
I don't know what his status is going forward. That was a tough, bruising game against LaSalle.
Yeah.
Cincinnati LaSalle is a really good football program. That was a tough one for the Leopards last weekend. So let's look ahead to tomorrow. It's the 136th meeting between Massillon and McKinley. The traditional 2:00 kickoff. It'll be at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Things are a little flipped this year. Massillon comes in 6-3. The Pups are 8-1. Massillon has won 9 games in a row in this series. It's Massillon's first and only road game in 2025 as far as the regular season is concerned.
I think they'll be at home in their next game too. So.
McKinley, new coach, new staff, some new players. Massillon lost a lot of great kids to graduation, but they're still Massillon. What do you think tomorrow? What do you think in the biggest game in the country? First time in a long time. I think the folks in Canton, in the McKinley community, they believe they can not just hang in. They believe they can win tomorrow.
Yeah. The thing is, though, that all the pressure is on McKinley. Massillon has dug themselves out of the hole. I think they're sitting 4th in the region. They've won, 10 straight?
9
straight.
Well, you know what, though? Because of this goofy thing with Norton, somehow way down the road was stuff I can't comprehend all these numbers. Massillon actually dropped from 4th to 5th.
To 5th, yeah.
Now you could say, well, what's the big deal?
Well,
the big deal
first
is
round bye.
Week 4 you don't play.
Yeah.
Week 5 you have to play, and you'll be back at home again.
Yeah.
But
well, they'll be at home for their first game no matter what. It's just a matter of this week or next week.
Right.
Next week or the week after.
Yeah.
But, all the pressure is on McKinley though, because until you get that monkey off your back, it's the John Cooper, Lloyd Carr syndrome. Now, this is Parnell's. It's his first crack at him.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't matter how many regular season games you win. If you're a Bulldog, it all comes down to week 10. And that was, I mentioned Cooper and Carr because we don't care if you're 11-1. You lost to Michigan or you lost to Ohio State. That's all we remember.
That's right.
And so if McKinley finishes 8-2, it's that last loss that they just have a sour taste in your mouth. And so I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be. McKinley, I think I heard you mention this week when you're talking with Coach Hall, that loss showed him a lot. That was a tough loss.
Yeah, against the team from Jersey. Yeah.
But the thing is that, we could say the same about Massillon. Those losses, they really helped them. And that game with Eds was, they've played a brutal schedule.
They have.
And I just, preparation-wise, the Tigers have gone through the ringer, and so to speak, to prepare for this. Not that McKinley has it. The Federal League is tough. But playing, Perry, Jackson, Lake is not the same as playing Eds, Glenville, and, some of these
Ferrum
others.
Gap out of Georgia,
Yeah,
some of the other schools.
We'll see.
Agree.
Now, the flip side of that is, when you play competition like that, you get banged up, I don't know what the injury situation is. It seems like both teams are fairly healthy going into it, and so it should be fun. It's been a while since it hasn't been cold and snowy or rainy, and I think the weather. It's supposed to be decent.
55 is good enough for me.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And no rain and very little wind. I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take it. Massillon leads the all-time series. It's kind of getting away here a little bit.
Well,
77, 53, and 5. The Tigers, not only have they won 9 in a row, they've won 13 of the last 14.
Yeah,
that's almost unimaginable.
Yeah.
In this rivalry. And you talked about the pressure. I think you start throwing numbers like that around, the pressure goes up a little bit more because then you start saying, "Oh, geez, we need to win. We have to win this game."
I want to say 14 years ago. So what would you say the series was? 72 to 55?
77 to 53 and 5 ties.
Yeah. So it was a whole lot.
A minute.
15 years ago, that series was a whole lot closer, and Massillon's been pulling away. And I think all the pressure is on the Bulldogs. They gotta get that win. That's just where it's at. Playoffs obviously flips it over. They won't see each other in the playoffs this year like they have at times.
You know, this almost sounds like a silly question with this rivalry. What would a McKinley win mean to them this year, considering the newness with the new coach, the new culture, trying to get rid of that? You can't beat Massillon that's been hanging over there. How big of a win would this be just for the rivalry itself, and then moving forward the rest of this football season?
Well, the thing about McKinley, in a place like Massillon, you may have a new coach, but the support staff, the boosters, the fans, they've been there for born and bled. And, I think you're having Scott Davis on the show tomorrow and Joe Bogdan. Those guys have been there. And Bogdan was at Lake for a while, but those guys, they've not seen a victory in a decade. And there's guys on that staff that he kept some guys from the previous staff, and they've never beat Massillon.
Yeah.
And so this is an opportunity to turn a new leaf. And trust me, these kids have heard about it.
Oh.
They've heard about it from their aunts, their uncles, their dads, their grandpas, their neighbors. You can't beat them.
Can't
beat. Oh well,
what's the matter with you?
You had another great year, but now the Tigers are coming. You're going to lose that one, and they know about it. These kids know about it. They know. They probably watched the Massillon victory parade after the state championship a couple years ago. They've seen them in the finals, and they know. And so this is an opportunity to put your chest out and your head high and say, yeah, we're the team that ended the streak.
Yeah, you're right. You hear about it, and some people will say, no, you hear about it 364 days a year. It's like Robert De Niro in Goodfellas. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? You can't be you. And it's like, okay, and then you got to go out and you got to play. I will say this, McKinley, again, I have not seen them play live, but from what I understand, and the stats tell me that this team has completely turned it around with their discipline. Completely turned it around. Massillon has had trouble with that this year. I'm not saying that that's going to win or lose your game, but
rivalry week is fun. And I'll tell you what, I think you're talking with Coach Jordan tomorrow. You're talking with Robinson. I guarantee you those guys know what their record was against the other school.
Oh, you bet. You better believe they
and,
do.
You either wear that as a badge of honor or you just don't talk about it because and that'll tell you what the record was. But every single guy, I guarantee you, Coach Shepis knows what his record. Those guys now they remember. They may not be able to tell you how many wins they had in high school or how many touchdowns they threw, but they know their record against the other schools. So
you better believe it. They always say that you remember the losses. More than the wins, and I completely agree with that. You try to celebrate those wins, but it's always that, well, what could have been? And you'll never know, because if you didn't win that game, you don't know what could have been. But it'll be so much fun. Do you remember the first game that you went to ever?
The first Massillon McKinley game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have been under 10.
Well, me
Probably
too.
10. Yeah,
Me too.
Somewhere around that age.
Okay.
We lived over by the old Lehman High School, so even before I went, I could listen to it on my front porch.
Outstanding.
From Fawcett Stadium.
So you and I we didn't live far from each other, really. I grew up on Lakeside. Okay, which was off of Fulton.
Yeah.
And then, we could hear all the stuff over the PA at Fawcett. As a matter of fact, one of my neighbors, which was 2 houses down, was Lee Atwell, who used to do the public address announcing at Fawcett Stadium for all the McKinley games for decades.
Yeah.
And it was really weird if there happened to be a game or two that I wasn't able to make it. I would go outside and I could hear my neighbor talking over the PA at Fawcett. And that was really
sometime
cool.
in the 8 to 12 range would have been my first one, and then I don't think I missed one for a while, and then life happens. Haven't been there the last couple of years, but yeah, they're fun.
Oh, I'll tell you,
I made the mistake as a McKinley fan one time to go to Massillon.
Oh,
I wouldn't do that again.
you wouldn't do that again? That's great over there. I mean, it's a circus over there.
Oh,
really
it's
is.
fun. I just wouldn't wear
really
McKinley stuff again.
No, no, you wear purple. when you
Yeah, I
go
wear
there.
neutral.
Yeah, so you were a young buck. I was 9, I believe. Hey, Walter. Walt Dorchuk has just entered. Does a great job working for the rep, and of course his dad Steve. We've talked about him before. And, great family, great football family. Do a lot of great things. I was 1978. I was 9. That was my first game in Massillon, and my dad was a McKinley graduate, and McKinley lost that game 13-10 on a late interception, and that was not a pleasant ride home for a 9-year-old.
Yeah,
I didn't think I was going to get home that night. I mean, I was literally begging for food at 9:00 at night. Nope, didn't win. You're not eating tonight.
I was fortunate growing up, well, like a lot of people in Canton, that when I was in my young teens, McKinley was making some of their runs, including all the way to the state championship.
Yep.
So until they ran into Mr. Simpson.
I remember that one.
Coleraine.
50-10.
Yeah.
Fawcett. I was on the sidelines doing reports that night. First time I'd ever done it.
Yeah.
And I was remember McKinley was on the away side that night. They had the white jerseys on.
We're sitting in.
And
man, those locker rooms on that side were terrible.
First 3 possessions, they turned it over.
Yep.
But McKinley only got a field goal out of it.
Yep.
I was like, this is
Ryan
not
Brinson
going to end well.
The back for the Bulldogs, and he had a great run up to that game. And it was Coleraine, right?
Coleraine and the quarterback. You
good.
mentioned Mr. Simpson, the running back, and then there was a quarterback named Dominic Goodman. He went on to play at Cincinnati as a defensive back. But, the memories of McKinley Massillon, and we'll be talking about that tonight, I'm sure, during our game. And we'll be talking tomorrow during our pregame show tomorrow at 10, live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub and Grill at the Hall of Fame Village. You don't want to miss it, folks. Get there early. Come one, come all. That's beginning at 10 o'clock tomorrow, right on Tube 92. Well, that was quick. I blew right past the commercial break. So it's time to wrap things up. Caleb's going to go down and get a couple quick interviews for us. We'll be back at 6:30, and then at 7 for the kickoff tonight between Marlington and Alliance. Rivalry weekend continues here on AM 1310 WGPN. Thanks for joining us today. We'll talk here in a little bit.
I don't mind.
It's time for high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming on the AM 1310 WDPN Facebook page, X, and the Q92 YouTube channel. The best Stark County football is heard right here all season long. Whether you're in a car, at home, or on the go, the action is live on AM 1310 WDPN. This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Here they go. Touchdown.
Jonathan. Our first recognition is for the sports medicine department. C. Gianna is the daughter of Melissa Bogunovich and Mark Bogunovich. She is a member of the Career Tech Sports Medicine program at Alliance High School and a captain of the varsity volleyball team. Following graduation, Gianna plans to continue her academic and athletic careers in college, majoring in marketing and business. Senior, Gianna Bogunovich. Ella Wittensoldner. Ella is the daughter of Rob and Tara Wittensoldner.
And good evening, everybody, and welcome to Marlington High School, the home of the Marlington Dukes. Tonight, it is Week 10. It is rivalry weekend. AM 1310 WDPN, streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. It's the Marlington Dukes and the Alliance Aviators. Hi again, everybody. My name is Sam Bourquin, as always, joined by my partner, Caleb Norick. And here we are, my friend, Week 10. It's the battle between the Dukes and the Aviators. Marlington, no matter what happens here tonight, their season will come to an end. Alliance has some goals that they want to get to, but you don't want to start the trek on that trip without beating your rival Week 10.
Yeah, this is the most important thing is the game in front of you, and so you don't want to end your season with a sour taste in your mouth with a loss to your rivals. So regardless of your playoff positioning, this is what it's all about. Rivalry week, playing with against these guys that you've grown up with, you've played against, you played with, and it's a fun rivalry that they're looking forward to. So it's a big one for both teams tonight.
Senior night tonight here. You can probably hear in the background all the seniors being introduced tonight, the senior band and cheerleaders and football players. They just had a big group of players meeting on the logo here, the M. Marlington logo at the 50-yard line. Everybody kind of exchanged pleasantries and hugs and handshakes. And going to have the coin toss coming up here in a little bit. But boy, you see a lot of Marlington players down there, Caleb. Jerseys on, sweatpants, jeans, crutches. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a tough row for them to hoe tonight. But we do know that Joe Cardinal's teams will fight. They will play hard no matter what. So they're going to give it a shot. It's Week 10. It's their rival. They're probably thinking, well, why not us tonight?
Yeah, why not? Who would like nothing better as disappointing the year's been and how banged up they've been. They would love to knock off Alliance and end their season on that high note.
Aviators come in here tonight 7-2, 3-1 in the league. Marlington 3-6, 0-4. Now, for all intents and purposes, the EBC is wrapped up, and the West Branch Warriors are going to be the kings of the hill here in 2025. But we know that Alliance has wrapped up a playoff spot in Region 9 already. They're currently 6th. They could go to 4. They could slip to 12. So we'll see what happens here tonight. Obviously, J.R. Jackson, in my opinion, you would probably agree. I don't know. That's why I'll ask you. But he's my all-county. He's my county player of the year. How about you?
He is the now we've only seen so many teams, but of the teams we've seen, including a Streetsboro team that has been pretty good, including Louisville. He's by far the best player on the field, and it's not even close. He's third in D2 in passing yards, in D3. He's also second in all of D3 in yards per game, and third in all of D3 in interceptions.
Oh, by the way,
and I don't mean throwing interceptions. I mean picking the quarterback off. And I was talking to one of their coaches before the game. They think that he would also be up there in punting, but he's only punted 12 times all year because they scored too much.
Right.
So,
and I'll take that a step further. There was probably the games that we've seen, which have been most. I bet you if he would have had just a little bit of luck or just was able to hold on, he'd have about 4 or 5 more interceptions too.
Yeah, he could very easily be leading the state in interceptions right now. But being third in the state's pretty good too. So he's on both sides of the ball. He can run it. He can throw it. He's the best player we've seen.
He is dynamite in cleats. There's no doubt about it. 2,147 yards in the air. He's thrown for 23 touchdowns. If you need him on the ground, he'll get you 597 so far this year. He's scored 8 touchdowns. Caleb noted he's got 5 interceptions. He really doesn't come off the field. There was a time he was playing quarterback on offense. He was playing defensive back on defense. He was kicking extra points. He was kicking off. He was punting. He has a little bit of a reprieve now.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Fisk is doing the place kicking. But this young man really never comes off the field. And again, of the games we have seen, this will be the 8th one. It certainly appears that like early in the third, that's when he starts to feel really good and get a little boost of energy and start cooking a little bit.
Yeah, he's got the talent, but one thing we have noticed is his conditioning and his just strength as the game wears on and guys start to slow down, guys start to get tired. That seems to be when he pulls away, whether it just, I don't know if it's conditioning or just pure athleticism, but the longer a drive goes, I remember, I think might have been Louisville, one of the games over at Kerr Stadium. And they started at the 1 yard line. They went all the way down the field. And by the 15th, 16th, 17th play, he was still beating guys around the edge and getting to the corner. He's a phenomenal athlete.
He most certainly is. Of course, you talk about Alliance, you talk about the other skilled players on their team, and Ravon Hawkins, he comes to the forefront. He needs 56 yards to get 1,000 on the ground. He's got 10 touchdowns. He's done all of that on only 148 carries. So he's another guy that you got to watch out for. We talked about Brody Fast and some of the other, the Nicholsons and the Blairs and some of the other outstanding players for this team. And a couple of them do go both ways, offense, defense. But they have just had a tremendous season, and they're looking to close things out here tonight with a win, which would put them 8-2 and put them in the driver's seat as far as either having a bye next week or at least hosting a game at Kerr Stadium. Now, this Marlington squad, they're 3-6, 0-4 on the season. Again, just decimated by injuries. Cam Evidence going to be out again tonight, fractured his arm about a month ago. Malcolm Salyers has come on here lately. I don't know if they're going to have him tonight because of injury, but they have fought all season long, and I know that they were really disappointed. Not disappointed the way they played, but disappointed that they lost to Minerva when it was a 7-0. I think they thought they had a chance to get that win and maybe get back on track a little bit. It just didn't happen. But like we mentioned before, they're going to keep fighting, and we get a chance to watch Tyler Walder, and I think it's cool from our perspective. We've kind of watched him grow a little bit right in front of our eyes. Week 1, week 3, and now week 10. Let's see what the young man's got.
Yeah, and these are the opportunities. I mean, this is his first rivalry game in the series, and they're short-handed on offense, and yet it's a good opportunity for him to continue to develop and get better. And things that he's going to do tonight are going to set up Marlington for 2026, 2027, 2028. So,
and things will be bright. They'll be bright because they'll be able to hold on to their kids. They'll get bigger, faster, stronger. I know they got a nice group coming in next year. Tyler will be a sophomore. And this will be one of those, I guess you'd call it a growing pain year for everybody. But this team's going to they'll bounce back and they'll be better next year and the year after as well. So Marlington Alliance coming up here tonight at 7. All the action on AM 1310 WDPN, and of course streaming live at Q92radiosports.com. We also have our game previews coming up tonight. We'll check in with Caleb. He had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Cardinal of Marlington and, of course, Coach Goodman of Alliance. We'll have those interviews for you as well, and we'll get you closer and closer to kickoff here tonight. Is his senior night here at the home of the Dukes, and the crowd is gathering, and we're about 25 minutes away from kickoff here tonight in this Week 10 battle rivalry weekend, not only in the EBC but all over Stark County. What we'll do is we'll step out. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more pregame. You're listening to High School Football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
This is head coach Joe Cardinal from the Marlington Dukes. You're listening to High School Football on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Sports Network.
All right, Coach Cardinal, we appreciate you doing that. All the coaches. Well, we talked about how fast the season flies, week 1 to week 10. It feels like it's been 2 years since we had to get together at St. Harlow Bush Church at the men's club at the Stark County High School Football Preview Dinner. Holy moly, it has absolutely, positively flown by. Senior night activities continue here. I'm going to tell you what, they've got, there is a lot of seniors being honored here tonight. Between the band and the football team and everyone. So this was probably going to go a little bit longer than maybe they had anticipated. The Aviators are still on the field warming up a couple of minutes or so, and they'll be heading off to the locker room and get their final instructions before they come out on the field tonight for the kickoff at 7 o'clock between the Dukes and the Aviators. Still a little bit later on tonight, we'll check in with both head coaches. Caleb had those pregame interviews for us. We'll get those to you. And, of course, our game previews coming up here in just a minute or two as well. Week 10 means a little something different, I guess, to everybody, whether you're a D1 or a D7, whether you're a perennial power, maybe you're a team that's struggled over the decades, but there's something about that very last time. You put those shoulder pads on, you tighten them up, you put that helmet on, you buckle your chin strap, you get that final rah-rah speech from your coach or maybe a former player from years gone by comes in and talks to the team. What do you think in your mind? What makes Week 10 so special for everybody who's playing tonight here in the Buckeye State?
Well, this is the last time that you'll ever strap it up with this group of guys. You know, the coaches change over the years, the players change over the years, you know, support staff, et cetera, but this, you know, for Marlington, this is the last time they're ever going to strap it up with this group. And so you go out and you enjoy that. You enjoy that time with those guys. Even for Alliance, though, this is a rivalry game. You want. We talked on your show today. You may not remember your record in high school. You may not remember how many touchdown passes you threw, but I guarantee you remember what you did against your rival. And so for Alliance, it's an opportunity to get a win. And 30 years from now, remember you were 3-0, 4-0, whatever you were against Marlington, and same thing for the Dukes.
And you think about it, on the flip side, maybe 30 or 40 years from now, you're Marlington, you could say, oh, yeah, we beat those guys 4 years in a row. Nobody will know 40, 50 years from now, but they will, because people look stuff up nowadays, believe you me. All right, let's get into it. We're going to take our tour around the county. All of the other 6 ball games tonight brought live to you via Q92 Radio and, of course, Q92radiosports.com. Let's kick that off and take you around the county.
It's rivalry week, and few matchup carry more meaning than when the West Branch Warriors and the Salem Quakers get together. And this year, it's happening live from Riley Stadium in Salem, Ohio. Both teams enter Week 10 already playoff bound in Division 4 Region 13, but there's still plenty on the line besides bragging rights. The Warriors are sitting at 8-1 and are looking to lock up a first-round bye and secure some home field advantage, while the Salem Quakers at 6-3 on the season have guaranteed themselves a playoff spot as well, but a win tonight could improve their playoff seeding and determine who they'll open up with in round 1. The Warriors haven't lost since Week 1. They've been on an absolute tear, led by senior quarterback Grady Hurst, who's thrown for over 2,000 yards this season, 22 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions. And of course, the senior wide receiver, Jeremiah Thomas, with his 51 catches, almost 800 yards and 9 touchdown receptions. And he's also rushed for about 300 yards and 10 touchdowns. As for the Salem Quakers, they'll be led by their senior quarterback and 3-year starter Cletus Monroy, who's led the team in passing and been one of their top rushers the last 2 years. Salem will also be leaning on their junior running back, Brandon Canna, who's been a key factor for them this season and has rushed for 190 yards and 183 yards in EBC conference games so far this season. It's a rivalry game with playoff implications. West Branch and Salem, live at 7 o'clock on the Q92 Sports Network.
Welcome to the final week of the high school football regular season, Week 10, Rivalry Week. And we're at Fairless High School for the Pac-7 matchup between the Massillon Tuslaw Mustangs and the Fairless Falcons as they clash for the coveted Blue Cup and a shot at the postseason. The Fairless Falcons, holding a 4-5 record, come in with momentum after snapping a 4-game skid with a dramatic 22-21 overtime victory against Northwest. Quarterback Mikey Retterbeck connected on a 20-yard touchdown pass and then ran in the game-winning 2-point conversion. The Falcons will look to carry that energy into tonight's matchup. Meanwhile, the Tuslaw Mustangs, with a 3-6 record, are hungry for revenge after a 14-10 loss to Fairless last season. Despite falling to Canton South last week, the Mustangs' running game, led by Nate Eberhard, has been a consistent force. Tuslaw has not won the Blue Cup against Fairless since 2018, and the Mustangs are trying to stop a Pac-7 losing streak that dates back to 2022. This rivalry has been incredibly close over the years, with Fairless holding a narrow series lead. But tonight, everything is on the line. The winner keeps their playoff hopes alive, while the loser is eliminated. It's more than just a trophy. It's about extending the season. Don't miss the epic finale to the regular season tonight. Join me, Ryan Keller. Kickoff set 7 o'clock on the Q92 YouTube channel. It's Tuslaw versus Fairless for the Blue Cup.
Welcome to Rivalry Week, live from Manchester High School, home of the Panthers. It's Week 10, the final week for the regular season. We have a massive crosstown rivalry with Northwest Indians taking on the Manchester Panthers in this Pac-7 showdown. The Northwest Indians come into Week 10 5-3 and 4-1 in the Pac-7, and with a Week 10 win, can win the Pac-7 title. They're sitting at 8th in their region for the OHSA computer ranking, securing a playoff spot for the 25 playoff season. The Indians lost in Week 9, 21-22 in overtime to a tough Fairless team. Running back Joey Medor leads this Northwest offense with 762 yards, 107 receiving yards, and 6 touchdowns. Also, Leading the team is Logan Allman at wide receiver with 387 receiving yards and 3 touchdowns. Braden Venables, the quarterback, has 901 passing yards, 6 touchdowns, but 9 interceptions. The Manchester Panthers are 6-3 and 3-2 in the Pac-7 and are currently sitting in 10th in the playoff rankings, trying to hold on to a playoff spot. Senior Tyler Pappas has been Manchester's signal caller all season with 1,360 yards and 18 touchdowns and only 6 interceptions. Aiden Mead leads the running backs with 832 yards on 102 carries and 7 touchdowns. Philip Parton has 434 yards and 5 touchdowns on 51 carries. And with a trio of receivers over 300 yards, Jake Livingston 382 yards, Noah Lane has 355 yards, and Malachi Cintron has 314 yards, are the leaders of this Manchester's balanced offense. The final week is set. Northwest and Manchester renew this Pac-7 rivalry. Join myself, Mike Dixon, and Ryan Rowland, 7 p.m. kickoff on Q92 Sports Network.
Rivalry Week is one of the biggest highlights of the year in Ohio high school football, and the Q92 Sports Network has 8 games over the next 2 days of Week 10 action for you. One of them comes with major playoff implications in the IVC, as it's win and you're in for the East Canton Hornets. They're 7-2 on the year and are coming off a 35-6 win at Buckeye Trail. It's their 3rd W in a row, as they've outscored their opponents by a total of 91-9 in that stretch. Offensively, expect the name Aiden Stevens to be said a lot tonight. He has 59 catches on the year, the second most in the area. And defensively, they have a front that can get to the quarterback. 3 players come into tonight's game with 5 or more sacks in 2025. On the other sideline, it's the Malvern Hornets hitting the road with a 6-3 record and in all likelihood will clinch a home playoff game next week with a win. They're coming off a 56-16 home victory versus Tuscarora Central Catholic to get them in the postseason. Malvern's high-power offense is led by the leader in rushing and rushing touchdowns in Greater Canton, Julius Gore. He's totaled just under 1,100 yards on the ground and has amassed 16 touchdowns. They also have the receiver that has the 3rd most receptions in the area in the form of Roy Simmons with 55. These 2 teams have met every year in rivalry week since 2020. Malvern is a perfect 5-0 in those matchups. Who will bring the sting tonight? Find out at 7 o'clock right here on the Q92 Sports Network with Robert Coleman and I. From Obet Stadium in East Canton, Matt Corrali, the Q92 Sports Network.
Good evening, everyone. It is Week 10, rivalry week of this 2025 Ohio high school football season on the Q92 Sports Network, brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. Some are playing for pride. Some are playing for playoff seeding. Some are still playing to get into the playoffs, and some are playing for all of the above. Either way, you better bring it so you can finish off the regular season right. I'm Jay Wilhelm, and I'm live inside Memorial Stadium in Green for the Battle of 619 as the Green Bulldogs face off against the visiting Lake Blue Streaks here tonight. Lake comes in with a record of 7-2, 3-2 in conference play. Those 2 losses have come in the last 3 weeks as they have hit the toughest stretch in their schedule, and it doesn't get any easier tonight against a very hot Green team. The Blue Streaks have already clinched the playoff spot as they sit in the top 4 of Division II Region 5, and they will look to keep that position or better it here tonight. The Green Bulldogs enter this evening sitting at 4-5, 2-3 in conference play. Don't let that record fool you, as Green has popped off 3 straight wins against Glen Oak, Louisville, and at Perry, respectively. Once they got healthy, they have found their groove behind quarterback Tyson Hunka and running back Evan Reed. They will look to finish their regular season as strong as anyone here tonight. Join myself and my broadcast partner, Mike Voorhees, on Q92radiosports.com as kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m. Blue Streaks versus Bulldogs in this Federal League rivalry. Live from Memorial Stadium in Green, I'm Jay Wilhelm with the Q92 Sports Network.
It's rivalry week, which means the 5-4 Jackson Polar Bears visit the 7-2 North Canton Hoover Vikings. Jackson had its hot streak extinguished in a 40-9 pounding at home for McKinley last week. Despite the setback, the number 6 Polar Bears clinched a home playoff game in Region 1. Jackson senior running back Corey Jacobs was held in check by the Bulldogs along with most of his teammates, gaining only 51 yards, but is within 33 yards of 1,000 for the season. despite not moving to the backfield until week 3. He's second in the Federal League with 16 touchdowns. Senior quarterback Lucas Eckerman returned from injury last week, but was held to 183 yards passing on 13 of 29 and was under constant pressure. Jackson's defense was torched for 481 yards last week, including 316 and 3 touchdowns through the air. Junior D lineman Reese Myers has a team-high 5 sacks. He had 7 tackles, a sack, and 2 tackles for loss versus McKinley. Max Cowles has become a weapon last week, compiling 197 total yards on receiving and kickoff returns. Hoover dropped a tough 20-14 decision at Lake. For the second straight week, the Vikings failed on multiple chances to score the winning points. 4 passes from the 9-yard line dropped incomplete in the final seconds. Senior running back Jack Andes ran a kickoff back for an 88-yard touchdown last week. He leads the league with 17 scores, 10 through the air. Senior quarterback John Collins has thrown for 13 touchdowns and run for 8. Senior middle linebacker Chase Lukens has a league-leading 18 tackles for loss along with 2 interceptions. Hoover has clinched a spot in the Division II playoffs. A win this week likely will secure a first-round home game, while a loss would not necessarily send them on the road. Jackson snapped a 4-game losing streak with a 23-20 win last year. Hoover leads the all-time series, 65-29. It's the Vikings hosting the Polar Bears at Memorial Stadium in North Canton. I'm Clint Scroggs for the Q92 Sports Network.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
For over 20 years, Pierce Motors has been your trusted, locally owned and operated auto repair shop, delivering ASE certified bumper-to-bumper service you can count on. From oil changes to engine repairs and diagnostics, we do it all with quality work at a fair price. Visit us at 170 East Main Street, Limaville, or call 330-821-7744 today and see why so many in the community rely on Pierce Motors.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
Welcome back to Marlington, the home of the Marlington Dukes. Tonight, it is the Marlington Dukes and the Alliance Aviators getting ready to battle Week 10 as Rivalry Weekend, Rivalry Friday continues. We got about 5 or 6 minutes before we kick off here tonight. Earlier this evening, Caleb Norick had a chance to check in with our head coaches tonight, Joe Cardinal of the Marlington Dukes, and, of course, Tim Goodman of the Alliance Aviators. So let's go pick those up right now as we get closer and closer to kickoff on 1310 WDPN.
Here with Coach Cardinal of the Marlington Dukes before tonight's contest with the Alliance Aviators. Coach, senior night, opportunity to honor this year's class. So what are just kind of your thoughts on this year's senior class?
I love these guys to death. There's not very many of them, and a lot of these guys have faced a lot of adversity, kind of on and off the field. But they stick together, and they play really, really hard. We're definitely going to miss this group.
It's kind of a culmination of the season tonight, obviously. And so what are just kind of your thoughts on the year so far?
Yeah, it's been up and down for us for sure. Again, the injury bug bit us again, second year in a row. It hurt us. But, this group of players, they don't quit. They play hard, and they're great kids, high character kids. It's nice to have a team like that.
Opportunity to play in a rivalry game tonight. What does this game mean to you guys? This game with Alliance.
Well, a lot of our guys have grown up. It's a few miles down the road, and they've grown up together, played sports together. They all know each other. So, our guys are excited, and it's getting to play Alliance is always a lot of fun. It'll be a good atmosphere, and we're excited.
Last thing, Coach, Beatty Sports recognized an unsung hero. Who's a guy maybe in practice this week that helped you prepare for the Aviators?
Casey Gowan, freshman lineman for us. Tremendous, awesome kid. Actually played a little bit last Friday against Salem due to injuries, and then this week in practice has been outstanding, as he has all year.
All right. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Hey, thank you.
Here with Coach Tim Goodman of the Alliance Aviators before tonight's contest with the Marlington Dukes. Coach, rivalry week. What does this game mean to you guys?
Yeah, it means a lot. This is what it's all about. This is what makes high school football fun. These Week 10 rivalries, crosstown rivals for bragging rights for a year. So we're really excited about this game, and we're excited to play in it.
With that in mind, though, obviously you guys are in the playoffs. So how do you not look ahead to next week? How do you kind of keep the team focused on this one?
Rivalry game helps with that. That kind of takes care of it. If you're playing a game, it doesn't really matter. You kind of peek ahead, but we want this one, and they want it too, and it's going to be a fun game tonight.
Kind of a culmination of the season here, Week 10. What are your thoughts on just the 2025 season so far?
Yeah, really happy with this season to this point. We've had a really nice year, some good wins, some tight losses, but we've learned from those losses, and we've had a lot of success, and we're excited to continue playing, and we're not done yet, so we got to keep getting better and keep moving forward in the postseason.
Last thing, Coach, Beatty Sports recognized the unsung hero of the week. Who's kind of a player that helped you prep for the Dukes this week?
Yeah, our running back this week, Trevin Wilkes, he's really kind of coming along. He's fighting for some varsity time, and he looked really good on the scout team this week and got our guys ready for Marshall's run offense.
Gotcha. Good luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, there you hear from both head coaches. From Marlington, Joe Cardinal, and from Alliance, Tim Goodman. I can't get over how good that audio sounds off of your phone. That just sounds like so good. It's like in Dolby down there with those drums banging away and everybody talking. All right, Aviators in those clean white unis tonight. White jerseys, white pants, red numbers and letters. The baby blue helmets, the blue and red stripes over the shoulder pads, down the sides of the pants, the Alliance Aviator logo on the sides of the helmets with white face masks. Marlington, I'm going to go with the all black tonight. Black jerseys, black pants, white numbers and letters. Orange and white stripe on the bottom of the shoulder pads, down the sides of the pants, down the middle of the helmet. If you look at them and you blink and you look away and you look at them again, you think you're watching Massillon. Your uniforms are almost exactly like the Tigers. All right, here we go. Alliance is going to receive to start the ball game tonight. They will go left to right toward the big scoreboard here at Marlington. Student sections have had their chalk toss. The bands are in the stands. The fans are ready, and we are underway at Marlington. And there's the kickoff, and that is Hawkins 35-40. Hawkins up to, we'll put him down at the 39-yard line. So a good return by Ravon Hawkins, and that's where the Alliance Aviators will set up shop 1st and 10. Sam Berkwood, Caleb Norick with you tonight. 13-10 WDPN as the Aviators and the Dukes get together. Alliance looking for their 8th win of the year. Marlington trying to squeeze out that 4th win here in the 2025 campaign. And we get to see who we both think is going to be the Stark County Player of the Year. J.R. Jackson get the opening snaps tonight again for the Aviators. He can do it in the air. He can do it on the ground. He can kick it. He can throw it. He can tackle. He can intercept it. He can do it all. Blair's in motion. First play of the game, Hawkins goes left, nothing. Comes back right. Ravon 44, down at 44. We'll give him about 5 yards on the play. For the Marlington Dukes in there, number 18, Keegan Keller, the sophomore, on the stop. Alliance Aviators have dented the scoreboard a lot this season. Games in the 30s, games in the 40s. It's the kind of the same tune we've been singing all year. If they could get some stops here and there on defense and cut out the penalties, it could be a really big year for Alliance. And as soon as I open my trap, there's a penalty flag and a false start on Alliance, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, Marlington put all 11 guys on the line, and then about 6 of them in unison kind of ran back real quick, and the lineman didn't know what was going on and jumped, so false start.
So JR is going to be in the shotgun. Aviators with a double H-back right. They'll run power. It's Hawkins to the 40, and Ravon will spin ahead to the 42-yard line where he's taken down. And if you heard me say this before, I'll say it again. Keegan Keller on the tackle for Marlington. Number 18, the sophomore for Coach Joe Cardinal. It'll bring up third down at around 7 for the Aviators. Just underway here at Marlington. No score between the Dukes and the Lions on 1310 WDPN. Aviators now going to go wide right, left, slot left. JR going to roll left. Gets a good block by Ravon. JR is going to tuck it and go to the 50 and got a first down. J.R. Jackson.
Takes the ball just across the field.
Very dangerous in the run game as well. He gets a couple of big ones tonight. He'll have when he come in the game, he'll be close to 600 yards on the ground. He's over 2,100 in the air.
That was a great run by JR. Didn't look like he was going to get the first down, but he just kind of slithered his way a couple more yards.
Right.
Got the first down.
Couldn't have said it better myself. He slithered in and out there. Flags. False start, Alliance.
Penalty flags fly once again.
Yeah, the tackle never got set.
You just shouldn't have that at week 10. You shouldn't have that week 10. And they know it. But
it's going to be their Achilles heel if they're going to do anything in the playoffs.
Yep.
They're going to have to get rid of the penalties. And those are just, the defense didn't do anything. He literally just didn't get set and got called for a false start.
Jackson back to throw, fires it deep for Blair, caught it, and he dropped it, and it's picked off by the Dukes at the 30-yard line. Keller with the interception. Blair got hung up to dry, had his hands on it, popped out of there, got drilled. Keller picks it up before it hit the ground, and the Dukes will take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. How about Keegan Keller? 2 solo tackles and a pick on that series for Marlington.
Yeah, that was a really nice hit. I couldn't tell if it wasn't Keller that hit him. I don't know who it was. And he was just right guy at the right place. And the pass was on target. It wasn't a bad pass. Just he kind of got extended and got hit. The ball popped out.
A great pass. Walter running to the left side. He'll chuck it across the 30 out to the 35-yard line. It's Cole Jones on the reception, brought down by Cam Burton, number 6 for the Aviators. We'll give him 5. We'll call it 2nd down and 5. Just getting cranked up here at Marlington. 9:20 in the first quarter. No score between the Aviators and the Dukes. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you on this Friday night. The Lions just jumped off sides. That's a 5-yard penalty, and that'll be an automatic first down for Marlington.
Penalty is offsides against Alliance. 5-yard penalty gives the
We've run 5 plays. 3 penalties on the Aviators.
The ball now resting at the Marlington 41-yard line.
So the Dukes will scrimmage 1st and 10 on the near hash, left hash this time, as they go right to left at their own 41. Walter hands it off right up the middle to the 41 to the 42, and that's going to be it for Caden Dine, the 6', 215-pound running back. I don't know here. We'll give Caden a yard. We'll call it 2nd down and 9. No score, first quarter play. We'll be giving you scores from all over the county tonight, so be sure to stick around for all those big updates. Also want to let you know tonight's game on 1310 WDPN brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 4 receivers out wide this time. Wide right, left, slot right, left. Pretty much twins to the boundary side now as Walter will go back to throw. Freshman turns, fires, caught, dropped at the 50-yard line. In and out of the hands of Cole Jones. It'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, just a little short there. Jones had a play on the ball but couldn't bring it in.
Bringing up a 3rd down, 10 to go.
Notice the Alliance Aviators defensive backs. Are they all wearing different colored shoes, or is that different colored tape?
This guy right here that's tape, but it's hard to tell on the other ones.
Yellow, pink.
Yeah. It's almost like
blue.
It's intentionally not the same.
You're right. Back to throw is Walter. Throws off his back foot. It's picked off, and it's picked off by Brisker. He's going to take it all the way to the house. 10-5 touchdown, Aviators.
Yeah, Brisker, the safety there, just waited for it right in front of it.
Cash Brisker with the pick six. And the Aviators take the early lead by the score of 6-0 with 8:09 to go in the first quarter of play. I was watching Walter as he dropped back. He was a little off balance. He was off his back foot. That kind of fluttered on him a little bit. And Brisker was right there to pick it and six it. Touchdown for Alliance. Fisk with the extra point. It's up, and it's good. So Alliance has jumped out to that quick 7-0 lead here with 8:09 to go in the first quarter. I know we've had this conversation many times. If you're Joe Cardinal, all right, fellas. All right, tough break. 6-7 points, we're down. We got a lot of ball game to go. Don't get discouraged.
Yeah, unfortunately, weren't able to get any points there on the turnover that they forced. Actually, the absolute worst scenario for you. You end up giving up the points, but opportunity right away for the offense to go back out there and respond.
So 7-0 Alliance here in the first quarter of play. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by RG Drag. RG Drag. Learn, earn, and succeed. J.R. Jackson's got it teed up at the 40-yard line. We'll be running down some scores here in a minute as we just get going here on this Friday night. Hard to believe it's week 10 already, but here we are. Temperatures in the upper 40s right now. Jackson gets his foot into it. Picked up at the 22. Left hash return of the 25 to the 30, and now going backwards a little bit. And did that ball come out? No. But it is down and around the 25, 26-yard line. The return was by Lucas Williamson, number 17, and the Dukes will take over 1st and 10, down 7-0 here to their arch rival Alliance Aviators, who have the early 7-0 lead. Also tonight we'll be giving you updates on the World Series. Toronto and the Dodgers at the Rogers Center tonight. First pitch a little bit after 8 o'clock. I like Toronto to win it. No, I should say I'm hoping they win it.
Yeah.
I think the Dodgers will probably take the series. Dine on a carry, and Caden crosses the 35 to the 36 for a couple of yards on forward progress. We didn't get a chance to talk baseball today. I was gonna try to work that in. I looked at the clock. It was 6 o'clock. We had to stop.
That should be a fun one.
I think
be a
so,
fun
too.
series. There's some fun pitching matchups. And you got the two hottest players in baseball right now going head-to-head.
Yeah.
Carrera and Ohtani.
Tyler Walter back to throw. Freshman fires it. Incomplete at the 36-yard line. Good coverage again by Cash Brisker, who's over there along with J.R. Jackson. And a little bit of help from Brody Fast, number 21. Also, the Cavaliers are in action against the Brooklyn Nets tonight. That's a 7:40 tip in Brooklyn. Cavs trying to even it out after a loss to the Knicks the other night at Madison Square Garden. All right, 3rd down and a bunch for the Dukes. They're back at their own 27. Flags. This one, it's on Alliance.
Offsides against Alliance.
Moves the ball out to the 31-yard line, and all of a sudden makes it a little bit more attainable for the Dukes. About 3rd and 7 now as opposed to 3rd and 12.
Got some friendly cooking there. That was he stepped off, but you don't call it unless the guy reacts. He reacted about 3 seconds later, and then the official was like, oh, I'll throw the flag. So.
4 wides here. Wide left, right, slot both sides. Walter gets the shotgun snap. He's going to go back and throw. He's in trouble. Now the freshman's going to run, and they're going to get him. Did he get a first down? He did. It's going to be close.
They're going to give it to him.
First down. How about Tyler Walter? Had to get to about the 37. He got to the 37. First down for the Marlington Dukes. That's a big conversion there. If they got a punt, Aviators get it back. Who knows? They could strike in the first couple of plays, and you're looking down the barrel at 14-0 already. But that was a good first down pickup for Marlington. Walter hands it off right up the middle. Aviator defense has been stout tonight on the run play so far. That's going to be no gain on the play. Second down and 10.
Stop by the interior of that Aviator.
I was just going to say the interior line there, but I will tell you that big 75, Jaden Loft, made the first hit, 6'2", 300. Jaden, what are you? I'll go 3 1/4. Maybe a little more than that. Walter back to throw. Here comes the blitz. Pass out here in the flat. It is incomplete. Lucas Williamson, the intended receiver. Remember, Marlington, 4 weeks ago, their best player, Cam Evanich, fractured arm, obviously out for the year. Sawyers is out tonight again. They got some other guys injured down there on crutches. You can see them kind of going up and down the sideline. A lot of injuries tonight for Marlington. They are really battling uphill against this 7-win Alliance team. 4 wides again. Here comes the blitz. Walter's in trouble. Tyler's trying to get out of that mess. Now he's going to fire it. Throws it way out of bounds and incomplete. Smart move by the freshman. Just get that thing out of there. It's 4th down, and the Dukes will punt it away.
Yeah, great backside pursuit there by Alex Hartman. Forced him towards the sideline. And like you mentioned there, a heads-up play by Walter to throw it away and not risk the sack, fumble, anything like that. Just get rid of it, punt, live to see another play.
Minerva is taking a quick 7-0 lead over Carrollton as the Lions look to get their 6th win of the season. Almost a shame they're not going to be going to the postseason.
Yeah. But
good building block for them. There's the punt. Aviators will just let it go. Dukes will down it at the Alliance 31-yard line. That's where the Aviators will go 1st and 10. 6:09 to go in the first quarter. It's a 7-0 Alliance lead. Don't forget tomorrow on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com and all across the social media platforms. It is the game. Massillon, McKinley, Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Kickoff at 2. Don't forget the big pregame show at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Come one, come all. Get ready for the big game tomorrow on Q92. Here come the Aviators now. They lead 7-0.
Back to action, 1st and 10 for the Aviators.
Grady Fast was not moving very fast to get on the field there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Another false start on Alliance.
Yeah, they were going to get a penalty there either way. The play clock was down to 1. So the center snapped it. It was either going to be a delay game or a false start. They weren't set. So,
and I think Grady getting on there late, maybe.
Yeah, they must not have had the right personnel because he's not always out there. So probably realized, well, personnel, that's me. I got to get out there.
Coach, is that me? Yes, there's 2 on the play clock. Get out there. 2nd down to 15 for the Flyers. They lead 7-0. JR going to give it to Hawkins. Ravon 25, 30, 35, 40. There he goes. Midfield. He's off to the races. Look at the speed to the 30-yard line and a first down. Ravon Hawkins just picking him up and laying him down. They'll mark him down at the 30, first down Flyers. Wow.
And that's going to put him awfully close to 1,000 yards on the year. He's going to be right at the cusp there. So,
how about that? Was just a simple off tackle. A little bit of a stretch on the handoff, but nothing fancy.
Yeah, he's just so
and
quick.
He's I've never just moving in and out of just finding the little space. And that's all that he needs. First down, Aviators. Jaron Blair will go in motion behind his quarterback. JR gets the snap. He's going to run left. He's going to keep it 30, 25. He's inside the 21 down to the 20-yard line. That'll be another first down for the Aviators. J.R. Jackson in the air, on the ground. First down.
He's just, I don't know how else to say it. He is just so talented. That's kind of a stretch play, quarterback power to the far side, and it didn't look like there was any room there, but he just hits another level and got to the second level, got 10 yards on that run.
He is dynamite. J.R. Jackson. Wherever he goes, they're getting a good one. Play action, fake, intercepted, picked off by the Dukes. Number 3, Cole Jones. And he'll bring it back across the 25 to the 26, and a surprising turnover by the Aviators. Jones with the pick, and the Dukes dodge another bullet, and they'll take over 1st and 10. We've had 3 turnovers tonight already.
Yeah, that's the second INT that JR's thrown tonight. First one I wouldn't necessarily put on him. It was a tip pass, but that one he just never saw the safety. He had a post route that he wanted to hit, and the guy was there, but he never saw the safety on the hashes, and he just stepped across right in front of it.
So here comes Marlington, 1st and 10. As their own 27-yard line. Walter to throw. He's going deep down the left side. Incomplete. Tried to hit Cole Jones, the wide receiver, 6'1", 175. He had a step or two on his guy, but just a little bit overthrown. I'm sure they'll come back to that later. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jones comes up a little limp on that.
Yeah, the last thing they need.
Yeah.
He did a all-out 40, 50-yard sprint. Walter almost got it to him, but not quite. Trips right, slot left this time. To the boundary. Handoff over the left side, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32. That's Caden Dine on the carry, and Caden Dine ripped off a nice little run across the 31, close to the 32. Nope, we'll park him at the 31-yard line.
We've seen Caden a couple times this year. I like the way he runs. He just his legs keep churning, and it takes a lot to bring him down.
4:15 to go in the first quarter. Alliance on top of Marlington, 7-0. The Dukes with a 3rd down and around 4. They'll scrimmage at their own 31-yard line as they go right to left here in the first quarter of play. Week 10, rivalry weekend. There's Dine again over the left side, and Hartman's going to bring him down at the 33-yard line. So the Dukes will be short of the first down. Just a matter of where they spot this thing. They're going to be about 3 yards short. Ball is at their own 33, and the punt team comes in for head coach Joe Cardinal. 7-0 Alliance. Perry leads Glen Oak 7-0 in the first quarter of play. Tuslaw, the early lead over Fairless, 6-0. Jackson has taken a 7-0 lead over Hoover. Couple of early surprises, if you will. Walter with the punt. It'll spin inside the 30. It'll go inside the 25. It'll roll, and the Dukes will down it at the 21-yard line. So that's where Marlington will go, 1st and 10. Alliance with a 7-0 lead. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you tonight on 1310 WDPN. Good to be with you on this, I guess you could call it chilly Friday night. One good thing is, though, I don't know if you can see because you're kind of blocked, but look at the flag up there on the pole. She ain't moving.
Yeah,
it is very calm as far as the wind is concerned here tonight. West Branch 7-0 over Salem. First quarter of play. That Perry touchdown against Glen Oak, they went 73 yards for that score. Here comes Hawkins up the middle, nothing around the left side, 20-25. Hawkins to the 30. Ravon goes down at the 29, we'll call it. So he'll be about 2 yards short of the first down. You know, I remember when I was growing up and I was getting kind of introduced to what high school football was all about. And we were talking about, you know, when we were like 6, 7, 8, 9 years old earlier. And you'd be listening to games or going to games, but in this case, listening to games on the radio. And as Hawkins takes it across the 41 for a first down, I don't know about you, but I was always like, what's going on with the other games? What's the other score? And you had to wait forever and ever and ever. Folks, you get score updates now every 15 seconds. Whether it's a website, you've got friends at a game, fans at a game texting you, giving you info. I mean, it's incredible how quickly that you can get the information out there. That's a backward pass caught by Ravon. 40, Hawkins, a little shake to the 45 and spins to the 47-yard line before he's taken down. He got hit pretty hard there at the end.
Yeah, he's not happy about it.
That was borderline.
Yeah,
borderline. But I'll tell you what, and I'm going to credit the young man, Jaden Henson. He had that late hit, but you know the first thing he did, he went over and tried to help him up, make it look like it wasn't
that was,
intentional.
I didn't do that. I don't know. Come to help you up.
Ravon said, "Forget about it. I'll get up on my own." 2nd down and 5 for the Flyers. Aviators in front, 7-0, $1:30 in the first quarter of play. 4 wideouts, make it 5. Pass left side, caught Blair. 45, Jaron to the 45-40. Spit it out, Bourquin. 45-30, 25-20. Look at the sprint speed. Look at the track speed. And he's down inside the 5-yard line. Jaron Blair took that ball over on the left side of the field in the flat. He turned it upfield, and he turned on the turbo boost. Now I think they may say that he went out of bounds back here, because I don't see a flag, but I see everybody's worst fear, and that's when 3 officials get together and huddle up.
Yeah.
Oh, I do see a flag.
Yeah,
See it?
There was a play that and they're going to call it. They're going to call a hold. I thought the receiver did a good job of letting up and letting the DB have an opportunity at it. That flag must have came in late because I was watching the official, but next thing I knew, Blair was down inside the 10.
I mean,
that's a backbreaker.
He honestly he ran 50 yards in like 2.5 seconds. That's how fast he was running. Holy cow. Lake over Green, 3-0 early. Manchester over Northwest early. West Branch has scored again, 14-0 over Salem.
Now, here's one of the nuances of high school football I don't understand. They're going to give them a first down on that. So
right.
They get a first down. They gain 12 yards on the play, but they don't get inside the 5. So.
Right. Makes sense, doesn't it? There's a pitch and catch to Jaron Blair. He catches it. He rumbles inside the 35 to the 34, and that's another Alliance first down. Boy, the way they're moving the ball, I mean, you would think that they would have 21 points already.
Yeah.
But turnovers, penalties, and they only have 7. And if you're Marlington, you're like, hey, we'll take it. 30 seconds to go in the opening quarter of play. Aviators in front of the Dukes, 7-0 here at Marlington on this Friday night. Temperatures in the upper 40s right now. Good crowd on hand. Pass out in the Brisker had it and just couldn't catch it.
Too busy looking ahead and it popped out of his hands. Fortunate that Marlington guy couldn't get his hands on it because he wasn't too far from it.
Yeah, that would have been a third interception of the quarter.
Aviators already have almost as many penalties as points this quarter. They don't need another turnover to add on to it.
7-0 Alliance. Week 10. Don't forget the playoffs begin next week for most. Some teams, if they finish in the top 4 in their region, in their division, will have a first-round bye. A little different than the last couple of years. Hawkins. He got the handoff, and then he went down, and he is in pain. Oh, my goodness, I hope that's not something serious. Whatever happened, it was a non-contact.
Yeah, he planted that foot.
He planted, and then
he fell.
I don't know, he buckled.
You hope it's...
And then he immediately went down.
Just a sprained ankle or something, but he immediately signaled to the official for help. So, you hate to see that.
I can't tell if it's the right or left ankle, but I know this: he took that handoff, and it was almost like a hop.
Yeah,
he went down.
Man, he's trying to put weight on it.
He's struggling. They're gonna have to carry him off. So it's his left leg, and he's being helped off the field, not putting any pressure on it at all. Man, Absolutely hate to see that. Yeah, no weight at all in that left leg. And it was a non-contact injury, which scares you even more.
Yeah. That's your worst fear if you're Coach Goodman in a game that you don't want to say it doesn't matter because it matters.
Sure.
But it doesn't affect anything for next week, seeding obviously. But they know they're in. You just want to stay healthy, and that's not what you want to see.
That is the end of the first quarter here in Marlington. Your score, Alliance 7, and the Marlington Dukes, nothing. We'll take a break and come back with more high school football right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally women-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Pass complete to Jaron Blair in the flat. Jaron goes inside the 35. He's taken down at the 32-yard line. Welcome back to Marlington. Sam Berkwin and Caleb Norick, 7-0 Aviators. But the big story right now, Caleb, is the health of Alliance running back Ravon Hawkins. Had to be taken off the field. No pressure on his left leg. And now it's Tevin Wilkes, number 16, in. JR's going to go back to throw. JR is running for his life. Now he'll fire it. Oh, off the face mask of Tajay Nicholson at the 19-yard line. Wide open. Could have done damage. Might have even taken it in. But it hit him right in the face mask.
That ends up being a turnover on downs. It was 4th and 8.
Wow.
JR did everything he could to extend that play, and Nicholson ran a good route, got open, and just didn't catch the football.
Well, when you start seeing stuff like this, if you're a Marlington Duke fan or a player or what have you, you start thinking, hey, just maybe.
Yeah, if you're Marlington, at some point you got to capitalize.
But you got to capitalize.
There's only so many gifts you're going to get, and they haven't got into Alliance territory yet.
Tyler Walter in the gun, trips to the right for Joe Cardinals Dukes. Hand off to Dine up the middle. Punishing tacklers as Dine is across the 40 to the 41-yard line. That's a gain of 8 yards on the play. 2nd down and 2. Caden Dine, the senior, running hard on that first down carry. Good crowd here tonight. Not a sellout. Got a lot of folks kind of standing around the gates, around the fence. But the most of the seats are taken here. Walter gives it to Dine again. Over the right tackle, 41. Dine to the 42. They'll shove him back, but that should be enough for a Marlington first down, and it is.
Dine's forward progress will be good.
My first Alliance Marlington game ever, like playing against each other. You always hear about these other Week 10 games, and, just have not had the opportunity to do some of them, but cross that off the list this year. Trips to the right for Walter. The freshman guns it. The slot receivers got it. Inside Alliance territory to the 48, down to the 46-yard line. And that's number 4, Bryce Jones, the senior. And that is a Marlington first down. Walter's heating up here a little bit.
Yeah. Right after I mentioned they hadn't been in Aviator territory yet, they crossed the midfield. And yeah, they got to take advantage of these gifts that the Aviators have given up, turnover on downs.
Trips left now. Alliance almost jumped off sides again. Still plenty of time on the play clock. It's down to 12. Walter gets the snap. He looks deep left side. That was into no man's land and incomplete. I think he was trying to hit Logan Kuhn, number 1. That ball dropped over the linebackers in front of the DBs and hit the turf, incomplete.
I hope that's who he was looking for, because if he was trying to go to that deep pattern, he's fortunate he underthrew it, because 2 Aviators were sitting there salivating over the ball as it was floating, but it just didn't get to him.
I'm trying to watch across the sideline. Ravon Hawkins is over there on the bench. See about the Alliance 40. They continue to work on him over there. He has not gotten up off that bench since he went there. Pass up in the air, incomplete for Williamson at the 37-yard line. That'll bring up a 4th down play, or will this be 3rd down?
Should be
third down.
3rd and 10, but the scoreboard's been wrong this whole drive, so it's hard to tell. It says the ball's on the 42, but it's not.
No. Ball is at the Alliance 47. Duke's going left to right. Aviators in front. 7-0 here in the second quarter play. 13-10 WDPN. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick. Good to be with you on this Friday night. 4 wides again for Tyler Walter. Here comes the blitz. The freshman rolls to the right. He pumps. He throws it deep. He's got a man wide open. Caught at the 15 to the 10 and into the end zone. Touchdown. Austin Ring, the sophomore, hauls it in from the freshman Walter. And the Dukes are on the board for the first time tonight. It's 7-6 Alliance, and Marlington is an extra point away from tying it up. Now they really believe, do the Marlington Dukes. I don't know what happened there, but that young man was so wide open, he didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and they're going to go for it. Coach Colonel ran on the field yelling at the officials. I couldn't figure out. He wanted the ball moved to the right hash because they're going to go for 2.
They're going to go for 2 here. They sprint up to the line. Now, they got a reset on that 25, so they got plenty of time. Walter gets the snap. He pitches it to Dine. He's trying to bruise his way into the end zone, and he won't get there. So the 2-point conversion goes awry. And with 9:21 to go in the first half, it's now Alliance 7 and Marlington 6. So things are getting a little interesting here at Marlington Stadium here on this Friday night.
Yeah, Alliance on that touchdown play there drew up, I don't want to say an all-out blitz, but they were blitzing 7. And what happened was that one of the blitzers flushed him out of the pocket and thought he was going to be able to get there. And meanwhile, Ring was able to slip behind the safety that was left and was wide open and got into the end zone for a 48-yard touchdown pass there.
Let's take a look at some scores now. Carrollton and Minerva are tied at 7. Green leads Lake 7-3. Sandy Valley 7, Tusky Valley nothing. West Branch 14-0 over Salem. Boy, the defense rests, Your Honor. First quarter, Canton South and West Holmes 14-14. Louisville's jumped on Worcester, no surprise there, 21-0. Here at 7-6. I'm assuming Marlington's got some kicking issues, or I don't know why you would why you'd go for 2 there, but maybe there's something there with the kicking department we don't know about. There's the kickoff, short, return from the 22. That's Brisker. He's going to go all the way to the other side of the field. He's to the 25 to the 30, 35 to the 40. Cash is out of bounds.
Pushed out of bounds, right around the 45-yard line. Penalty flag on the field.
Brisker went out of bounds at the 42, but there's a penalty flag, and I think this is coming back.
They somehow managed to get a hold on the complete other side of the field where the ball was the entire return getting further and further away from it.
So Cash Brisker, who already has a touchdown tonight, will have that nice return wiped away due to a hold. Wow, that's a big one. They're going to take that all the way down to the 13-yard line. Our Lions 1st and 10 going right to left with a 7-6 lead. 9:12 to go in the first half. Don't forget Jeff Mears will have your local news and sports and weather update coming up at the break. 7-6 Alliance. JR has it. He'll hand it off over the right side, 15-20, 25-30, 35-40 to the 45 to the 46-yard line. Wilkes on the carry and a big first down, and now you get a Marlington player down at the 12-yard line. So with Ravon Hawkins out with the injury, now it's Wilkes who has been called, and he delivers there with a big run all the way out to the Alliance 47-yard line.
Yeah, next man up, next man ready, and
right.
They just ran a simple little power to the right, and he found an opening and was off to the races.
Don't forget tomorrow, 10 a.m., live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village, live McKinley Massillon pregame tailgate, and all you can handle tomorrow beginning at 10 a.m. We'll have a live broadcast as well on Q92, but we want you to be there. Again, we begin at 10 a.m. tomorrow at the Hall of Fame Village, the Gridiron Gastro Pub. It's the big pregame tailgate show before the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Tomorrow, again, beginning at 10 a.m. I believe that's 42 for the Dukes. That would be Ace Lowe, the sophomore, 6'1", 170 pounds. Looks like he's okay as he comes off the field.
Wilkes just a sophomore for the Aviators, so some young talent getting the opportunity with Hawkins going down.
Well, no, you're for
yeah. No, I was talking about the running back.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. So Lowe off the field for Marlington. And talking about injuries, they don't need any more of those either.
Yeah.
Here comes J.R. Jackson and company. Here comes Wilkes. Got a little room. 50 to the 45, twisting his way to the Marlington 44. That was a nice little 8-yard gallop in traffic for Wilkes. He'll bring up second down and 2. Well, you're right. He just stepped right in, and here he goes.
He's got some really good vision, too. You can see on that run, he can see what's coming and kind of angles his body, makes some moves.
And you figure he's got fresh legs. So he's out there putting it on the line. First down, or second down and 2. Wilkes again got the carry. Wilkes got the first down to the Marlington 40-yard line. Needed 2. He got around 4. First down.
Wilkes on the carry once again.
Perry continues to lead Glen-Oak 14-0. Northwest trailing Manchester now 14-0. Malvern on top of East Canton by the score of 6-0. Green over Lake 7-3. I'm sorry, Lake 10, Green 7. Blue Streaks just put one in. Play action. JR's going to keep it. Little stutter step. He'll jitter inside the 35 and go out of bounds. And around the 31-yard line, J.R. Jackson.
Jackson on the quarterback keeper. Takes the ball out inside the 35.
I don't know how many times to say it, but there was just another run. There was nothing there, but he was able to get to the corner and pick up 9 on a play that he should have been tackled at the line of scrimmage.
Yep. And it just made it look so easy.
Check that, not quite enough for the line to gain. Second down 1.
He has this great ability, just like Ravon Hawkins, somehow just avoid that big hit. And my goodness, the LA Aviators just got another 5-yard penalty.
Yeah. I will say on that one, the official typically gives some grace. They look over and ask, and the official ignored him. And then he realized that he wasn't lined up right, so he took a step back, and they called an offsides on it. So
no grace given tonight.
Yeah. And typically you're allowed to get set and, before they snapped it, but threw the penalty flag for an offsides.
So Alliance is, 7th penalty?
8th.
Here's a shotgun snap to J.R. Jackson. Making a move inside the 35. Shakes 30. He'll slide down. Very smart play by Jackson. J.R. goes down at the 25. That's a first down for the Aviators. J.R. Jackson, again, either in the air or by ground, does the damage and picks up a first down. Fairless has taken the lead over Tuslaw 7-6 in the second quarter of play. Canton South, we've told you over West Holmes 21-14. Cats win in their inn. Tough place to play over there at West Holmes. Burton goes in motion. Everybody's going to go right. Hartman a lead block. Here comes JR 20. Breaks a tackle at the 15. Jackson will go down around the 13-yard line. JR Jackson. He picked up another 12 yards and another Alliance first down. 7:05 to go in the first half. Aviators 7 and the Duke 6 on 1310 WDPN. Sam Burton, Caleb Thorpe with you. Week 10, Friday night. And this one has been pretty good so far. 7-6. Aviators going to go wide left, right. Wilkes will get the carry. Breaks a tackle inside the 11. Will squeeze inside the 10. Wilkes to the 9-yard line. Well, he got
Kevin Wilkes on the carry. Gain of a couple,
4 yards. Basically, there wasn't anywhere to go, but he still got 4 out of it.
He carried a guy for 4 yards.
Aviators now, second down and 6. JR in the gun. Gives it to Wilkes over the right side. Good. Stood up at the line of scrimmage. Dine and company bring him down. Then they shove him down. And the officials will keep the laundry in their pockets as Wilkes was able to get back pretty much to the line of scrimmage, just inside the 9-yard line. So it'll be third down. And about 6 for the Aviators, going right to left here, second quarter play. Alliance in front by 1, 7-6, 5:42 clock runs in the first half of play. Nicholson to the left, JR to throw it over the middle, into the end zone. Touchdown, Alliance Aviators. Big number 32, Grady Fast on the other end of that JR Jackson pass, and an Alliance touchdown.
Yeah, he knew he was supposed to be in on that play. He was lined up and ready to go, and just a nice little crossing route by the tight end, and he was wide open in the end zone for the touchdown.
So touchdown Aviators. 13-6 now, Alliance. D'Angelo Fisk on for the extra point. Snap spot. That kick barely got over the crossbar, but it's good. So the Aviators, with 5:35 to go in the first half, have taken a 14-6 lead.
With 5 minutes, 35 seconds remaining in the first half.
Now you still got to kind of wonder what is the health situation with Ravon Hawkins. Although Wilkes has come in and done a spectacular job for Coach Goodman, but
yeah, you
wonder the rest of tonight, tomorrow, into next week, exactly what the diagnosis is for Hawkins, but you hope for the best. But didn't look particularly good when he had to go off that field and be helped. No pressure on his left leg. Tuslaw 13, Fairless 6, about 7 minutes to go in the first half. Battle for the Blue Cup. Hey, winner there goes to the playoffs. The loser is done for the season.
We'll have some more fine local businesses to share with you in a little while.
World Series getting underway here in about 20 minutes or so. There's the kickoff. Dukes will scoop it up at the 17-yard line. Coming back the other way, Williamson, he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. So Marlington will take over first and 10. Here comes Tyler Walter and company back out onto the field. 14-6 Alliance, second quarter play here at Marlington. The Dukes looking for their fourth win of the year. Alliance looking for win number 8 and a possible first-round bye, but at least a home game in the opening round of the 2025 playoffs. We should know everything by 5, 6 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Williamson in motion. Fake jet sweep will give it to Dine. He'll crush his way across the 30 if he ever gets there. They're going to stop him at the 29-yard line. A host of Aviators on the stop on that play. Dine got 3. We'll call it second down 7.
To the 29.
Just short of the 30-yard line.
3 tough yards for the Dukes. Second down 7 coming up.
Aviators again almost came across the line. Play clock is down to 12. Walter in the shotgun for the Dukes. 4 receivers. Tyler's going to go back to throw. Fires, caught. Jones has it. And Jones is not going to get away. Boy, 1, 2, 3 flags come flying in.
Face mask based on where it was thrown.
Well, somebody saw something because 3 flags all came in at the same time. And
it's a face mask.
You're right. Face mask on Alliance. That is their 9th penalty of the night. Aviators in front 14-6.
Personal foul, face mask against Alliance.
So after they mark that penalty off, it'll go all the way out to the Marlington 49-yard line.
Those are just backbreakers because it was going to be 3rd and 6. Opportunity to try to get off the field, and not only is it a first down, but gain of 20.
4 wide for Walter. He's in the gun.
They flinch on about every
They do.
snap.
There's the snap. Tyler to throw it. He pumps. He throws. That's going to be intercepted. J.R. Jackson with the pick at the 45 to midfield. Jackson to the 45 to the Marlington 43-yard line. His 6th interception of the year and first down for the Aviators. He's unbelievable.
Jackson with the interception.
Yeah, Cass Brisker, who already has an interception. Really good, man-to-man defense. And pass that off to JR, who was just sitting there waiting to get another interception.
Right place, right time. First down Aviators. They'll mark JR down at the Dukes 44. So Alliance 1st and 10 at the Marlington 44 going right to left. Jackson to throw. Steps. Fires. Caught! Inside the 20 to the 15 and a first down. That's either Nicholson or Blair. Nicholson, I believe, with that catch. So Tajay with the catch and a little run after the catch and a first down. Beautifully thrown ball. Nicholson looked it right in. First down at the Marlington 15-yard line.
Yeah, he made up for that drop he had on 4th down a couple drives ago because that was not an easy one to catch, but he went up and he pulled it in and then got some yards after the catch.
So the Aviators looking for more with a 14-6 lead. Inside handoff. Was that Hawkins? I believe it is.
And number 3?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Ravon Hawkins with the carry. I mean, he's going to go off now after this snap, but maybe they just said go out there and give it a shot, see how you feel. If you can cut and plant and all those things. And, boy, the way he went off the field, not putting any pressure on his leg, he comes back in there and looks pretty doggone good. There's a carry inside the 5 down to the 4-yard line for Brody Fast. And now the Aviators got a little steam going right now. Inside the Marlington 5 to the 4, and it's 1st and goal Alliance.
Yeah, that was a nice little play they bring in. Fast is more of like an H-back type guy, and just a shovel pass to him, and he was off around the edge and inside the 5.
Aviators on the left hash now, 1st and goal inside the 5. Burton goes in motion to the right. JR will roll right. He's going to keep it himself. J.R. Jackson got to the 1. J.R. Jackson will be taken down at the 1-yard line. So 2nd and goal for Alliance. And it's at this point now, Caleb, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Marlington, if you're West Branch, if you're Streetsboro. Your hands are tied because they have so many weapons, so many things they can do. Yeah. They're strong up front. They're quick on the perimeter. You just got to hope that you guess and go the right way.
Yeah. It looked like an option play, and actually the better option would have been to pitch it out, but he got the best of it down to the 1.
2nd down and goal for Jackson. He just leaps into the end zone and scores. Touchdown, Aviators.
I think you undersold it. He literally just jumped over the lineman there.
Little Edwin Moses move by JR, and with 1:40 to go in the first half, it's now 20-6 Alliance with a 14-point lead. look like they're cooking now. Despite all the penalties, the scare with the injury to Hawkins, it looks like they feel like they know what the mission is now. Fisk is on for the extra point. I don't think that was going to get there. It didn't. No good. So with 1:40 to go, we will take a break. Alliance 20, Marlington 6. Back with more high school football right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Welcome back to Marlington on this high school football Friday night. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick. Good to be with you. Aviators and the Dukes are playing that tonight. 20-6 Alliance with a 14-point lead. J.R. Jackson will kick it off. It hits the turf, bounces up, scooped up by an up man at the 40, and the return out to the 43-yard line. That is great field position for the Dukes as they'll start the drive. With a minute 36 left to go, they're down 2 scores. They've got all 3 of their timeouts. So I'm sure Coach Cardinal says, all right, fellas, let's go. Let's go get something.
And they get the ball coming out of the half, so opportunity to chip into this lead here.
Say hello to all of you that are listening in tonight on our live stream on 1310 WDPN's Facebook page and our X page and on the Q92 radio page on YouTube. Hope you're doing well on this Friday night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Walter pitches it to Dine, and he got crushed by Hartman at the 39-yard line. Holy cow, what a hit. Whew. That was a cage rattler right there. Timeout Alliance. Alex Hartman. That was one of those good old-fashioned, solid technique, fundamentally sound tackles.
I just beat him off the line and just was waiting for him. And now on the flip side, Coach Goodman's thinking, okay, we got 2nd and 14. Let's call a timeout here, stop the clock, 1:30 left, and see if we can get an incomplete pass or another stop here and get the ball back and try to tack one more on before halftime.
Lake over Green, 17-7. Sandy Valley 14, Tusky Valley nothing. The shootout continues at West Holmes. Canton South and West Holmes 21-21. Louisville 36-0 over Worcester. That is still in the second quarter. Kind of expected that. Perry 14-0 over Glen Oak. Still Jackson 7, Hoover nothing, second quarter. Here it's 20-6, Aviators. And the Dukes, 2nd and long now at their own 37-yard line. Slot left, trips right. Walter gives it to Dine. He'll go across the 40, and he'll be taking him down at the 41-yard line. Timeout Alliance with a minute 25 to go. Boy, the scoreboard is...
Have about 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8, and now for Alliance, they should have 1 timeout left, right?
Yeah.
They're still showing 3. Now they're showing 2, but that should be 1.
Yeah.
They've just taken back-to-back timeouts. Stick around. Jeff Mears will be ready for you with his official news and sports and weather update coming up here after our first half of play.
Now they got that updated. They haven't updated the down and distance, but
fans here will be treated to the halftime show. Both the Marlington and Alliance bands will be performing at halftime. Dukes in the all-black tonight, black helmets, tops and bottoms, and the Aviators with the baby blue helmets, white jerseys, and pants. Third down Dukes from their 42 as they go left to right here as we roll on through the second quarter. Third down and 10 for Marlington. 4 wides, Walter to throw. Tyler's going to get out of there to the 45, to the 50. Ball is loose. It fell right back into his hands at the 49-yard line. Look what I got here, Coach. Wow, that would have been tough if the Dukes coughed that one up. But Walter was able to just catch the ball as it popped up right back into his hands. Now the Aviators have called timeout as it's fourth down. Marlington's lucky there.
Yeah, that was.
They turned that over there. Alliance goes in and scores before the half. Not good if you're a Duke fan.
Kind of a weird play all around. The DB didn't really seem to know what was going on.
Right.
And they turned around and Walter was running right at him, so he laid the hit and the ball came out. Fortunate it came right back to him.
Tomorrow, McKinley Massillon, 2 o'clock. Q92, Q92radiosports.com. We get started at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Live pregame tailgate from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. Stop on by and join us beginning at 10 tomorrow. We'll take you up until kickoff. Yeah, they are. Why not? 4th and 2 for the Dukes at the Aviator 49-yard line. Stack twins right, wide left, slot left. Walter in the gun. Dine is the tailback.
You might just do a hard count. You got a 40% chance of getting the first down.
Play clock is at 7. Walter, it's going to be a direct snap to Dine. Duke's got the first down, I believe. All depends on the spot. I think that's enough for a first down.
One official says yes. One hasn't signaled.
Oh, he did not get a very good spot. Did he?
That spot is going to be short, it looks like.
That is not a very good spot for Marlington.
Here's the problem. Marlington has a LED down marker, so we can see it really well, but the chains are not.
The chains are just regular old chains.
Blend in over there.
So the chain crew will come in. I'm telling you what, that's not a first down. They're going to stretch out the chains.
He's going to be short.
And he is short.
That wasn't a friendly spot, I can tell you that much.
So Alliance will get the ball 1st and 10. Now, they are out of timeouts, but they got 52 seconds, and they got J.R. Jackson. And they're going to start at their own 49-yard line. So plenty of time for them to maybe put one on the board and put this one a little further out of reach. Now, if you're Marlington, you got to keep your head here. You got to keep your head in it. You got to bow up, and you got to be ready.
Yeah, you don't want to help them with any penalties here.
Ravon Hawkins back in now. The tailback as Jackson's in the gun. Twins left, wide right. JR to throw. He looks. He runs out of the pocket. JR fires. Caught inside the 30 and a first down. Oh, you talk about cash money that time. Cash Brisker hauled in that missile, took a hit, got a first down at the 30. Wow, what a play.
Got out of bounds.
And got out of bounds. Oh, by the way. Man, that's just a big-time play right there.
1st and 10 for the
Aviators at the Duke 30 going right to left now. Waning moments of the second quarter. Aviators already in front by the score of 20-6. They got plenty of time here now. Play clock at 9. J.R. Jackson to throw. Steps. Oh, look at this. Wide open. Incomplete. At the 4. In and out of the hands of Burton.
Wow.
I mean, you can't drop it in there any better.
Great route. A beautiful pass by Jackson. And just forgot to catch the ball.
That was right in the lap of Cam Burton.
Taj Nicholson was frustrated because he also ran a really nice route and was also wide open. But
so Burton and Brisker will go right to the left. Twins to the left. Jackson will roll left. Now he's going to stop, pop, caught. Nicholson's got it inside the 15 to the 10. He'll dive to the 9, and it's 1st and goal, Alliance. They are inside the RG Drag red zone. RG Drag, learn, earn, and succeed.
Tons of time left.
Oh, yeah, plenty of time. 40, 39, 38. Aviators up to the line. J.R. Jackson steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run. Now he's going to throw it. Touchdown, Alliance. Wide open in the end zone. Cash Brisker. He's got a defensive touchdown tonight. He's got an offensive touchdown tonight. Aviators 26. Marlington 6 with 31 seconds to go.
Brisker did a really nice job there. He ran a kind of a crossing route at the goal line, and it wasn't there. And as Jackson rolled out of the pocket, Brisker just kind of backed up to the back of the end zone, and no Duke went with him, and so they fired it in for the touchdown.
Kick is up. Kick is good. 27-6 Alliance. 30 seconds to go here in the first half of play as the Aviators have they put a little fuel in their jet, so to speak, and they've taken a big lead here.
$17-10 Blue Streaks at the half. Hoover scored on the last play of the half, but Jackson blocked the extra point, so 7-6 Jackson.
Oh, no. Hoover's got to be saying, oh, no. Extra point missed again. Jeff Mears again coming up with all the scores. And
I think Louisville just scored again.
Yeah, 50-0 now. Wow.
And again.
How about that? They could win tonight by 100 and still not make the playoffs. This is a tough year for Worcester. They are going to go 0-10. It's been a while since that's happened. Here's JR's kickoff. Williamson and company will, they let that one go into the end zone, so they played it right. First down, Dukes from their 20-yard line. Apparently, Florida has offered Lane Kiffin a 6-year contract for over $81 million. Now, that has not happened, but that's the
report.
That's the report that's out there. And
so why would Lane take that job, though? I mean, I know
outside of
15
money,
years ago, Florida was the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
But they're not right now. He's in the SEC at Ole Miss. The facilities are
I think
equal.
Ole Miss is a great job.
I would, if it were, of course, I'd take $81 million any day of the week. But why would you leave Ole Miss to go to Florida to start over?
Yeah,
Florida's bad right now.
I agree. I think what they've got going on the Grove down there at Ole Miss, I wouldn't leave. But
I would go to the AD and say, hey, I need some more cash.
I might do that. I might play that card. Halftime here at Marlington, and your score of the Alliance Aviators 27 and the Marlington Dukes 6. We're getting ready for the big halftime report. That's coming up next. You're listening to High School Football right here at AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live worldwide at Q92radiosports.com.
For over 20 years, Pierce Motors has been your trusted, locally owned and operated auto repair shop, delivering ASE certified bumper-to-bumper service you can count on. From oil changes to engine repairs and diagnostics, we do it all with quality work at a fair price. Visit us at 170 East Main Street, Limaville, or call 330-821-7744 today and see why so many in the community rely on Pierce Motors.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today?
Need to pick up a few tools. You?
I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place.
You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
From the newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears with this halftime edition of AM 1310 WDPN News. A freeze warning has been issued for an area including Stark County in effect from midnight tonight through 9 a.m. tomorrow. The National Weather Service says the region can expect temperatures to fall to as low as 31. Conditions could kill crops and other sensitive vegetation. The complete forecast is on the way. A man accused in a shooting at a North Canton apartment complex has been formally charged by a Stark County grand jury. 38-year-old Brian Francisco of North Canton was indicted on 8 counts of felonious assault and 4 counts of improperly discharging a firearm at or into a habitation. He's also charged with 1 count of inducing panic, 2 counts of criminal damage or endangering, and 12 gun specifications. Francisco is scheduled for arraignment October 31st. He was arrested after the October 9th incident at their Versailles Garden Apartments on Apple Grove Street. Francisco allegedly was shooting through the walls of an apartment when gunfire struck a woman. Police rescued her through a window as the shooting continued. She was taken to Mercy Hospital for treatment of multiple wounds. The victim of a fatal train versus pedestrian accident in Canton has been identified. The Stark County Coroner's Office says 26-year-old Jocelyn Stanley of Canton was struck by a train near the 1200 block of Camden Avenue Southwest Thursday morning. She was taken to Altman Hospital and died shortly thereafter. The cause of death was blunt force trauma. Investigator Tammy Wilkes says Stanley was homeless. The Canton Metro Crash Team investigated the incident. The Stark Metropolitan Housing Authority has fired its housing voucher director, Becky Vallecchio, citing poor job performance. She ran the Section 8 Housing Choice Voucher Program, which helps low-income residents pay rent. But the agency has been falling short, using only about 1,300 of its more than 1,700 available vouchers and spending just 86% of its federal budget this year, even with a waiting list of 700 people. A review found Vallecchio failed to meet federal requirements and didn't respond to leadership requests. According to the repository, Executive Director Danita Johnson said previously that if misunderstanding about federal reporting deadlines added to the problem, the agency now has until the end of the year to catch up and avoid possible funding cuts. The deadline to close a deal to take Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment private has been extended to October 31st. An SEC filing shows the buyer and its affiliates also provided another $2 million for general corporate purposes. Hall of Fame Resort entered into a deal with HOFV Holdings in May. HOFV is an affiliate of Industrial Realty Group, which is led by Stuart Lichter, who is also on the resort's board of directors. Shareholders recently approved the agreement that would see the resort merge with Omaha Merger Sub and be a wholly owned subsidiary of HOFV Holdings. The deal has not been approved by creditors, who would exchange notes for equity in the new company this year. A man caught trying to run from Ravenna police has now pleaded guilty to trafficking methamphetamine. 31-year-old Cody Baldwin Neiswanger entered the plea today in Portage County Common Pleas Court. He was stopped on Main Street July 5th when officers found he had an outstanding warrant. Baldwin Neiswanger gave them a fake name and tried to flee but was tracked down by a police canine. A search turned up 27 grams of meth and more than $600 in cash. Baldwin Neiswanger agreed to forfeit the money and will be sentenced after a pre-sentence investigation. More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcast again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
A contractor from East Liverpool is accused of taking thousands of dollars for work he never completed. Court records show 44-year-old Aaron Hook was paid $38,000 up front to remodel a home on Carlisle Road in Lisbon in November 2024, but police say the job was never done. Hook was indicted by a Columbiana County grand jury in June. He was arraigned in August and pleaded not guilty, then failed to appear for an October 8th court hearing. Hook was later arrested by the Columbiana County Sheriff's Office and is due back in court November 14th. A Leetonia man and former school bus driver has been sentenced for secretly watching a 12-year-old girl change in a school locker room. 49-year-old Scott Andre pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor voyeurism charge and was found guilty in Columbiana County Municipal Court Thursday. Judge Tim McNichol ordered Andre to serve 60 days of electronically monitored house arrest, pay a $500 fine, complete 20 hours of community service, and have no contact with the victim. He must also register as a Tier 1 sex offender for 15 years. The incident happened in April 2024. New DNA evidence has led to an arrest in a Canfield rape case dating back 25 years. U.S. Marshals arrested 57-year-old Jack Sheets in Akron Thursday. A Mahoning County grand jury indicted him on 1 count of rape and 2 counts of kidnapping. Investigators say the charges stem from a 2000 attack on a 30-year-old woman on North Broad Street. Sheets, a former Canfield resident, recently served 9 years in prison for rape and burglary in Trumbull County. The Ohio Attorney General's office is handling the case. A Youngstown woman has been found not guilty in the shooting death of her 7-year-old son. 31-year-old Markeisha Driver was acquitted Thursday of involuntary manslaughter and child endangering after a Mahoning County jury deliberated for 2 hours. Prosecutors said her son, Devontae Housley, found a loaded gun last October and accidentally shot himself. Driver said she hid the gun after finding it in the house. It had been purchased by her brother 2 days earlier. 3 other children were also home during the shooting. A Summit Academy student in Warren was sent home after school officials found a kill list on his cell phone. Police say the list was written in the phone's Notes app and reported by staff. WFMJ-TV reports the student, a 12th grader, was not at school when officers arrived. The principal told police a similar incident happened there in 2022. Authorities have not released the student's name or said whether any disciplinary action or charges will be filed. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of tonight's game, but first a look at the forecast. For the overnight, a freeze warning is in effect from midnight through 9 a.m. tomorrow. Patchy frost, otherwise mostly cloudy skies, and a low near 33. The chilly conditions give way to partly sunny skies Saturday, a high of 54. For AM 1310 WDPN News, I'm Jeff Mears.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present. Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Scheer along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson. Massillon versus McKinley this Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media. This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame city. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present. Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Shear along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson. Massillon versus McKinley. This Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. Only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
For over 20 years, Pierce Motors has been your trusted, locally owned and operated auto repair shop, delivering ASE certified bumper-to-bumper service you can count on. From oil changes to engine repairs and diagnostics, we do it all with quality work at a fair price. Visit us at 170 East Main Street, Limaville, or call 330-821-7744 today and see why so many in the community rely on Pierce Motors.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5, giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music, right here on AM 1310, WDPN.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5, giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music, right here on AM 1310, WDPN.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5, giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music, right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present. Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Scheer along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz.
We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson. Massillon versus McKinley this Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
This is head coach Joe Cardinal from the Marlington Dukes. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92 Sports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. AM 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radiosports.com. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you. Good to be part of your Friday night. And don't look now, but the Alliance Aviators are starting to, I guess they started to heat up at the wrong time because they eventually had to stop play because the game ran out of time in the first half, but it's 27-6 in favor of the Aviators. Now, a couple of bumps in the road for Alliance in the first half. They had almost 10 penalties. They had Ravon Hawkins go out with an injury, and somehow, some way, he was able to come back in. I don't know that he's 100%, but he's out there and he's playing. They may have found a nice little young man to replace, I shouldn't say replace, step in for if needed, and that's Tevin Wilkes. He had a couple of nice runs for Coach Goodman. There's been some turnovers. There's been some penalties. Marlington shorthanded due to a lot of injuries, and it's 27-6. But still got to have to go. So you never know. We've seen some wild stuff this year.
Yep.
But I don't know if Marlington's got enough
firepower
in the. Yeah, I just don't know. They're going to have to play like the perfect half. And Alliance is going to have to help them out a little bit, I think, is where we're sitting right now.
Yeah, I mean, Alliance gave them the ball 3 times there in the first half, and they got 6 points out of it. So they needed to take advantage of those.
Halftime, or I should say halftime. Late second quarter in Brooklyn, Cavaliers lead the Nets by the score of 49-37. Bottom of the first up in Toronto in the World Series. No score between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers.
Bichette just singled. They got first and third with 2 outs at the bottom of the first.
Okay, I like that.
We've got a couple highlights on the first half.
We do. Let's roll them. Back to throw is Walter. Throws off his back foot. It's picked off. And it's picked off by Brisker. He's going to take it all the way to the house. 10-5 touchdown Aviators.
This is Marlington School Board member Jonathan Swift. I urge you to vote Humphreys.
Nicholson to the left, JR to throw it over the middle, into the end zone. Touchdown, Alliance Aviators. Aviators up to the line. J.R. Jackson steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run. Now he's going to throw it. Touchdown, Alliance. Wide open in the end zone. Cash Brisker. Those are your highlights of the first half, and the Alliance Aviators with the lead by the score of 27-6 as we welcome you back here to the home of the Dukes, Marlington High School. Got out here today about 2 or so. Got set up for the show. Just kind of took it all in today, and I just kept thinking, man, I was just here we were here 9 weeks ago, opening up the season, and sweat pouring off of my head. Had a towel with me that day, thank goodness, because it was just really warm. And I got here today, and I thought, yeah, this is football weather today. We're ready to roll. 27-6. Now, good news for Marlington. They will receive the kickoff here to start the second quarter of play, as J.R. Jackson's got it teed up at the 40-yard line. Aviators with a 21-point lead, and we're getting set to go here in the third quarter on AM 1310. There's the kickoff. Picked up at the 15 to the 20. Across the 25. Coming this way, 27. Down at the 27-yard line for Logan Kuhn. And that's where Tyler Walter and the Dukes will set up 1st and 10.
Number 1, Logan Kuhn on those.
We'll get some scores here for you.
Ball out close to the 30-yard line.
At our next opportunity. Don't forget tomorrow, the big game. Meeting number 136 between the Massillon Tigers and the McKinley Bulldogs. 2 o'clock on Q92 and Q92radiosports.com. The big pregame show tomorrow. The big tailgate. It's all happening at the Gridiron Gastro Pub beginning at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Live broadcast. We want you to be there in Hall of Fame Village. So stop in tomorrow beginning at 10, and you can stay all day if you like. Dine with the carry, rumbles across the 32 out to the 33-yard line. Picks up around 7 yards on the play. A good first carry of the third quarter for the Dukes. Let's see here. Williamson.
Tackle on the play made by number 4, Johnny Betts.
Cole Jones out to the left, trips package wide to the right. The freshman. Tyler Walter, play action. Nope, he is going to hand it off. And Alex Hartman just brought the tailback down. Caden Dine, he's going to be taken down a little bit short of the 31-yard line, so he'll lose around 2.5 yards on the play. Boy, Hartman's been all over the field tonight. Remember that big stick he had in the first half? Right around this same area on the field, about the 30, 35-yard line. That was a collision of men, Hartman and Dine, to that tackle earlier in the ballgame. Third down for the Dukes. They need about 8. Walter back to throw. It's a deep out. Jones caught it, and he got a first down across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Nice job. Walter to Jones. First down, Dukes.
Good for the Marlington offense there. Get a first down, keep the drive going. And really need to get some points here on this drive if they have hopes of staying in this one, pulling off the upset.
Yeah, they really need to get some points on the board on this drive, no question. Here comes the safety blitz. Pass in the left, flat, caught across the 43. Williamson kind of retreats a little bit, then forges ahead to the 44 for a gain of around 3 yards on the play. Fast on the tackle for the Aviators. That's Grady, number 32. Locke got in on the play as well, big number 75. Other big man, he's been out there all night tonight. I don't think he's taking a snap off. The big defensive, the nose guard for Alliance. Down in that three-point stance. Walter back to throw on a 3-step drop. He looks left, throws a beautiful ball, hangs it in the air. It's tipped away and incomplete at the 23-yard line. Nice defensive coverage by the Aviators. That pass was intended for Jones. Incomplete. Who was that? Was that Burton?
Looks like it.
I'm starting to remember. If I have trouble with the numbers, I just look at the color of the tape on the shoes and I know who it is. I know Burton's wearing a yellow.
Well, that's why they did it.
I know. I appreciate that. Doesn't really cut it aesthetically, but it'll work. Third down for the Dukes. They'll scrimmage at their 43. Walter back to sling it again. Steps up in the pocket over the middle. Incomplete. Nice defense by Brody Fast, number 21, to get his left arm in there and bat that thing to the ground. Incomplete. Fourth down, and the Dukes are going to be forced to punt the football away. Perry Panthers have taken a 21-0 lead over Glen Oak, so it looks like the Eagles with the chance to make the playoffs with a win. It looks like that is going to go by the boards tonight. Lake 17, Green 13 early in the third quarter. Walter in to punt it away. Oh, my goodness gracious. They call running into the kicker on that play. I watched the official watch the play. I watched him reach into his pocket, and I watched him throw it. And I really can't believe that he threw that flag.
Yeah,
but he did.
Well, he kind of got blocked into it, too. It wasn't really anything. A little bit of surprise over West Branch 21, Salem 6.
Yeah, I thought that would be a lot more higher scoring than it is.
Now, I think they're going to call the 5-yard variety, which would not give them a first down.
Right. That would give them to the 49, so it would be 4th and 2.
They may take the 5 yards on the return here.
Let's see. What's the call here? Okay, so 4th down and 2. But now if you're Marlington, you're going to go for it here, right?
You don't accept that unless you are going to go for it. Walter's out there, so
4th and 2, the ball at the Marlington 49. They've got to get to the Alliance 49-yard line. Strong formation to the right.
Had the ball on the wrong side of the field. Move it to the other hash.
So still 4th and 2. Ball moved a little bit over toward the left hash, pretty much right in the middle of the field. Strong formation right, slot left. Walter's going to throw it. Here comes the blitz. Walters passes, caught at the 40 to the 35-yard line. Cole Jones and a first down. And what a throw by Walter. I mean, they were coming after him.
Yeah,
and they had one-on-one coverage. And
all over him, and he laid a hit on him, but Walter stood in the pocket, took the hit, made the pass. Big first down for Marlington there.
That is not your ordinary 15-year-old quarterback out there right now, Tyler Walter. You standing there and you take a hit like that when you know it's coming, your teammates will appreciate that. There's Caden Dine with the carry. He'll rumble his way inside the 34, down to the Alliance 33 for a gain of around 2. We'll call it 2nd down and 8. Third quarter rolling along here at Marlington, 8:39. Clock moving ahead. Alliance 27, Marlington 6 here on AM 1310 WDPN. Carrollton 24, Minerva 7. A little bit of a surprise there, a little bit. Walter back to throw. Pressure's on again. He's in big trouble. Oh, my goodness. He's all the way back at his 49. Now he'll throw it way out of bounds across the track and incomplete. And a penalty flag. And another penalty flag. This is either going to be on.
Well, it's definitely going to be on fast for Alliance, but we'll see if it's offsetting.
Yep.
A little jawing and headbutting after the play.
So, you're right. 32 for Alliance, 58 for Marlington. Could we have offset? We'll see. Stops the clock with 8:14 to go, third quarter. Unsportsmanlike Marlington. Unsportsmanlike Alliance, that'll wash. Replay it out. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if there is a broadcasting crew in the state of Ohio that has endured more penalties than we have. Starting with week 1 all the way through week 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if we get a prize for that, but we should.
should. We should absolutely get something. 2nd down and 10 for the Dukes. The ball at the Alliance 33-yard line. Marlington going left to right on the right hash. 4 wide, lone setback. Walter fires a BB. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Austin Ring. Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down. Lake leads Green 17-13, third quarter. Canton South 34, West Holmes 21. Malvern 6, East Canton nothing. Tuslaw 19 and Fairless nothing. Canton Central Catholic 40, St. Thomas nothing at the half. So it looks like the Crusaders are going to get that elusive first win of the season. Walter back to throw it across. It's tipped up in the air. Tipped. Incomplete at the 25-yard line.
Incomplete, intended for win.
My first thought was, okay, where's number 1? where's number 1 in the Alliance jersey? That he wasn't around that time. Ball goes over on downs, and the Alliance will take over 1st and 10 with a 27-6 lead. Aviators, if they hang on here, they will be in the playoffs next week, and they will either have a bye or they will have a first-round game at Cara Stadium.
It's a red ticket. Your winning 50-50 ticket number is
It could be
366.
It could be all over the board. It could be anywhere from 4, 5, 6, 7.
Once again,
Depends how many of their opponents win tonight. Dukes will give them points for 3 wins, but get them a little bit. Blair in motion. Comeback counter to Wilkes, 35. Wilkes to the 38-yard line. So Trevor Wilkes on the carry. Boy, a lot of misdirection, a lot of crazy stuff going on there. Paid off as they picked up almost 6 yards on the carry.
Interested to hear what injury report is on Hawkins. We did see him come back in for a play, but we haven't seen him since, so he might have gave it a try and thought, oh, still not 100%.
Blair in motion to the far side. JR to throw. Little bubble screen to Cash. He's in trouble. A lot of black jerseys over there. Somehow, Cash Brisker got across the 45 to the 46 and got a first down. I don't know how he did it. Must have been 20 bodies over there and the sideline boundary to boot, but he wiggled through and got a first down.
Yeah. An impressive run there by Brisker.
Yeah, you talk about Ravon Hawkins, and it could be one of those two-way streets. He came in, gave it a go, maybe felt decent. The flip side of that is coach is like, I think we got this one. Yeah. Let's just get you ready for next week.
Yeah, it may have been a situation.
Yep, here comes JR. Oh, imagine that flag. And Jackson goes out of bounds at the 42 as he's knocked out of bounds by Logan Kuhn, and that's going to come back. Holding on the Aviators.
He may have said, Coach, I feel good, and he said, yeah, I know. Go have a seat.
yeah, I know you do. But I'll feel real good if you can play for us next week. Matter of fact, what my eyes are just. I think Ravon's over there at the 40. He's got a hoodie on, he's got his jersey on top, and he's got sweats and tennis shoes on. So he is done for the night. I assume that was people stomping on the metal bleachers right there. Jackson's in trouble. Now he's not. Now he is. And they take him down at the 30-yard line. Dukes finally got to him. Keegan Keller on the sack for the Marlington Dukes. Big loss on the play for Alliance. That's going to go all the way back to the Aviator 31-yard line. They got to get to the Marlington
25. What do you got in your playbook here, Sam?
Snap it to number 1.
That's a pretty wise play.
That's my play. After all the film study and everything I've got on the playbook, just give it to number 1.
Oh.
Marlington just helped them out. They came off sides. That's another 5-yard penalty. So now it's only 2nd and 20 as they'll move the ball out to the Alliance 31-yard line. 27-6 Aviators here, third quarter. This has been a choppy third quarter. Louisville 50, Worcester 7 as the Generals finally get on the board. What's going on with Jackson and Hoover? I haven't seen anything there for a while. 14-7 Vikings. Jackson back to throw. Gets out of trouble. Flag on the play. Jackson out of bounds. Another flag on the play. That one came on the track.
Yeah, that one has been brewing. Marlington has been getting an extra lick on Jackson every time he goes out of bounds, and finally the officials deemed it to be overboard, and so they're going to get a hole in the backfield and then a late hit. So we'll see how they mark this off. They may just say that didn't happen. Let's replay 2nd and 20.
McKinley Massillon tomorrow, 2 o'clock at Tom Benson. The Pups looking to snap a 9-game losing streak against the Tigers. Some folks think that this could be the year that McKinley turns it around and gets that victory bell back at McKinley High School. We'll find out tomorrow about 5 o'clock. Don't forget the big pregame show, the big tailgate party, live at the Gridiron Gastro Pub tomorrow, 10 a.m. Live broadcast, interviews, yard games, prizes, giveaways, live music, food, drink, heaters if you need them. We got everything tomorrow. 10 o'clock at the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Make sure you are there. Stop by and see us and hang out with Q92. All right, Aviators, after the penalty there, we'll get the ball down at the Marlington 27-yard line. Jackson hands it off to Wilkes, and he'll be taken down at the 29. No gain on the play.
They ended up calling 2 personal fouls, I think.
On Marlington.
Yeah. And it was a net gain of 33 yards for Alliance.
I was watching the officials walk the penalty off, and I thought, wait a minute, let me rub my eyes here a minute. And he just kept going.
30 of Marlington to the 20, or sorry, of Alliance to the 27 of Marlington.
Perry has taken a 28-0 lead over Glen Oak in the third quarter. Aviators on top here, 27-6. JR to throw it. JR looking to the left. He's looking downfield. Fires it incomplete. Took a little bit of a hit there, but Jacob Rose, good sport, pulls JR up, gets him back on his feet. Third down for Alliance.
Yeah, he had a guy open there.
Logan Kuhn providing coverage for the Dukes.
I think it was Nicholson, but overthrew him a little bit.
Green 20, Lake 17. As the Green Bulldogs doing what they do. Stay alive. Hoover 22, Jackson 7 now, third quarter. West Branch 21, Salem 13. Uh-oh, here come the Quakers. And now we got a timeout taken by Marlington.
Timeout on the field. Timeout Marlington.
So the Dukes call the timeout. Alliance with the lead here, 27-6. We got 5:13 to go in the third quarter. I had a feeling that late Green game was gonna be something, and it has turned out to be.
Dodgers strike first, 1-0. Enrique Hernandez single. Oscar Hernandez scored on it. They're still brewing. They got bases loaded and 1 out.
Oh, don't say that. Who's pitching tonight for Toronto?
Trey Yasavich, who...
That's right. And then Snell was going for the Dodgers.
Yeah,
right?
and I think I saw that he started this year in High A. His first start.
Yeah.
The beginning of the season was in High A. He ends the season starting game 1 of the World Series.
Incredible. You just never know. Aviators third down at about 12. They'll scrimmage at the Marlington 29-yard line as the Aviators go right to left in this third quarter. Folks, it's been the third quarter for like an hour and a half. J.R. Jackson steps up in the pocket. Man, wide open, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, incomplete. That was Nicholson. He had it. He took a blistering shot a couple of yards into the end zone, and the ball falls incomplete. That'll bring up fourth down.
Yeah,
that would have certainly been the nail right there.
Just a tad, and
yeah,
so
just a little bit.
The safety was able to get there and lay a hit on it, but I would think Alliance is going to go for it.
Yep, I would think so.
They don't punt very much, and they're certainly not going to punt from a 29-yard line. So.
Halftime in Brooklyn, Cavs lead the Nets 63-51. JR to throw it. He's going to roll left. Got time. Fires it, caught. That's Blair. 25. Blair to the 20. Blair inside the 15. Got a first down. Boy, he was right up against the boundary. Put his helmet down and just banged his way down to the 13. And the Aviators pick up a first down.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, throughout the season,
that was a hit. Whew. That was NCAA targeting hit.
Holy smokes.
But both players just got up and ran away. And
nothing to see here.
Yeah, get ready for the next play.
First down Alliance at the Marlington 13. The Aviators in front. If you're just joining us, 27-6. Sam Bourquin, Caleb North. Good to be with you on this Friday night. 13-10 WDPN. Burton in motion. Flags.
Penalty on the field.
I think they're finally going to get Burton. He's done this 3 or 4 times, but he's moving forward on the.
Oh, they called it on Marlington.
Oh, they got him off.
They called offsides on the Dukes, and they've already moved the ball down to the Marlington 8-yard line.
Wow. It looks like Burton's moving forward when the ball's snapped, a little CFL style. But
yeah,
that one there, they called it on the Dukes jumping off sides.
Well, Marlington's piling up the penalty yardage now due to that double penalty they got. 33 yards a couple of plays ago. JR in the gun, snaps it, gets it, runs it, burrows his way, and twists and turns down to the 6-yard line. Picks up around 3 yards on the play. High school football playoffs begin a week from tonight. We'll have all the games, all the coverage between 1310 and Q92. Season continuing, week 11, 1 week from tonight. JR in the gun. Wilkes the tailback. Wilkes will get it. 5. He'll blast his way down to the 1. Wilkes to the goal line. Did he get in? Did he lose the ball? He fumbled it. And the Dukes come out of there with it, and they'll take over 1st and 10. He fumbled it in the end zone. Holy cow. And this ball will come out to the 20-yard line, and Marlington will go 1st and 10. The Aviators were a half second away from going up 34-6. But the ball somewhere along the line popped out in the end zone it had to have popped out before he got there. But when they recovered it, it was in the end zone, and the Dukes had it, and they'll take over 1st and 10. Walter in the gun, 4 wides. He'll give it to Dine right over the middle, crashing his way out to the 22 for a gain of 2 yards on the play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Aviators there. Hartman and Belts and Brisker. I'll say the first 3 hits that time for the Aviators.
How's this for Drummond? Otani comes to the plate, bases loaded, 2 outs. They get him to ground out, get out of the jam. Only giving up 1, so heading to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Dodgers.
Blue Jays win that battle. Walter back to throw on a 2nd down. Tyler way out to the left. It's caught at the 34. 1st down. Cole Jones
was like
hauls it in.
Threw a duck there. It was just floating in the air, and somehow Cole Jones came down with it. Lake scores again, 24-20 over Green.
Boy, back and forth they go there. How about Tuslaw? 26-21 over Fairless now for the Blue Cup. Walter fires it. Intercepted, and it's picked off by the Aviators. 30, 20, 10, house. Touchdown. Brayon Edwards with a pick 6, the 2nd pick 6 of the night for Alliance on defense. That might be the nail. 33-6 Aviators, still 3:23 to go in the 3rd quarter. Wow, that was right to him.
Yeah,
he made a beeline for the end zone, and
he knew where he wanted to throw it before he even snapped the ball, but the defender was already there.
D'Angelo Fisk on for the extra point. Gets snapped, good spot. D'Angelo's kick is up, and the kick is good. And we'll take a timeout. 3:23 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 34-6 Alliance. You're listening to high school football right here on AM 1310. DPN.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
Sam Bourquin, Caleb Lorick back with you on 1310 WDPN streaming, Q92radiosports.com. If Bourquin and Norrick show up, it's going to be a blowout. And it's 34-6 Alliance here in the third quarter. Williamson on the return for the Dukes out to the 31-yard line, and Marlington will take over 1st and 10.
Gets the ball out to around the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 upcoming for the Dukes.
Somehow our listenership continues to go up despite the score, but hey, we must be entertaining in some fashion. Marlington will take over now, and they need, well, obviously they need to score and score a lot, but they need to put a drive together, win the drive, win a couple of plays, make something happen, get a little juice. Not going to happen there. Dine takes the handoff and belts it at the 29-yard line.
6 Aviators waiting for him in the backfield.
Loss of a few on the play. 2nd down, 15.
Stick around after tonight's post-game show on WDPN. We'll have some numbers to talk about. We'll have some scores. We'll review, recap, and get you ready for tomorrow, McKinley Massillon at 2 o'clock on Q92. Tyler Walter back to throw. Here comes the heat. He just steps back and wings it. Tipped, caught. Miracle catch at the 42-yard line and a 1st down for Marlington. Tyler Walter, how do you do? Would you please explain to me what just happened there?
I have no idea, and neither do the Alliance coaches, because they're losing their mind. They're saying that he was totally laying out of bounds when he caught it, and they're giving him the catch.
And Walter's saying, well, I was just trying to make a play. I threw it up there. And
I don't even know where he was throwing it, but it was a completion.
Dine with the carry. Hog-tied around the 44-yard line. Lot on the tackle for Alliance. Big number 75. I tell you what, the big man's been playing hard. You know what? He says, Coach, that's it. I'm out of here for a play. I got to go get some water.
Yeah.
So he'll come out.
The D-line for Alliance has played really well.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. 2nd down. Dukes, they got to get to the Aviator 48 for a 1st down. Walter's going to sling it again. He's going deep this time. Got a man. It's intercepted. Cash Brisker, his 2nd interception of the night. And the Aviators will take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line. Well, he is having a night. Cash Brisker is, and the Aviators will take over. I think Tyler's he's getting a little frustrated now.
Yeah, and what I've seen in the second half here is he's picking what route he's going to throw before they even snap the ball, before he sees the coverage, and that he's trying to force it. When you're down like this and you're just trying to do something.
Yeah, he's frustrated.
He's throwing up. I mean, he's throwing to that post route no matter what. But then they had 3 guys over there. A safety up high. They had a corner in a backer pulling back. It's not a smart throw.
Come the Aviators now. Wilkes is going to carry it to the 30. That's going to be no gain. 2nd down to 10. That was interesting. I watched Tyler come off the field. The first guy he went up to on the sideline was Cam Evans, who has been injured with a fractured arm. And Cam kind of put his arm around him a little bit, said, don't worry. Shake it off. You're still learning. You're still growing. You're going to be okay.
Yeah, we would love to see those two finish the season.
Pretty good
together.
duo right there. Pass to the flat, caught 30, 35, 40, off to the races, 45 to the 50. Jaron Blair just throwing people out of the way. And he goes all the way down to the Marlington 44-yard line at a 1st down. He was a man-possessed, Jaron Blair.
He got pushed back, and somehow he got from the 50 to 45, and I don't know if he got thrown or what. Leaped.
Holy cow, Jaron Blair.
This Alliance offense is exciting. And, I think that they have all the weapons to put up lots of points in the playoffs. It's just a matter of discipline.
The other stuff, yep. Blair in motion. JR gives it to Wilkes. 45. Wilkes to the 40. Wilkes to the 39-yard line. Gain of around 6. Penalty flag on the play.
Gets the ball inside the 40. Penalty flag on the field.
That one's going to be on Marlington. You can tell now they're getting frustrated. So penalty on the Dukes. If you're just asking, say, oh, you guys still in the third quarter? Yep, we are. 34 seconds.
Yep, and the clocks are poised just enough that we're going to have at least one more play here in the third quarter.
They'll set the ball. They'll wind the clock. You're right. They're going to have to run one more play.
Oh, they stopped the play clock.
Oh, they did. Yep, they're still going to have to run it. I'm sure they will, because Alliance is thinking one thing and one thing only: score.
Yeah.
And get this running clock in order. First down. Jackson gives it off to Wilkes to the 20. Wilkes to the 15-yard line. He picks up 8 more on the carry. So that'll bring up a 2nd and 2, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Oh, no, they didn't. They stopped the clock, and we've got 2 players down on the field, one at the 20, one at the 15.
Well, Sam, the season's ending the same way it began.
Right? Haven't we seen this movie before?
Penalties and injuries here in Marlington. Game 1 and 10 are ending up the same.
So the quarter is over. 0-0's on the clock. They will attend. Looks like both players are okay. They're being attended to at the 15 and 20. But for all intents and purposes, the third quarter is over. Let's take a break. Fourth quarter coming up. All Alliance here tonight, 34-6 over the Dukes. We'll be right back.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Flint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Bourquin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present. Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Shear along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson. Massillon versus McKinley. This Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. Only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Back here at Marlington, fourth quarter underway. Sam Bourquin and Caleb North. Boy, a lot of people have left tonight. A lot of people left the third quarter, actually. 34-6 Aviators. Alliance first and 10 at the Marlington 14-yard line. Nicholson to the right. JR is going to keep it left. Gets inside the 15 and burrows his way down to about the 11. Second down coming up for the Aviators. They're on their way to their 8th win of the season. They'll go to 8-2. They'll be in the postseason. Most likely, well, they'll either be at home or they'll be off. That's about what we can tell you there. Going around the right side now, that's Wilkes to the 10. He's to the 5, and they knock him out of bounds and around the, now let's see, did he get, it looks like he got out of bounds about the 6. So it's going to be third down, a couple for the Aviators.
Bryce Jones and Garrett Dicker, who's been on that stop.
Aviators in front, 34-6. A touchdown here will give us the old running clock. Anytime the point spread is over 30 or more points, it goes into a running clock. Pass inside the 5, down to the 4, still on his feet. They never blew the whistle. Touchdown, Aviators. They never blew the whistle. That's Darren Blair. He went down at the 4, but he never went down. He kept his balance, and he lunged, and he hopped his way into the end zone. 40-6, Aviators.
I think the officials may have wanted the running clock, too.
I think you're right. So the Flyers put another one on the board. D'Angelo Fisk on for the extra point. It's 40-6. Aviators. D'Angelo's extra point is up, and the kick is good. And we've got another running clock. Our 6th running clock of the season. 41-6 Aviators here over the Dukes.
Now, typically, when you think of running clocks, you think of getting home earlier.
No.
We seem to get the running clocks and the longest games.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
It's been that way all year.
It's a skill set we didn't know we had.
So Alliance at 8-2, the Dukes will fall to 3-7, which was a promising start to their year. They won their opener. They were starting their freshman quarterback. Cam Evanich was 100% full go. Salyers was 100% full go. The big guys up front. You thought, okay, maybe the Dukes can surprise here a little bit. But injuries certainly took their toll, and they're going to finish 3-7. But they'll be back. They'll be back the next couple of years, and look for them to make some noise here down the road. Jackson's with the kickoff. Return Marlington 10, 15, 20, 25, and down at the 29-yard line. That's a heck of an open field tackle by Alliance. It was Dylan Stevenson, number 23, the sophomore, the gunner for the Aviators on that tackle, and Marlington will take over 1st and 10. Don't really understand why they stopped the clock here, but they did. So the Dukes will take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. They trail at 41-6 here in the fourth quarter. McKinley Massillon tomorrow, the 136th edition of the game. Tomorrow it'll be in Canton at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. Q92 will have the play-by-play beginning at 2 p.m. The big tailgate pregame show, The Battle, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. live from the Gridiron Gastro Pub. We'll take you up until kickoff. You'll want to be there 10 a.m. tomorrow for the big pregame tailgate for McKinley Massillon. Hall of Fame Village, the Gridiron Gastro Pub. Dine carries it out to the 32 before he's taken down by a host of Aviators on the interior line. Call 24, let's see here. That's not, is it 24 or 34? Yeah, Alliance has got a 24. I don't have a 24. Oh, yes, I do. That's Jackson Yost, number 24. He's the junior, 5'10", 175 pounds. Manchester 14, Northwest 7. Got about 7 minutes to go there. Things getting chippy over at Perry tonight. Lots of personal fouls late in that one, and a 28-0 lead by the Panthers over Glen Oak. Well, if the Lions does not get that 4 spot, and if there's not a lot of movement at the 11-12, they likely could host Akron East next Friday. Boy, East has fallen a little bit. I mean, they had things running there for a little bit. They were giving Buchtel a run for the money for the City Series, and for whatever reason, the last couple of years, they have not had it. I don't know if they still have the same coach up there now. I got the got to know Coach when I was working up in Akron and talked to him quite a bit. He was getting kids to come out and play. And
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wallet that has been lost and turned in.
hey, there's a lost wallet. Is that yours? You got yours? Mine's in the car. I probably should have said that. It was in the car, and I did lock it. So again, got to shout out all the folks here at Marlington and the hospitality that they have provided us. Week number 1, week number 3, week number 10. Got to shout out my guy Scott Stair, the outstanding athletic director here at Marlington. And another great feast for us before the ball game tonight, and we got to partake in that a little bit at halftime. So thanks to all the great folks at Marlington and Scott Stair, great staff, and thank you for your red carpet treatment all season long. We certainly do appreciate it. Cash Brisker kind of hobbling off the field a little bit after that last play.
There are some good games in the county tonight, just not here.
Oh, of course, because we're not there.
Lake 27, Green 27, 4:24 left in that game. Tuslaw 32, Fairless 21, 9 minutes left in that one. Hoover 28, Jackson 14, 4:21 left in the fourth there. Manchester 14, Northwest 7.
When was the last? I mean, we had 34-28, West Branch Alliance. I'm hard-pressed to think of another. I mean, I'm not even trying to be funny or condescending. I can't remember another close game we had. We may have had one other one, but that's it. I mean, week 1 was – was week 1 a running clock?
No. I think it fell just short of a.
I think you're right.
No, it was 19-8 was that one.
Yeah.
30-13 when we had Louisville week 2. That game was close at halftime with the Lions, and Louisville pulled away the second half.
Week 3 was interesting for a little bit.
It was a running clock. We kind of assumed that, but it was a Marlington or a Louisville Alliance. I'll get it eventually.
Yeah, over Streetsboro.
Running clock.
Was that like a 49 or what was the final score that night?
46-13.
46-13. That was unbelievable that night. Back to throw. That's going to hang up there. Incomplete. Dukes have a new quarterback in there now. Colin Bear, the sophomore, replacing Tyler Walter, who's done for the night. Tough night for the freshman, but like I said, he's going to be just fine.
It's Salem and Alliance 49-34. Game was back and forth for a little bit, but yeah, that's kind of been our season.
So you know what that means? The postseason is going to be fantastic.
We're due for
right?
some triple overtime thrillers.
We are overdue.
We can do it in the regulation if they want.
5:15 to go. Yeah, we don't. It's 2 letters that broadcasters don't like to hear, and that's O and T. Dine gets the carry over left tackle. He'll get up to the 39-yard line. That's going to bring up 4th down again. Running clock. Aviators in front, 41-6. Here at Marlington on 1310 WDPN. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Nork. We do appreciate you hanging around with us here tonight. Third quarter, Cavs lead the Nets 86-72. Dodgers 2, Blue Jays nothing as they go to the bottom of the third in Toronto. Blue Jays have to win one of these first 2. They have to win one of the first 2, or it could be. It could be a sweep. 4th down for the Dukes. Tyler Walters' night is not done yet. He'll have to come in and punt the ball away. And I know you're going to be shocked to hear this, but penalty flag.
And Burton will do a penalty flag on the field.
Tonight's game on 1310 brought to you in part by First Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. And by RG Drag. RG Drag. Learn, earn, and succeed. Also want to thank our good friends at SARTA, our title sponsor tomorrow for our big pregame tailgate party at the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village as we get you ready for the Pups and the Tigers tomorrow. Our pregame party begins at 10 a.m. You can catch it live on Q92, and we would love to see you in person tomorrow, beginning at 10. Wilkes with the carry, coming around the left side, 30-35. Wilkes breaks a tackle to the 40, still pumping, still rolling. He's out to the 48-yard line of the first down. Tell you what, that young fella can run. Remember, number 16 for the Alliance Aviators.
Yeah, these are invaluable snaps for him.
He's only a sophomore.
Yeah, opportunity to get some reps, and Hawkins is graduating, so looking ahead to next season.
Looks like a little confusion for Alliance on offense here. I believe J.R. Jackson's night is done. So Sanders is in at quarterback, number 10. He'll hand it off, 50, 45, and slam to the turf at the 42-yard line. That was Markel Williams, another sophomore running back. Boy, Coach Goodman
Man, they're deep.
got a stable of runners here, don't they?
Tackle on the play made by Connor Gill. Result of that play good for a first down for the Aviators.
2:40 to go in the ballgame. 41-6. Aviators on their way to their 10th win of the season. Now, if you're Alliance, you get the bye, maybe. Then, Hawkins and some of the other guys that have been dinged up a little bit, they can take some time. And, boy, Williams just took a handoff, and he shoveled himself all the way down to the Marlington 23-yard line, and another first down for the Aviators. So that gives them a week. Again, we don't know for sure if they'll have a bye, but if they do, they could heal up a little bit. If not, they'll be in action next Friday at home at Cara Stadium. Of course, we'll have West Branch will be – well, they're probably going to have a bye next week as far as teams from the EBC. And, of course, teams from the Federal League and a couple of the independents and the PAC, they're gonna make the playoffs. Massillon obviously will be – wow, East Canton, 7-6 over Malvern. That must have been like at the final couple plays of the game. That was 6-0 all night. Malvern and the Hornets, Coach Spider and the Hornets pull out the win. They end up 8-2 on the season. They're going to the postseason. Good for them. Final, West Branch has defeated Salem 27-13. How in the world do we have a running clock and these other games are getting over before ours?
KJ Weaver in on that tackle as well.
1:10 left to go. Well, there will not be there won't be a traffic jam getting out of here tonight.
It's always a bright side.
Sanders goes back and takes a knee. Depending who is running the play clock, they might not have to run another play. And they do not. Boardman just beat Canfield in overtime, 22-21. Holy smokes. So there was a lot of good games tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank everyone for coming out and supporting.
But this one got out of hand, and the Alliance Aviators handled their business, and they will finish 8-2 here on the regular season. Your final score here at Marlington, Week 10, rivalry weekend. Alliance Aviators 41, the Marlington Dukes 6. Aviators finished the regular season 8-2, and they are headed to the playoffs. We'll take a break and come back with the postgame on 1310 WDPM.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom. and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them, and we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
This Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. on Q92 and the Q92 Sports Network, it's the biggest high school football game of the year. Brought to you by the Sarshone Auto Group. It's the Massillon Tigers traveling to Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium to take on their arch rivals, the Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Clint Scroggs, Ryan Keller, and Ryan Bevere will bring you all the action live from the Hall of Fame City. But the action starts early with our special Massillon McKinley pregame show brought to you by Sarda that kicks off at 10 a.m. Hosted by Sam Berkwin and Ryan Keller, live from the Hall of Fame Village and the Gridiron Gastropub. From 10 to 1:45, Sam and Ryan will get you ready for kickoff with an all-star lineup of guests and interviews from Massillon and McKinley legends past and present. Tune in to hear us talk to Canton Mayor William Scheer along with Massillon Mayor Jamie Slutz. We'll also have former Massillon Tiger head coach and current Warren Harding athletic director Rick Shepis, along with former McKinley player and coach Antonio Hall. We'll also be joined by former Massillon Tiger and current Ohio State assistant coach Devin Jordan and former McKinley quarterback and current Chicago Bear Dominique Robinson. Massillon versus McKinley. This Saturday at 2. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. Only on Q92 and streaming live on the Q92 Facebook, YouTube, and X pages. The Q92 Sports Network, your home for the greatest rivalry in high school football.
Now you hear the Marlington band as they exit the stadium here tonight. Their final home game, their final game of the season. Alliance Aviators with the win, and they will be moving on to Week 11. Your final score, Alliance 41, Marlington 6. Welcome back in to the 1310 WDPN postgame show. Sam Berkwin and Caleb Norick with you. Business as usual for the Flyers tonight. Caleb, J.R. Jackson had a great night. Cash Brisker had an incredible night. Matter of fact, the defense was great all around. They only gave up 6 points. They had a couple of pick sixes tonight. Ravon Hawkins was hobbled by a little bit of an injury before that. He had a wonderful night on the ground. Blair with a great couple of catches and runs tonight from the wide receiver spot. We told you about the defense that played well. I thought special teams was well. Again, a lot of penalties again. We keep saying they've got to fix that. At some point, it's going to be too late to fix it. But they got 8 wins, and they're feeling good, and they're moving on.
Yeah, they did what they needed to do. They got the rivalry win. They're moving on to the playoffs. Opportunity to host a game or two in the playoffs, and now it's all about getting healthy and finding out tomorrow who you're playing and getting ready for Week 11.
Don't have the official stats, but Jackson came in with 2147 in the air. He's probably going to be about 2250, maybe 2300. He was at 597 on the ground, so he's way over 600 yards on the ground. He did get his 6th interception tonight. So, like we said, business as usual for Lions. For the Dukes, they'll finish up 3-7. Lots to build on, though. Freshman quarterback Tyler Walter, great Friday Night Lights experiences for him. They did have a ton of injuries. You can't plan for that all the time. But a bright future ahead for the Dukes and Coach Joe Cardinal, I think.
Yeah, they have the building blocks there. Their core that played through the year was young. They do lose some key seniors, but when the guy under center is that young as a freshman and he got 10 games experience, he went through kind of the downs, and but that's all stuff that'll help you in the future. He's seen game action, 10 weeks in a row, and he'll come back next year, they'll be new or improved and ready to go.
Couldn't agree more. All right, my friend. Well, that's 10. We will be somewhere next week, and we'll move on to week 11 and get you ready for the postseason. Don't forget tomorrow, McKinley Massillon, Q92, Q92radiosports.com, social media platforms everywhere. Kickoff a little bit after 2. Our pregame begins at 10 a.m. tomorrow from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. So we invite everybody to come on over to that, enjoy yourself, and get ready for the renewal of the War of 1894 tomorrow at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. I know you'll be pulling for your pups tomorrow.
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. I'm not going to make a prediction, but
I'm nervously optimistic.
I feel good about Camp McKinley maybe stopping the streak tomorrow. We will see. It'll be fun. It always is. So we're looking forward to that. So thanks to my partner Caleb. We'll go down and get a couple of interviews, and my gosh, you might be in your car by 9:45 tonight. So that's good. That's a small win. Thanks to the crew back at 1310 WDPN. Thanks to Scott Stair and the great staff here at Marlington for their hospitality, and most of all, thank you for listening. Final score from Marlington, it was the Alliance Aviators 41 and the Marlington Dukes 6. Sam Bourquin saying so long and good night from Marlington. You've been listening to High School Football on AM 1310 WDPN. We'll talk to you tomorrow from the Gridiron Gastro Pub at the Hall of Fame Village. Good night, everybody.